What's happening?
What is up? It's the weekend.
Welcome to CRoM Con 16. I guess I need to send Will the link. You think I should send Will the link?
Where's Phil? Where's Phil?
Bill's we're kind of like drifting in different directions, man. That's all. It's not, anything. He hangs out with a different crowd of people.
Phil's also like the most nocturnal person I've ever met because he does streams at like 4 a.m. and I don't understand it.
Yeah, well,
and there's Mike. Is Jimmy second today again? Is he follow me?
Yes,
I like it.
And I'm trying. I guess I should start worrying about sending some of them links out, right? Okay. There's one to William, Mr. Pace.
Ooh, Joker fan.
Yeah, he is standing in as our co-host this weekend for the most part.
I like it. We got Marv. You got V over here.
Mike, Jimmy. Marv, look. That's how it is. Now, you have a guest in the backstage. Would you like me to just bring him out? Would you like to introduce him first?
Let me introduce him. Let me introduce him. So, knowing that I had the opening panel, rather than bring somebody that maybe you guys have, and not to say, actually, some of you guys very well might have his book already, but I wanted to bring somebody new into the madness. I wanted to bring somebody new. He's done a Kickstarter before, and we'll actually talk about it a little bit when I interview him, but it didn't for Phil. And then he paid out of pocket to publish the book. The book still exists. We have it in our store. I think CJ's story is an awesome success story. So without any further ado, CJ Labbe, who is the writer and creator of Baron. How are you doing, CJ?
Doing great. How you guys?
Good,
Welcome,
man. Good.
CRoM Con, my friend. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too.
Welcome to the madness, CJ. So, like I was telling you, so CJ's local to us here in Orlando at the Collective. He actually came into our store with his book of Baron. Maybe 8 months ago. It might have been right before the turn of the year.
Right.
And he's like, hey, I kickstarted this book. I've gone to another local comic shop. They told me you guys do this. And I immediately said, yes, let's do it. I immediately sold out. Then he came for Free Comic Book Day last year, or at the beginning for our grand opening.
Right.
And he sold out. We didn't have too many copies. It was the end of your print run.
Yeah.
But we sold out within an hour. There's tons of great creators around him, which is the coolest part. Like tons of great people surrounded Jonathan Hedrick, everybody. And CJ's over here selling out of his book. And again, that might have been the first time our customers were aware of CJ.
Yep.
So CJ, tell the people a little bit about your book, which is Baron.
Okay. Well, it's about a chemist who lives in Miami who's basically trying to take down the supernatural forces of human trafficking. See, there's a voodoo society that's running a human trafficking ring that he uses his expertise and his previous knowledge of voodoo in order to bring them down, basically.
So you mentioned there a little bit about the story and everything. Tell the people. So I noticed after you brought the books in, I was able to look into, Baron, because you got an Instagram for it, Baron Files.
Right.
But I was also able to see that you did do a Kickstarter for it at first.
Yes.
It did not meet its funding goal, but the book still exists. So talk to me a little bit about your process of, you went to Kickstarter, it didn't work out, but you still made the book happen.
Yeah. I mean, I had saved for, the possibility that the Kickstarter didn't work. I fully understood that I was coming into this new, so I didn't have a lot of people who knew, about the book. And I was making a lot of mistakes, with the Kickstarter as well. A lot of things that I've learned since then. So yeah, the first Kickstarter wasn't successful. I plan on putting out another one soon, and I hope that it does a lot better.
Well, and what's awesome is the madness is literally for people, creators. Pops literally will tell people all the time, post, share, because it's like that's the best way to do it. But do you feel like you learned a lot going through that first experience? And obviously you've met people now in the process too.
Oh, wholeheartedly. I mean, I feel like what I needed was to be immersed more into the community, which I definitely did. Met a lot of great people, you included, and it's really helped me figure out where I need to go from here.
So I had you on my show for the store, but a lot of these people haven't talked to you yet. So one story I thought was really cool that you told was about how long you had been kind of working on Baron.
Yeah.
You had been working on this since you were in college, maybe a little bit before even. Can you tell people again that?
Yeah, sure. I've been working on this since pretty much before I started law school. And obviously through the rigors of law school, I mean, I couldn't balance both, but it was one of those things that always stayed in the background of my mind. And once I graduated, that was pretty much where I put all my focus. So I'd say that in total, this is probably a labor of about 3 years in total. Yeah. So it's fantastic. Feels great to have it finally come into fruition,
And so with that being said, and I don't think I got to ask you this question on my show. Labor of love, long time coming. You're going through school and everything. The Kickstarter doesn't make it. You still go ahead and self-publish.
Yeah.
And then you've seen the kind of, I would call it success. You could call it what you want. But the success of, having it at 2 different stores. Because I know I go to that other store every so often and I see it there too. You're on the shelf at 2 stores. You've seen it sell out in front of your own eyes. What has that feeling been like for you as a first-time creator?
Oh, man. I mean, it's amazing. The idea that there are people at home reading my stories, I think is what I take away from it the most. I love about it the most. It isn't really the fact that I have, a certain amount that I'm trying to sell that gets sold, which is awesome as well. But it's the fact that every single time more is sold, there are more people coming into this universe that I've created. And I mean, I just love it.
I mean, you sold out of your initial print run.
Right.
Did you ever think that was going to have to happen?
I mean, I honestly thought it would be a little bit of a slower burn, but I think, it resonated with people. People want to hear new stories. They want to see new, fresh things. And I felt like I had come in at the right moment for that. So.
And I got a chance to tell you how somebody literally, and again, I don't know if it was maybe through your Instagram or what, but somebody told me that like they asked for Baron. They were like, "Oh, do you guys carry the book Baron?" And they described the cover to me.
Right.
They were like, black and purple, and I'm like, "Oh, CJ's book, yeah." So like, and I know that's the point of the Instagram, to get the word out there. But I also then had another guy pick a copy up, and he said he'd been following you on Instagram as well, and I think he put it in his Instagram story. What's it been like to see, just regular people be asking about your book?
Oh man, I mean, it's incredible. I think the Instagram is something that I plan on developing more, because it seems to be where people get a lot of the feel of what the universe is like. So I even actually plan on putting some little mini stories on there as well for the people, so that they can get a little bit more in-depth feel of the book. So nice. I mean, I like that aspect so much that that it makes me want to keep on creating,
Well, and I kind of love it because, like, I was trying to look up CJ on social media, and I couldn't find them. But I look up Baron and I find Baron. So it's almost like you have taken, you have taken that over, and it's really cool because honestly, that's how we communicate and everything like that too.
Right.
So I think that's really cool, and I think you're onto something with being able to tell kind of backup stories rather than try to charge customers more for a backup story in your book. You just go ahead and put it in a digital platform, and it holds them over in between Kickstarters, which for some creators can be 3 to 6 months, if not more, depending how busy you are.
Yeah, I think, if there's one thing that I could change about this experience is, and this is probably every creator, but it would just be awesome to be able to put out more often, because when it's so successful, you get this energy. People want more, and I want to give them more. It's all within your limits, though.
So you like you said, you're ready to give them more. Mm-hmm. So issue 2, I know we talked about it a little bit. Tell the people where you are in the process. I know you mentioned that you're getting ready to do the second Kickstarter. Is the book itself done, and you're just kind of getting ready to see how you go about the printing and everything?
The book is pretty much done. There are some things I want to finalize, but other than that, it just really needs to be printed. And I mean, that's what the next Kickstarter is for. I'm hoping to get that fully funded so that I can move on to the third one after that.
So, I should have brought a copy of the book. Do you have a copy of the book near you?
I do.
Okay. So, if you can show off some of the interior art, because I wanted to talk to you a little bit about your artist, because I've gotten a chance to talk to you about it.
1 second.
Yeah. No, take your time. And while he does that, I'm gonna go ahead and try to drop. I know Pops has it on the banner below. I'm gonna see if I can drop his Instagram link in the comment section as well. Comic related madness.
I got you.
All right, so show off some of those interiors. And the funny thing is, when I met you, you told me that you are an artist, but you are not the artist on your book. Right.
Yeah. I can draw, but I didn't want to do this. I knew that this had to be special.
That's exactly the page I kind of wanted you to show. The one where he's using. So as he mentioned, the guy's a chemist, and he uses that very much throughout the book, right, CJ?
Right. Yeah. Throughout, it's going to be throughout the series. The thing that I wanted to highlight about him the most was his use of chemistry. He has an extensive knowledge of the mystics, but he's a very firm believer in the scientific. And throughout the series, I kind of hope to play around with that parallel between the mystic and the science, because I think that in a lot of ways they're extremely related, and that's something that I hope that Baron, as time progresses, realizes as well. So it's important that it's integral in his story that he uses science and chemistry related things often, and it's something that I think the readers will appreciate too. I think the only time I see chemistry related content was like in Breaking Bad, and things of that nature, and I feel like that could be used a lot more. There's a lot there that people are just interested in hearing.
Exactly. Or the thing is, like, it might be in a throwaway scene in a Black Widow or Batman comic. Batman might just pull it out of his tool belt and drew it and then throws it to the side, and you never see it again. Right. What I like is that this is part of your character's mythos. This is part of this is his utility belt. His utility belt is his mind. And I kind of like that aspect of that all.
Right.
So I got sidetracked a little bit. So the art, art is, I've always said that the art is, especially for a first time independent self-published book, the art is great. It is really clean. It's very stylized. I had mentioned before, it looks like something I could see with Image or something like that. How did you come about finding your artist and going ahead and doing the book?
It was a search. I was part of a comic book community that I was kind of learning to be a part of, and through Instagram mostly. And I connected with a lot of other individuals who wanted to do the same thing as me. And through that network, I just ran into Toyin, and once I saw his artwork, I immediately knew that this is what I wanted to do. And through discussions with him, it just was the perfect time for everything, because he himself was just finishing doing work for a comic book company called Unique Studios. That was just their books were just I guess purchased by Dark Horse.
Oh,
so, yeah. So I mean, it's just the timing was perfect, and we came together to work on this project, and it's been seamless ever since, because every single idea that I have, he has the eye for it, or a suggestion that could make it pop even more, which I think is, probably one of the best attributes you can have in an artist. So,
and he's going to be the artist for issue 2 and forward as well, right?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, definitely.
So, talk to me a little bit. Like you mentioned, you found him in a group like of the creative community.
Right.
Kickstarters, especially as I've noticed, as Pops has brought me into the madness, and people like Mike, who comes up next after you. Even though technically, Mike right there, that guy, you look up. Well, people think it's competitive. Like, people look at DC and Marvel as competitors. You would think everything in the Kickstarter page is a competitor of each other. How have you kind of noticed that the creator community is actually very different? I mean, I saw you talking to a creator just the other day, and he's got your Kickstarter. You guys are looking at a computer together and doing it all. Like, how have you noticed how accepting everybody's been?
Oh, it is completely different. In the creator world for independent comics, everybody seems to support each other, and I think it's kind of prefaced on that notion. Like, you'll be more successful the more that you support. It's more like love is the currency in this realm a little bit more.
Yes. You give love, you get love. Exactly.
Right.
You help push other people's books. They do the same for you in return, unless they're assholes, in which case you don't promote their books anymore. It's really simple.
It's simple. It's simple. No, I totally agree. And it works. I like this atmosphere, because even me, I mean, I don't even support just because of my own agenda. I genuinely love, just creative arts from independent people. I mean, the creativity is much richer, in my opinion, in this environment than, if you were to go to Marvel and DC and in those atmospheres. So
that's kind of the same in anything, though. Okay, if you're working at a warehouse, you're doing what the boss told you. If you own the warehouse, you're telling everybody what to do.
Yeah.
Or doing it your way.
Yeah.
Right. This is the wonderful thing about it. Nobody's saying you have to dumb down your art to come work for us.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, and you really see a lot of that right now in mainstream comics. It's really cartoony looking. It's really There's not a lot. You got the Ross, you got, a few people that are putting out amazing stuff on covers, but when you open the book, it's different.
It's format, yeah, right?
Way different.
Yeah.
It's like, I want art.
And that's kind of why I love about most indie books. And I know a lot of Kickstarters, like I think Mike does a couple variants and whatnot, but almost all Kickstarter books, your covers are done by your interior artist. Probably also because you can't afford to pay a bunch of other people
to leave, right?
But like you said, you look at the cover. I hate to look at the cover and it's this beautiful painted, art, and I open it, it's digital, this and that. And not to speak against any of those art styles, it's just they're very different.
Right.
And I love about the indie community, because maybe it's out of necessity or whatnot, but you have a consistency in art style. And even when I've seen people have to drop their artist for whatever reason, delays, time, family, even because, a lot of these people are building families too. I still see them being able to replicate, like keep that consistency going on. And I feel like that's really big, man. That's why I always ask people, is the artist coming back? Is the artist coming back? Because while the tone needs to be the same, the artist does a lot, right? Right, CJ?
I'd say the artist is like the other half of the puzzle, honestly. So yeah, definitely, I agree.
Yeah. So talk to me.
One of the things I like, though, I was going to say, is when your book is so good that people are coming to you wanting to do a cover for your book. Okay, not that you had to go search for them, but when they're coming to you and going, "Yo, dude, can I do a cover for your book?"
Well, CJ comes into the store talking about number 2, and I'm just like, all right, let me know when the Kickstarter goes. I'm like, and I know a guy that can do an awesome store exclusive for us that, so everybody involved. And it's like, I love to do it too, and the Kickstarters are so awesome because as a small store, it allows us to do store exclusives a lot more often because big guys, you got to order 250, 500, 1,000. That's a lot of books, but I can totally order 50 copies of CJ's book with a store exclusive cover. And not only do I know we're going to do really well when CJ comes to sign it, we can probably sell out. And that's super awesome. Not only because A, we sold out, but B, now 50 people or so have a limited edition, rare copy of Baron. And, we're not charging through the note. It works for everybody. I like, actually, while we're here, because I think somebody we might have talked about it. And I've talked about it before on one of my panels here, or at least maybe when I was on Pops' panel before I did the opening panel. If you're doing a Kickstarter, and I think Mike recently told me he has a killer tier on his Indiegogo. If you can do a retailer tier, even if you don't promote it, because somebody actually asked me in store the other day as well, how can I get my book in a store? I want distribution or whatnot. And I was like, you need a tier. You need a retailer tier. You just need to make it available. You need to say that it's only for stores. And at the end, send some emails, Don't just – because, yes, you will maybe have somebody who will try to sign up to the retailer tier to get discount all your covers at discount price. There is somebody that will do it. But you just send some emails. You don't ask for a business certificate or anything. You just say, hey, what's the address and name of the store? And you kind of do your A and B, and you'll be fine. But doing that retailer tier, me and Steven, I'm not going to say we spend a lot of time doing it because we're busy at the store, but we occasionally, once a month, we'd like to, it's probably once every 2 months, we'll go through Kickstarter and just look, Kayla, calm down. We'll go through Kickstarter and look for Kickstarters that we like. And if they have a retailer tier, it makes it so much easier for us to bring it into the store. Not to say if it doesn't have a retailer tier, we won't look at it, but that just means we have to find the creator and reach out to them individually rather than just send money to Kickstarter and call it a day. So I really love to tell people, if you have the ability, if you have a good deal with your printer, do a retailer tier. Even if it's only 10 copies, you'll get those 10 copies into more stores than you will without doing one, I promise you.
Yeah, that's some advice I actually implemented for the next Kickstarter as well. Well, I'll have to take you up on the store exclusive variant.
Oh, we'd love to do it. We'll provide the artist and everything. We just, let us know what the print cost will be or whatever, and we will take care of it. But
awesome.
But I
want to show something off real quick because the guys here in the chat, Marv Studio, he donated this particular piece for us to
put it up full screen. Woo!
For us to put up here to auction off or whatever. Somebody wants to drop offers in the chat. We're going to be doing this. We're going to be sending this to somebody this week.
That's beautiful.
A nice piece.
Paris with their dragon, Yeah, I like it. I want somebody to get this piece. So since Marv's there in the chat, I wanted to show it off real quick. All right, we want somebody to own this. You know,
That's
that
that's
dude
Somebody
up.
needs to take that home. That is beautiful.
I love original art. Digital looks really good, but
Yeah.
gosh dang, if somebody can do me a pencil pencil and ink piece, oh my gosh, I'm all for it. Or and now people use the charcoal stuff, and it's like
It's one of my
art.
favorites.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. Yeah.
But so CJ,
Mhm.
when you talk about issue 2, what are some of the things you learned from not just the Kickstarter process, but everything like that, that you're going to implement from issue 1 into issue 2, both in story to everything? I can imagine you've grown as a creator, as a person, as a businessman, everything in between.
Uh, I had this story entirely mapped out beforehand. So as far as the writing aspect, it's going the way it's going. But for the creation of the comic book itself, I mean, I learned so much. You know, there were uh, little things that I felt like before I had done that I didn't need to do. That now it kind of streamlined the process. I have a consistent letterer, and even just the language that me and the artist speak now, it's it's uh it's much more cohesive now. Now that we have way more understanding of each other's style, so there are certain things that I'll ask him to do, and you know, he already knows what it is that I'm trying to say, what it is I'm looking for in the book, and then he also has things that he's learned from the since the first book that he's implementing on how to do the panels differently, how to make it pop more interestingly. And I've had a lot of conversations with a bunch of other independent creators as well, as far as illustrating it better. And I feel like I learned a lot. I feel like the second issue is going to be even better than the first, both in art and in what develops as well. So
So I kind of love the idea, and I love when a creator can tell me this, that they have the whole thing mapped out already.
right.
Because then that tells me they're not making it up as they go. You know,
Right.
they're
Yeah.
not like kind of like you said, you've got it mapped out. So even though, somebody may have made a suggestion here, a suggestion there, well, you can take it and adjust it. You're not just changing the whole story because somebody said something, you
Right.
know what you want to do. And I actually love that, because that makes me feel better as somebody backing it, to know,
Right.
all right, this guy knows. Even and with the Kickstarter way it goes, that 12 issues or whatever might take 3 years, but that's fine, because we know where we're going on this journey. And I
Right. Right. And that's something that I would want fans to hold on to, is that there is a direction that it's going to, that's already mapped out. So with that, I would hope that they would want to follow along for the ride, because without a map, and it could change from comic to comic or anything. At least people know if they like issue number 1, if they like issue number 2, they're definitely going to like issue number 5 and issue number 10. So
well, and what I love is that at least us as a small store, once we get to issue 5, well, we'll still have 1, 2, 3s, and 4s. So if somebody's just getting on the train late, well,
yeah.
well, we got the whole series for you. Like, because it's tough for Kickstarter creators to make a trade paperback the traditional way, every 5, 6
Yeah.
issues, even though your story is not done. You
Mhm.
might not even collect the trade any type of format like that until you're done with everything at the 12.
Right.
So it's nice for us as a small store and you as a local to just be able to be like, CJ, we need a couple more 2s, man. Can you drop off some 2s?
Awesome.
So let me ask you, or Pops, did you have something to say?
I was just gonna pop in and go, this is great. I'm really happy with the amount of people popping into the chat, and we're getting some views. So by all means, man, promote what you do, Danny. Promote what you do, CJ. That's why we're here. I do want you to spend a little bit of collective in the initiative time and make sure some of these guys know what you do at the store too, Danny. Don't not talk about you as well.
All right. Just because CJ's seen it, right. And so I now have like a witness too. So we have the collective initiative, which I was actually talking to somebody about last night as well. A creator who was like doubtful. He said, "Oh, retailers don't take a chance on Kickstarter." I said, "Well, let me tell you." So collective initiative we started over a year ago now, with 47 Furious Tales from William Sam Quentin, and it was kind of, hey, there's books on Kickstarter that we're never going to be able to get in this store if we don't do this. And we said, all right, can we do one credit card payment of $75 and see what happens? And we brought in William Sam Quentin's 47 Furious Tales #1, and we sold out in like 3 weeks.
Nice.
And sent us like 15 copies. That kind of opened my mind up to like, okay, well, A, I need to contact Will and order more copies. And B, I need to check out what's on Kickstarter. And then little by little, well, then I got introduced to, or actually I found Will on the Madness. And in the Madness, I started seeing more and more. And I, like I said, once I see a retailer tier, that makes it easy for me.
Yeah.
So I saw somebody with a retailer tier that had a store exclusive built in.
You're the reason we encourage people to put a retailer tier on their campaign. Danny is the reason that we encourage people to do that, because he will look at it. If it's something the people that come in the doors of his store or the store he works at, if the people coming through the door like that kind of stuff, Danny knows it because Danny talks to them. Danny is the epitome of what a retailer's a retailer employee or a retailer is supposed to be. You're supposed to build a rapport with your fans. You're supposed to know what they like so you can put that on the shelves so it moves and you don't have 50 boxes of back issue stuff over here in a couple of years. You put stuff on the shelf that moves.
Well, and what's kind of cool before I keep going is technically Kickstarter stuff like CJ's stuff and like Life on Korra and everything like that, it's kind of evergreen because it's not Bane breaking Batman's back. 1,000 people haven't seen it. 100 people have probably seen it in my area, but that doesn't mean that somebody else isn't going to walk in on any given day and be like, "Hey, what's Baron?" Right. So that's why we do it, because it's not just me dropping it in somebody's box and being like, "Hey, I think you'll like CJ's book." We give it shelf space. CJ has seen it. Actually, yeah. CJ knows where it is because when he came by the shop the other day, I didn't have them on there, and he thought I sold out. And then that's when I realized I needed. So CJ's book, because it was his first time printing, is a little thick. So it falls off my shelf after I put like more than 2 copies up there. So I tried to just like put 2 and then I let them sell out. So I noticed it had sold out, but I have more under my desk there. But CJ knows. And we put a nice little sign there that says Collective Initiative. It's actually, as part of anybody who's worked in retail knows, I put it right in front of where the subs come and pick up their books. So a subscriber picks up their books, steps away, they see not Spider-Man and Iron Man and Batman, they're going to see your guys' books, which I think is cool.
Yeah, definitely. But, and, as a first-time creator, I can just say that that's also, it does something to you as well, to see your book among all the other books as well. It's fantastic. You're the man, Dan.
No, and the thing is, and I actually, anybody who's ever bought a creator, actually, I think I've even said it to you, CJ, because you're in there occasionally when we have signings. But anybody who's ever bought a creator-owned book, whether it's there in a signing and it's done in front of the person, or whether it's done off the Collective Initiative shelf on a random Tuesday, I always say thanks for supporting these guys, because that's really what it is. Yes, are we making a couple bucks? Yeah. It's not about them. I don't view it as them supporting us. They're supporting you. And that's always I kind of go ahead and take that upon myself to say that, because I don't think anybody comes into a comic store thinking, I'm gonna pick up that book I saw on Kickstarter. Like very rarely, I'm assuming that is a thought.
Yeah,
but
right.
we offer it, and I think it's awesome. And we've done, man. I mean, now we've got a couple series that are on issue 3 and 4, so the wall's getting real nice. But we've probably got over 20 different titles.
Oh yeah. And the fact that there's a wall like that as well, you know, it allows other people like me to come in and say, what are these other creators doing? You know,
Right.
It's beautiful.
And what's really cool is when you have a collection like that, you can actually see how different a lot of creators are. Because Baron is not like 47 Furious Tales, which is not like Blood of Gods, which is not like Trouble's Back. And it's like, those are all 4 different books from 4 different Madness guys.
Right.
That we have on the shelf, and that's just a small percentage.
Yeah, definitely. You know, I saw the book Voodoo Nations with Travis Gibbs. Before I put my book on there, I was a little concerned because I thought, you know, this is another voodoo type story, and I mean, it's completely different. It's still incredible.
I know of 4 different indie voodoo titles.
Mojo is another one. Yeah,
you got Mojo. You got God's Hand. You know,
it's like 4, right? 4.
Right.
How many?
4 right
there's
there.
4 Spider-Man books on my shelf, man. There's Sinister War. There's Amazing Spider-Man. There's Spider Shadow.
And they're all different spiders too.
No, I knocked those guys down. But it's just like people do worry about that occasionally, and I actually want to tell people, you know, if your story is original enough, don't be worried. You know, I'm glad you weren't. I'm glad you still, you know, did it, you know, CJ, because I have room for 4 voodoo books. I don't, you know what I'm saying? They're not unless literally one is a parody of the other. It's gonna still work. It's gonna still work, and that's the beauty of it. Because there might be 2 books that have somewhat the same premise. I mean, what are the odds of that in this Kickstarter world where, like I said, Marvel's got 50 titles and 4 of them have the word spider in it?
Right.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So CJ, actually, let me ask you, and because I know I'm only going to ask this because I know you got to do it at another store. So don't talk to me necessarily about your experience with our store. But what was it like for you when you walked in? Because you did your first getting into stores, you did through legwork. So hopefully doing the Kickstarter for 2 is going to save you some gas and some steps. Right. But what was it like for you when you walked in with like your self-published, you know, your name on the cover book, and the comic store kind of said, "Yeah, we'll take it. We'll put it up."
The experience is, you know, at first is a little daunting because I don't know what they're gonna say back, you know. but afterwards, you know, to get some kind of traction, some kind of, you know, headway after something you've been developing for so long, I mean, there's a sense of accomplishment that can't be matched, you know, afterwards. You know, just to know that, you know, somebody's willing to work with you and, you know, help you put this out there for the world to see. I mean, it's awesome. I loved it.
Yeah, and one of the other stores I know, they have it right behind the counter. Like everybody sees it when they check out. Like
when you're checking out, there it is. Yeah.
And then other than just our store, when you came to the grand opening, I know you've gotten to do at least 1 or 2 other signings as well.
Right.
So what was it like, you know, when you got to, you know, especially, I mean, and being a lawyer, I'm sure you get to go, you know, you do courtrooms, you're used to talking in front of people per se. But what was it like going to your first signing, kind of knowing people are going like specifically for you?
It's completely different. You know, in court, you know, it's like you always know what it is you're going to say ahead of time, you know, and you're probably sitting there memorizing things, you know, 100 million times beforehand because it's not your own content, you know. And with this, it's like I automatically had this idea that I'm the one who created it. I should be able to just talk about it. But I think one of the first lessons that I realized was, no, you kind of have to have some things mapped out. The common questions that people ask, you know, they can completely throw you off guard, you know, even though it's your own content. you know, I mean, just somebody asking you what is it about. Imagine if somebody said, "What's Spider-Man about?" Like, where do you start? So, same kind of deal. You know, I definitely had to work a couple kinks out the first few signings, but after that, you know, and even with that being like a little nerve-wracking, it's still fun. It's still incredible because the people who are coming to talk to you, I mean, they genuinely want to know about your world. And you know, I mean, I have a fiance, and I know that, you know, she knows everything about the barren world, but she has no choice but to have these people, you know, come and actually ask you, you know, about what it is that the barren universe is about. You know, it feels great, you know.
So is your girlfriend or is your fiance the one that you kind of go through all the idea? Oh, I love that back too,
Oh, nice.
Pops. That's bad.
My the grandkids, Emma and Isaac's mother made these for me.
Oh,
but look,
nice.
I get to represent on the golf course now, dude.
I was gonna say it actually looks. I'm just looking at it through here, but it actually looks super comfy because you see polos all the time that look
this
awful.
is a real nice. This yeah. When I gave her this golf shirt to do for me.
That's a smart. That's a smart grandpa. That's a smart grandpa right there. You give him the right one, or else you're gonna.
And, you know, I told her I wanted to look like an old service station shirt. You know,
oh, that's awesome. And the back came out awesome. I love that. That's the best.
Yeah,
part.
she killed it. Thank you, Chelsea.
So you talked about having to like refine that pitch and then using your fiance kind of as a sounding board. Actually, right here. So we got the question from Marv. How many pages was your first issue?
The first issue was 26 pages. 26. Which
I think that's was that what you were aiming for? Was that what kind of people had told you was the benchmark?
Yes. You know, it's funny. I actually had, like I said, I had the whole thing mapped out. So before I knew what the benchmark was, I had already had it to that many pages. And so, yeah. And, you know, to me, that was like a sign that, okay, the story is told the way it's supposed to be told. Because if I can get the information that I want out there, you know, and it's within the concise amount of pages, then, you know, that's a sign right there. So the next book actually will have 2 additional pages.
So 28.
Right. But yeah.
Oh, and a lot of books will do 28 technically because they count like the back page ad and this and that. So 26 of story is pretty right. I think right about there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, that's awesome. And then, you know, I'm sure as you get along and actually as you become potentially more successful on Kickstarter, you can always have those oh my god, what is it called? Oh my god, Pops, what are those tiers called?
What are what tiers called?
Like when you oh my god, I'm making a Kickstarter. My mind is just when you reach a certain goal and then you say, hey, here's another stretch goal.
You have backer rewards also. You also have the backer rewards. If you get to like 100 backers, then you throw a reward that way too. You do it both ways. You don't just do it based on money. Because more importantly is the amount of backers you have, not how much money you're making.
Yeah, definitely.
That is true. That's how many people are
at 50 backers, I'm going to give somebody a piece of original art. At 100 backers, I'm going to randomly throw this splash page from the book into somebody's package. At 150 backers, you see what I'm saying?
Well, I've also seen...
You know, those are the backer rewards, and then you have the stretch goals, which are based on money. How much money?
So I've seen people do the backer rewards and stretch goals both, where it's like, oh, I hit 100 backers, 2 extra pages in the back that are going to be the designs that my artist set out. So I'm sure as you get further along, CJ, you're going to have way more of those materials as you get them back from your artist, and you have your doodles and everything like that. Pops got and then you're going to have friends give you art, because I know we've had so many friends in the madness just go ahead and draw other people's characters for fun, and you see how that goes.
I have to pop in on this right now. Dale Robb at These Custom Tees. they do these CRoM Con shirts. If you want one of these, that's who you get with. And he exclusively has, the deal to make CRoM Con shirts. This is the grandkids. The grandkids' mom made these for me.
Those are homemade, baby.
These are for me. They aren't for sale. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you want to get a hold of Dale Robb, he's in the group. He's in the madness, and he's my guy. So CRoM Con shirts. That's the Lee Reese design, and
that's the best design. I love Lee's design. And since Pops is talking about swag, actually, before we finish up, since we've been talking about Kickstarters pretty much this whole time, have some of the creators you've talked to in the preparedness for the Kickstarter for issue 2 told you a little bit about the swag, like stickers, bookmarks, like about branding your character and your stuff like that?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've been playing around. Oh, I love that.
The metal bookmarks. I just thought, I've seen that metal bookmarks. I think Comic Wellspring might do them.
Phoenix Animation, Comic. There's a few different places.
Yeah, but I've seen those are awesome. But yeah, like I know a lot of creators do stickers specifically because they're very cheap for a lot of them, and people just love getting stickers in their package. So have you thought about doing that for issue 2?
Yeah, definitely. For this Kickstarter, I'll be offering stickers as well as a reward, and I plan to do that for signings in the future too. In the past, I've had some holographic stickers.
I remember you.
Yeah, these will be a little bit more. These will be smaller and I think prettier looking.
I remember the stickers now because you dropped them off the first time. They had the character, but they were kind of tall. They were skinny tall because they showed the cover.
Right.
Tarot deck to go with the voodoo theme stuff. See, that could be a cool stretch goal or something like that.
That is a great idea, Dory.
Yep, and she said they love swag. The people love swag. Right. So even if I've seen somebody do that, like especially if it's gonna be, X amount of issues or whatever, you do 3 or 4 or 5 cards per issue.
Each issue. Yeah.
And then by the end of it you have a full deck. Like I've seen that as well.
That's a great idea.
Yeah. See, that's why.
This is why I love
outside New Orleans. So she's got and actually CJ, if you are on Facebook, I'll go ahead and send you the link. But in the madness, you can always go for suggestions, promote your stuff. Obviously, first and foremost, promote others. But you can there's always people looking for suggestions. Hey, I'm looking to do stickers. What company did you guys use for stickers? Did we lose CJ? Did we lose him?
We lost him. I think we lost him.
So he'll be back. He'll be back.
We'll give him a minute.
Yeah. So I love bringing in new people to the madness because while I love seeing Life on Korra and Rich's book as well. Hey, CJ's back.
I'm back.
But yeah, like while I love seeing everybody's books that we see all the time on there, and I love seeing how Life on Korra goes from 3 to 4, and I love to see people make it to 6 and 7, and I love it. I love to bring somebody new in every once in a while, and that's why CJ I want to introduce.
Yeah, I want to let CJ know the Comic Related Madness on Facebook is a promotion and networking group. Okay, there's 2,300 people in it. I'm gonna say a third of them are creatives. Okay, there are fans, but a good third of them are creatives. I encourage everybody to post their project at least twice a day, once in the morning and once at night, because the feed moves pretty fast and nobody's scrolling back that far. If you posted it 2 days ago, nobody's scrolling back that far to see your book, bro. You got to do that twice a day, once in the morning and once at night. And I encourage everybody to do that. That keeps the stream moving. Everybody sees everything that's going on. It gives you and not only that, but we have a couple dozen podcasters that put their streams in the madness, and they're looking for people. And actually,
that's the other thing I was gonna say. Once you have the Kickstarter started, CJ, feel free to pop in the madness because we've got like 8 to maybe 10 podcast hosts that interview Kickstarters, and they literally will bring you backers during you'll see it happen live. It's awesome.
I promise you, we probably have 3 dozen different podcasters that post their streams in the madness on different nights. Every night you'll see 7 or 8 different streams. Every night.
That's incredible.
And all those people are looking for content. You know, they're looking for people like you to be on their show. You know, Will Creators Outlet. You got RJ. You got Indie Bolt, you know, which has 4 or 5 different shows that they do. The Raging Ladies got a couple different shows. It's like everybody. I got 4 or 5 different shows. This ain't the only thing I do.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I've got a Monday show and everything.
I got 2 Monday shows now. I got the Monday Madness at 4, and then at 6 is Poppin' with Piper.
Oh yeah.
You know, so, I mean, there's a lot going on out here. So, you know, by all means, join the madness. Check it out. Make yourself known, bro.
And before we get CJ out of here, just because I know we got caught, I don't want to go into Mike's time because I always do it.
I'm gonna bring Mike in early anyway, y'all.
In case we have anybody that joined late, because I know I had you at the very beginning give the elevator pitch for Baron. Tell the elevator pitch for Baron again.
Sure. Yeah. It's about a toxicologist of Haitian descent who lives in Miami, who is trying to battle the forces of human trafficking. And the human trafficking is being conducted by a secret voodoo society for their own gains, which will be revealed throughout the series, as well as reveal some of the things in Baron's past that make him so educated about voodoo as well.
Yeah, I can't say enough about the book. And again, don't just trust my opinion. We've sold probably 20 copies almost in the store too. So there's at least 19 other people that thought the same. Most of them always go and post on social media that they got CJ's book. So again, if you get a chance, CJ, where do you, can they get a copy of Baron from you on Instagram? Should they reach out to us? How, if they want to get number 1, how can they do it?
Right now, I've closed the store on Instagram only because I want to promote the Kickstarter more. And so if they want to get a copy right now, reach out to the collective, reach out to me. We'll make sure a copy gets into your hands immediately.
Yeah. So let me know, and honestly, I can get you connected to CJ. We could get the book signed. But yeah, if you want to grab a copy of number 1 before 2 hits Kickstarter, and now I'm guessing you are going to include a issue 1, issue 2 tier on the Kickstarter.
Right. As part of the reward. So
not so much as part of the reward. There's people that are gonna want to buy number 1 when they buy number 2.
Right. There's the completionist crowd. You're gonna see.
Okay, look, I'm a collector. All right, I'm a fan. Before you know, I'm not a creative like you are. Okay, I do this out of my love for what you guys do. All right. So with that being said, I'm a collector. I want stuff. I want number 1. I want first print. I want, you know what I mean? So when it comes time to put out number 2, you always put out a tier that's also get caught up. Your catch-up tier, where you can get number 1 and number 2.
The catch-up. Yeah. I love it.
Catch-up.
And I love, and granted, it's not a necessity. Absolutely not a necessity. Yeah. I love witty names for the tiers, man. I really like if a tier's got a witty name, you're going to catch me scroll a little bit slower because I'm reading all
else. See what exactly.
Oh man, but CJ, thank you so much for coming on the show.
Hold on,
bring Mike on real quick, so because I love to co-introduce guys. So this is Mike or Jimmy. He's out of the Netherlands. He's got a book that he's got, Life on Korra.
Actually, I published literally everything on those top 2 rows.
Oh, nice.
Awesome artist out of the Netherlands. Cool. But Mike, I'm sure you've gotten to learn a lot about CJ, but here you go, CJ.
Awesome.
Nice. Local to us here in Central Florida.
Wow. Okay.
But CJ, thank you so much, man. I appreciate your time. I'm glad I got to introduce you to so many people. It seems like Dory and a lot of people were interested in what we were talking about. So I'm wishing you the best of luck on issue 2. As soon as you get that Kickstarter up, let all of us know about that link so we can share it.
Definitely. I'll be launching it Monday, so look out for it.
Monday.
They might have to make an appearance on the Monday Madness with Pops.
I was about to say, we got to show you.
Wait a minute. Let me see what I got on Monday. Right.
Pops, you got the schedule with the Rolodex? What are you working on, Pops?
What time do you plan on doing it, man?
What was that?
What time do you plan on launching?
I was going to do noon.
Ooh, nobody's home from work at noon.
Do you have a better?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, come out about 7:30 Eastern.
Okay.
Which is like people just got off work on the West Coast, but you come out here live. We talk about it for a half hour or so. Then you hit that button when we got 10, 15 people watching.
Okay.
And don't be like me and make the stream go on for 6 hours straight.
Yeah.
I do want to say, though, that a lot of people have always advised me that Tuesday and Thursday, for some reason, are the best days to launch.
Doesn't matter.
I don't know.
I think the date doesn't matter as much as the time. I had heard Tuesday a lot of times.
Definitely matters. Time definitely
matters. I think I've heard Tuesday a lot of times, mainly because of the negativity of Monday. But I've also heard from a lot of my customers that when they have a bad day, which tends to happen on Monday, they want to do some sort of something that will make them happy.
You see, now that's what I'm saying. It's like Monday. We have launched some books on Monday. Basically, you just want to count the days, make sure that when it's ending is on that payday scale, so you know that people have the money in their bank account when Kickstarter comes to take it.
I see.
Yes.
I never considered that. Yeah.
That's probably really, Now, Kickstarter gives them some time.
So you look at the calendar and you want it to end on Friday, Thursday night, Friday. You want Kickstarter taking that money when people have that money. Right? You don't want them coming around on Tuesday when everybody
after the weekend.
You see what I'm saying? So look at the calendar. Look at the end date.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how you determine your start date. Okay, if it's a 30-day campaign, you pick the day you want it to end and then go back 30 days. That's the day you want to start. And you let me know, man. We'll do a launch party for you. That's one of the things I do.
Awesome. Yeah, definitely.
For sure, man. CJ, I'm glad we could introduce you to all the fun and craziness that is the madness.
I love it.
I can't wait. I cannot wait for issue 2, man. Like I said, we're going to do that store exclusive cover. We're going to get you set up with Nikita, he's from Miami, but just moved up to Orlando and did a exclusive cover for a store in Miami of John Cena. I'm holding it right now, but you can't see it because it's John.
I can't see.
But but he did do a cover, and he's an awesome artist who's local, and I'd love to get you guys both sitting down in the store signing books. So as soon as we get another chance to talk, dude, we'll get that ironed out too.
I'm there. All right.
Take it easy, CJ, man. You have a good one. It was nice having you on.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. It's nice meeting you,
Don't be a stranger.
Definitely.
Join the madness.
Pops, hey, man, thank you so much for letting me bring CJ on, man. That was fun to introduce somebody new who wasn't in the group to all of this while getting that first-time opinion, I think, was really cool.
Stick around for a minute, though, Danny.
All right.
Yeah, Danny, I got a couple things I got to talk to you too. And Mike Jimmy, like he said, he just wants to come out and BS for a few minutes. Quick promotion, and then we're going to talk. This is to entertain.
But Love of Core 4 is coming out in I'm gonna get the prints done in 3 weeks. So these are proofs. I got a few more than I intended. So I got a couple of proof copies that I'm selling on the Indiegogo campaign as well. But there's a retailer tier. There's one for just Love and Core 4 for 10 copies, and then that's 60% off. And then there's a 75% off for the entire series with 10 copies of each. And so issue 1, I'm nearly running out of. So I got less than 100 copies of the first print left. So if you want to get one of those first prints, you better be quick.
Well, you better be quick. See, that's how you sell right there. That's how you sell. You say, look, you know you want it. Get it.
I like what Rich called Mike. I like that. That's his permanent name, Sexy Mike Dutch Guy.
Yeah.
Like that guy.
It's the beard. It's always the beard.
We have an announcement
Bro,
right now.
like,
Rich
Yeah.
I'm so jealous of that beard, man. Like, I'm jealous of the hair too, because yours is much like nice, neater than mine. But I'm jealous of
his beard all up. He trimmed his beard all up. You should have seen him a couple weeks ago.
It's all right, guys.
Yeah.
Once I get some wax, man, I'm going Salvador Dali with the mustache.
Yeah, I cut it this morning because I hate that because I get it like stuck in my teeth while I'm eating, and you know, want to drips down it like a drain. I'm like, ugh.
See, I don't have those issues because I got no teeth.
Ah. Lucky bastard. Actually, well.
All right, I have an announcement real quick. Rich Parada, y'all know the richness. My co-host on Monday Madness, Incandescent. He had a time slot yesterday, I think for tomorrow at 6, but he switched with Travis Beth, who was today at 4:30 because Travis had to rearrange it. Okay, so him and Rich switched places. So you'll see Rich today, not tomorrow. You'll see Travis tomorrow, not today.
Whatever works.
I'm not going to go change the schedule. Y'all just know.
If you're going to come out and be like, who the hell is this guy? Well, it's the other one.
Danny, I do have to say, Liberty Entertainment Distribution.
I've heard of them.
Yeah, that's Indie Bolt. Okay, that's Varian's distribution company. That it's taking off now.
Liberty, right? Liberty, like
Liberty
yeah.
Entertainment Distribution.
Let me put it in the private chat
It's ledg.us.
There we go. LEDG.
You want to get a hold of them, man, and you know, get on their get it so that they're sending you their list of available creators. It's all indie.
Yes.
You know, it'll be just like Diamond, but it's all indies.
I just signed up for this.
Good.
Like 2 days ago when Luke was in the store, because I think Hybrid is there.
Yeah,
it is.
Hybrid is on there. Only Death Can Save Us is on there. There's a whole bunch of good stuff on there.
Nice.
And they're taking off, man. You know, they got a big announcement coming up in a couple weeks. But I saw Varian standing in the warehouse day before yesterday next to 3 pallets of comics. So it's happening.
Okay, so actually a fun fact about that. There were 3 pallets of comics, and 2 of them like went out the door immediately the next day.
Right.
So they got 27,000 comics into their warehouse.
I saw
that afternoon they sold 18,000.
Yeah.
They're
so
doing fine.
you know, we're gonna we're gonna help them, and they're also the ones that Gemini discount code that I put on the banner earlier, Bolt 10% off your Gemini for all you creators that, you know, do that Kickstarter thing, 10% off those Geminis. That's always good. You know, Bolt 10, and that is compliments of the people at Indie Bolt. And, you know, passing that love on to everybody.
Yeah.
So, you know.
And check out their podcast. They're awesome.
Oh, and then Mark says there's a big announcement Sunday on the Sunday Funny. So, you know.
9 a.m. Eastern, 3 p.m.
We definitely got big things going on all around us. You know, I mean, the indie community is blowing up. Come on, we had Peter Samedi out here last night talking about Alterna.
Oh, yeah.
You know, him and Randy and Don Chin from Parody Press. Frank Forte. That was a great panel. I had a great time.
Those guys are awesome. Those guys.
Yeah.
Hey, and actually, I was watching another panel yesterday. Some indie guys, but a couple of them are published. You know, it was like Rich Duyak from Sea of Sorrows and Kevin Joseph of Scout. But I actually thought a point that they made was really cool, and it's worth mentioning in the madness. So they were talking about how Scott Snyder had done a Kickstarter, I guess, last year or whatnot, and how some people were really upset about it because they're like, "Why is a big dog in Kickstarter or whatnot?" Which is a valid point. But then they kind of mentioned that, like, well, I was jealous that I didn't have. I thought in my head, man, it would suck to have a campaign running during that. And they actually all said the opposite.
Yeah.
I wish I would have had a campaign running that, because now Scott Snyder, the biggest guy in comics, is bringing people to a website that also has my book on it.
Yeah.
And I thought that was really revolutionary thinking, and that's what helps me think about the madness, how nobody is an enemy here.
Yeah.
You are all trying to do the same common goal.
Well, no, we're not going to say we're not. Yeah, there's people that get along, that know how to get along, and there's people that don't know how to get along.
Yeah.
We're not all buddies.
Yeah.
But I'll promote the hell out of anybody that's cool to me.
Well,
okay.
And I tell people all the time, the genuine people tend to do really well, anyways. If you notice, my shelf has a lot of genuine people on it, published and unpublished and self-published, because it's easier to support. And because, anyways, unless your book is Spider-Man, Batman, written by Robert Kirkman, the question is going to be, tell me about this book.
Yes.
If I like the person and the person's been nice, like, all of these things that make you want to. I'm going to now spend a 5 or 10 minute pitch rather than a 1 minute pitch.
Yes.
Right. And I've told people before, you can tell who treats me right. You can tell who treats me right as far as the promotion I do. Because I'm standing here showing you a copy of their book, whether I could afford it or not. Or I'm talking about it all the time. Or I
you mean this one?
Review on it. Okay, how often do I give a review on somebody's comic? Not very often. Okay, so if I've actually given you a review, I read your book and I gave you a review, you know I liked your book because I mean I don't go out of my way for people that aren't cool to me. But if you're cool to me, man, I'll be in this chair till my ass hurts promoting people's books. Like I am gonna do all this weekend, right? Okay, I'm in this chair promoting people's books. It's not because I made a whole bunch of money this month. My fucking phone's off, I mean, I can't even turn my phone on, but I'm here because this is what I love to do. And you guys, I love to do it for you guys. Well,
and I mean, same thing, everybody knows I'm at the store 50, 55, 60 hours a week. Dude, last month I had to cover on Saturday for a coworker. So that's why we shot it. I had to shoot it in the studio in the back of the store. I was literally on the clock, like people coming into the back and asking me questions. But we make
make sure you thank your boss for letting me have you.
No, he's super. I've told him from the get-go, because I remember back in the day I shot it in the store too. So he's been super supportive. But what's awesome is we do it. That was a little stressful, I will admit, but it didn't bother me because I was interviewing David Summey and Vince Adkins that day. You were here. It's fun. I tell people every day, man, I came from working in a cubicle, all right? Which 24-year-old me thought I hit jackpot. I was like, ooh, cubicle, I can slack off all day, man. And I did slack off. But dude, that shit was boring. And then you got, your suit and tie guy come and yell at you because some stupid thing that you didn't even do, but he's got to yell at somebody. And that sucked for 3 years. And I would literally have days where I drove to work and I'm just like in the movies, like Bill Murray and Groundhog, that's me. And now I work at a comic shop. And even on my worst freaking days where I'm like, oh, a bad idea comic book is coming out. And I know I'm going to have a bunch of freaking guys that don't even open their books, come and buy it. The frustrating days are still made really nice because for every jerk that comes and wags a phone in my face, you got this cover that the app told me I need to get? For every jerk that does that, I have people literally standing in front of my giant indie section saying, what was the good thing this week? Literally looking for a legitimate suggestion, not telling me what the phone says to get. And that's why we do it.
that was what I was saying earlier about you actually have some kind of a rapport with the people that come in your door. You know what they're interested in. You know, when you're looking at those indie books, you're like, hey, boss, I think people might get this one. You know, I mean,
so
that's selling people's books. That's fucking awesome, Danny. That's what you
on that other guy's on the stream that I was watching yesterday, because some of those guys were from Dark Horse and everything. I was explaining my process on Tuesday when new comics come out, and technically that doesn't. I'll say something else about that later. But on Tuesday when new comics come out, I spend 2 hours putting what we call extra book tabs in the number ones, the newest number ones, you know, whatever it might be, Image, Boom, whatever.
Right.
And I put it in people's boxes based on what they were already reading. You're reading Alien from Marvel, you might like this book from Scout or whatnot. Now that then allows me to, when I get a Kickstarter, let's say I got Life on Korra in on a random Saturday, whatever, because it's the postal service. I don't know when it's coming.
Yeah.
I now have my customers trained. They see the extra book tab. They're not asking me, what publisher is this? They're saying, tell me more about this book. And as long as it's something that's up their alley, they're going to get it. They don't care if it has a barcode or not. They don't care if it says Image or freaking whatever. You know, I know some guys don't even have a publishing line. They didn't even create one when they went to Kickstarter. They just are them. I think CJ technically it's just CJ. The only two names you see on there is him and his artist. You know, that's it. So it's like, I've got them, I don't want to say trained. That sounds bad. But it's like I've kind of taught them that I have their best reading interest in mind and not their financial, like, oh, did some hot first appearance happen in this book? I don't care. Like, yeah, maybe it did. And it's on the shelf and I'll have a thing there that says hot trending book. But like what I'm worried about is who's going to read the book, because then you're back for 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever.
Let me send you like, because I'm working through Critical Blast anyway, I'm gonna have really cheap shipping. Let me at least send you like a trial like set for Love and Korra and just see if you like it. If you know, leave it out in the store, be like, yeah, free to read, you know, grab it.
So
you know, it's
I was
actually
I wanted to get some number ones from you. I was actually off in the private chat. I was going to mention it. I want to, I know you're on to 4, I think now, right? I want to at least get some number ones and find out, because I think, like I told you, we're a game store too, which actually I think, man, I thought it was very intimidating first being a comic and game store, but you don't realize how much
they overlap.
And they overlap.
So
and
much.
Game customers love the fantasy. They love the world, the sci-fi, the world. They love the stuff that some of the superhero people aren't checking out. The gamers are, and that's what I love about books. 47 Furious Tales was mostly gamers. Blood of Gods from Eric Dominguez was almost all gamers.
Yep.
These weren't necessarily being sold to my regular comic customers.
No, because like you keep like. The big publisher keep forgetting, and especially in America, where superheroes are like the only thing that looks like it's being published. Like, people have different interests, and you want to get as broad an interest for your book as possible. And yes, superheroes are big, and there's no denying that.
That was a question last night that was brought up about genre. Okay, Danny, in your store, is it separate, like the other part, not the Indie Initiative, but the rest of the store, is it separated by publisher or genre?
Ooh, good
we do entirely publisher and then alphabetical order, which is why I think most stores do, which is why I tell people.
Now, last night, Peter Samedi was like, I walk in the store, I want to know where the books I'm interested in are.
See, that's
now,
my job.
They might not know the title of the DC book that's about werewolves. No. Now, how do you go? You have to look at every one of them to find what you see.
In any good store that's worth their weight, I feel like that's my job. You know? Right. And even if you are me, who I will admit I'm the guy, hey, how are you doing? Tell me if you need any help. No, I'm good. You know, to start. Right. No, I'm good. So then it's my job to, they've been spending 5 minutes and it doesn't look like they found anything yet. Hey, you still doing all right? And then hopefully that's I'm looking for the werewolf book. Oh, all right, that's unfortunately W all the way down there. As I tell people, if you can afford it, stay away from W, X, Y, Z,
Oh yeah.
E, S. Do not title your book in the bottom of the alphabet, because if any store does it alphabetically, you're going to
Yeah.
the bottom. And
Yes,
eye
that's
level,
what I'm saying.
yeah.
It's like, now what Peter was saying, it was like, I want all the horror books over there and the superhero books over there, and maybe
That's
the
what we get
superhero
here.
teams over there, and you know what I mean, but separated so that when he walked in the store, he could go to the area where his interest is and not have to go through each publisher's full line to find, you know what I mean? It's like he just, it made sense. It's just like when you go in the library, they don't have it separated by publishers, they have it separated by genre, so you can find your science fiction and, you know, everything without a problem. Now for the guy who has to put these on the shelves, that's fucking hassle.
That's
Get it?
No, it's not.
That's
It's
tough.
not,
You know,
because
a lot
then
of-
you can go publisher. You know, then you can go alphabetical publisher. And that's what they do in the Netherlands here. You know, if I walk into a bookstore here and, you know, you see your shelves like these with comics lined up, like, you will first get the publisher, and then everything is by alphabetical order of series. You know, if I look for an Asterix, I'm going to see Asterix 1 through, say, 28, you know, and those are in order. And then after that, you have, God, what else do they fucking publish? Look, they're Dargo. They're the biggest publisher in France. Like, they got pretty much everything. But they got one gigantic shelf standing there with A to Z with one publisher on a shelf. And then down there, you know, there's Lucky Studio with all the Lucky Lukes that you can imagine. You got Storm, you got, you know, and it keeps rolling like that. And it makes it so much easier for people to find it because, yes, it works by publisher, but it also works by name. So if you got all the A books, then you got one gigantic shelf of just A. Or you have the horror genre, and then you got it by alphabet or by publisher. Either of those, you know.
I just feel like if you did it through genre, there'd be so much left up to opinion nowadays too, because most people don't truly, like, if you look at the genre, like the genre most books fall in, they are always in these weird hybrid genres, like, oh, it's horror adventure. Like, horror adventure, like, what is this, Scooby-Doo? Like, you know, it's just like, they're very weird. But I understand what, you know, like DC has a book called Nice House on the Lake, and it's very Hitchcockian, you know, very different from what DC's doing. But I have it on the DC shelf. But if I see the guy that's like, oh, I love indies, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to say the word DC, but don't run away, okay? And like, check this out, you know? Like, you know, everybody's
I want to comment on Dory here. Dory, if your gamers on Twitch are some of the most devoted followers, I'm broadcasting on Twitch right now. Please send them over to subscribe to my Twitch channel.
Raid.
But something.
But no, gamers are such a. So I didn't realize this until I started working in a store that involved that. But board gamers and just everything like that, RPG people, some of the nicest people. And like, there's a bad rap because, you know, whoever the bad one is usually the loudest one in the room. But those guys, like guys and gals, are some of the nicest people. We do
passionate about those games.
They're the best nerds around.
Dude,
because if you got a board game nerd, then he's going to be a comic nerd and a sci-fi nerd and a fantasy nerd and literally everything you can imagine nerd.
I want somebody to come out and run a game in the madness so bad.
I might have a guy. I might have a guy for you. I got to see what his scheduling's like. We have a guy. We run Wednesdays. Wednesdays we do the auction. Some people might have seen it. Our in-store event is D&D. And it's actually since things have opened up a little bit, it's grown to like 30 players, so 3 different pods. One of our DMs has pretty much become a freaking in-store celebrity and has the most players. Like, while
Nicholas?
30, well,
Nicholas?
No, it's
dude.
but
there's people doing them all over the place right now.
This guy gets. When something happens, not only does he get in the voice, he stands up and he's like, "Oh, and the wizard comes out and he gets it," and it's just like, from adults to kids to teenagers, they're just like enthralled in this, and I'm just like, this guy is perfect to do anything really, but this to run RPGs. I love the idea of RPGs, but I've never sat in one that's been fun enough to keep my attention because it's about everybody. It's not just how much fun, like it's about everybody. And he's the dungeon master. He's not the player. He's the guy.
No, but he's the one who directs everything. You know, he's the big guy.
Yes.
And if
that's
you got
the
a
guy
good
I'm looking
dungeon
for.
master,
I want somebody to run one in the madness. That's the guy I'm looking for. Somebody that will come in. I know we'll get people to play. I'm not worried about having people to play. I just need to be able to go out and tell people we're gonna do this. And they'll come, you know. We'd
have so much fun. We'd have so much fun, man.
I mean, I've wanted to for a while, you know. So,
guys,
if any DMs out there want to open up a madness, you know, a madness game, we can do that.
The BBEG is definitely CRoM. Yes, I'm a D&D nerd too. You know, I'm all those things. I don't have the time to do any of them, but I'm definitely one of them. You know, and then like that's actually one of the things that I learned from DMing myself, and you know, I actually use a lot while running my company. Like when I work with creative people, the one thing that I don't ever say is no.
So I've learned this is apparently an improv, like improv class or whatnot, an improv thing, but it's instead of no, you say yes and.
Yes, exactly.
You're agreeing, but you're willing to still put your input, which I like because I hate that movie, Yes Man with Jim Carrey, but I kind of like the idea. A yes man's much better than a no man. You know, I can work with a yes man. I can't work with a guy that's going to say no every single time.
That's the thing. Like, my writers pitch a ton of Love and Chorus stories to me. You know, I got 2 of them, and they're bloody insane together, and they go all over the place. You know, and I got pretty strict rules when it comes to the world. So when they come up with a creature or something, or with a completely new story idea of series, you know, they go out and be like, this and this, and this is how they reproduce and everything. And I'm like, that is literally magic. There is no magic in this world. How do we fix this? You know, and it's not a, no, you can't do this. This creature does not work. No, it's a, so how do we actually properly do this? You know, how do we brainstorm rather than...
It's funny a guy like Mike is talking about this, and I feel like some people paid millions of dollars in Hollywood don't think stories through this way. But that's what I love, and that's actually going back to everything about the madness. That's one of the benefits of indie creators, and I think that's why when I went to my first ever MegaCon, which is like the San Diego Comic-Con of the Southeast over here, while I gravitated at first to go get all my signatures by Scott Snyder and Josh, like the big guys, Jim Lee, my second and third day there, I noticed were spent in Artist Alley.
Yeah.
Talking to the little guys, because those guys were putting together stories that took years, not days, you know, and everything like that. And I have nothing but respect for indie creators because I know that it's a labor of love, and they're probably doing something else on top of this to be able to make their livelihood happen.
I worked 6 days this week. I
got to throw something out here.
Yeah.
We're at 391 subscribers on the YouTube channel. We get to 400 subscribers on the YouTube channel before this con is over. I'm gonna give this away to somebody. I just need 9 more subscribers on my YouTube channel. Ooh. And yeah, it's signed on the inside, signed by Mike Jimmy. And there you go, y'all.
That guy.
That's actually a funny thing. Like with Level Quarter 3 as well. Like the writer was like, hey, I want hive mind sentient rock people. And I'm like, that would literally get real close to magic, and or a certain character that we don't talk about here because it's a literal rock. So, how do we make it work? You know, and we went back and forth for weeks starting on that because he had the story ready and it worked, but I wanted the creature to work as well. You know, I did that for every single one of them. You know, with the creatures from Lava Coral 1, 2, and 4, like they're actually distantly related, so they have a similar body type and everything. But two, like one is in the air, one is underground, and one is underwater. How do you make that work? You know, I spent days writing essays.
Well, actually, going back to the gamers, the guy that runs this RPG that I've been talking about, so he did. We do a blog at the store called John's Dungeon Corner, and he was showing off maps that day because RPGs make their own maps. This man over here bought a freaking canvas, like you probably own somewhere in your house from painting, a canvas, drew his own map with 8 different regions, drawing mountains and lakes and the lake swamps and all the different colors. And I asked him how long it took him. He said, "Oh, it probably took me 2 weeks." And he did that for fun, like and that's what and you know, I realize a lot of the best created things, comics, games, anything.
Pops, share my screen for a second. Danny, you will like this.
Let me see it. I think some of the best created things are always out of passion, and that's look at that. Like like it was exactly like that.
This is the world map for my first comic that I made. Like I got over 100 pages into this series, and everything is named. It needs to load because it's fucking gigantic, but everything has a name.
And you've got your forests, you've got your mountains, you've got your bodies of water. You know, like
can I take that to the next level?
Oh yeah.
I wrote the outline for a book a long time ago. Okay, in the first chapter I have written out, and no book is real without a map to give you some kind of idea where these people are journeying, what they're going through. And so, you know, how many times have you been reading a book with a map in the front, and every time they mentioned a new place in the book, you went back to the map to see if you could find out where they were at?
And you know what the worst part is? There are readers now that are sick of seeing a world map at the start of a book. And I'm like, that is the best bloody thing in there.
It's gotta be there, man.
Yeah.
But yes, this is like pages and pages of written story.
So that's actually prose, right? Like
pages. It's good. This is just the first chapter, but it's, you know, I mean, I have a story that after looking at it and becoming more involved in the comic community, I'm like, wow, a lot of this can be drawn.
That was like I wrote 20,000 words into that story that I made that was my first comic, and after that I was like, this is just a comic script that I'm writing for myself. What am I talking about here? Let's fucking start already.
Now that's what I'm looking at now. I read it now and I'm like, okay, a little bit of dialogue, a little bit of dialogue, a little bit of dialogue, a whole bunch of visual description. Yeah. This could be a comic book. So I quit writing right then. I'm talking to John Running. I think he's going to be the guy that does the art for this book, and probably helps me write it out and everything, because I ain't no comic guy, you know. But aside from the CRoM story that everybody knows I want to do, that was a novel that I was writing when I was in prison.
Like the story that
a fantasy novel that I was writing while I was in prison. Yeah.
I want to go back to that first story, you know, and I'm probably just gonna finish the script.
Hold on, before so I'm gonna get out of here just because I'm holding. I love that this is our usual morning routine, like routine. Me, then Mike, then Nina, and I can count on that every time. I love it.
I like it too. It's a great opening to the. It's a great opening to the con.
I'm gonna get out of here because I gotta run to the store. And when you're running late, I think I'm gonna have a surprise. I've talked probably for 2 months, and just so many things have come in the way of the store running its first ever Kickstarter for a comic book.
Right.
And I think I'm gonna have the welcome page ready in a couple hours, but I got to go help Brendan because he's an old man working on a computer right now, and I don't trust him. So I will be back, and I won't steal anybody's spotlight. But when you got a spare, maybe in the post show or something, I can drop the welcome page that should be done by the time I get back.
Yeah, just let me know when it's done, man. We'll find a minute for you. No problem.
Hit me up for Lava Core 1. I'll send you some copies, no problem.
Yes, I would. I want some copies because I think I can sell well of that in the store. And Nina, I know I haven't forgotten about you, but since
you've been ignoring my DMs for the past few months.
Because yours is a graphic novel, I have to find the right time to do it because it's going to be a real specific sell.
It's okay, no pressure, really.
I also know I can beat somebody over the head with the book too, though, so I'm okay with it. I can use it as a weapon.
Go.
You have one in hand? Put that. What's
Jeff,
that? Show me that.
Is that a legitimate? Oh, look at that. She fancy.
I got the test copy in just last week, and there are a few mistakes like here and there. Like for example, the cover isn't properly centered, but that's just because it's a test copy, and it looks pretty. Wait, let me zoom this out a bit. It looks. Oh, come on, stupid thing. It's looking pretty good.
So, Nina, you're the artist and the writer on that?
I'm the artist, writer, letterer.
Art is beautiful.
Thank you.
Did you go with? Is it supposed to be a little like manga inspired? A little bit.
It's
like
a
art
bit
style.
Euro manga, I guess.
Yeah.
Like it's definitely not manga, but it's definitely not semi-realistic. Hi, Marv. It's something. Like the closest that I can think of to describe it is like, I don't know,
Fruits
late
basket.
fruit, not even Fruit Baskets. Like the closest that I can think of is like late 2010s Cartoon Network.
Okay, yeah, and that's like kind of what I'm seeing, but it's like, yeah, I noticed. I think that would actually do, as I'm looking through the interiors, I think that would do really well with our manga crowd, just because they've been really loving artwork like that lately. Because, like you said, it looks very Cartoon Network esque from when I grew up. I'm 30, so that was like when I was watching Cartoon Network.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's the feeling of the early zeros with stuff like Kappa Mikey and well, not really. That was very cartoony, but the manga and Euro mix that you started to see. And I really love it. Like it's still amazing stuff. And, you've been at it for a good while.
Yeah, I've been working on it actively for nearly 3 years now.
There you go.
So I started
years, y'all. 225 plus pages.
All right. So I'll be back. I'll be listening to you guys in the car, but I will be back later. So have a good
show. Make sure they got us on in the store too.
Oh, for sure. That's why I'm running over there. Like I said, I don't trust him with the computer. Bye, guys.
All right. You have a good day, bro.
Easy, man.
Thanks, guys.
I love that dude. And yes, somebody said something earlier about his enthusiasm and his passion for what he does. That's why I brought Danny into the madness. That's why look, Danny supports indies, and that's why you will see Danny's auctions up in the store or in the group, because he seriously supports indies. I don't just let anybody put an auction up in the group because I don't want it to turn into an auction group. But if you're supporting indie comics, if that's what you're out there doing, like what Danny does, look, you're more than welcome. If you're giving the indies the push, I'm all down with that. So his enthusiasm sells, man.
Mm-hmm.
It really does, and I'm proud to have him part of the group. I'm glad that he's willing to kick CRoM Con off every month, and like you said, you guys coming in right behind him. It's been a pretty much every month thing now for a few months.
I love it.
It's been
You
going
know,
on since like what? April, March,
Yeah,
May.
something like that. Like 3 months now.
It's great. It's a great way to kick the con off. I love doing that. And then tomorrow, Glenn's show. You know, Glenn kicks off Sundays. You know, coming from the UK, Comics Unlimited. You know, it's great, man. I love the way this works. Now we do have a couple of different final panels for the weekend. Okay. Nina, you might want to like maybe check in tomorrow night about 9 o'clock because it is ladies' night.
Sure.
Okay?
Yeah.
Though.
Nothing but ladies tomorrow night after 9 Eastern. So,
But is it 9 Eastern Standard Time?
Yeah.
9 Eastern. It'll be late for you, but it'll be all ladies.
I've done one of those nights before, and it was awesome.
Yes,
the only problem is that it is quite literally the middle of the night for me. Like I have to put an alarm clock to wake up and then go back to sleep. And
I've done like 4 shows for Love and Cora like that, and I can tell you, never again.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
No, I cannot.
That's exactly what I did during the promotion phase for Sunrise Blossom, and it was.
I also want to let you guys know that if I'm doing the Grand Rapids Comic Con thing in the middle of August, the end of August, I will probably do another CRoM Con Europe, a 1 day with all you guys. You know, because if I go do the live thing in the middle of the month, I just don't feel like I need to follow it up with 3 full days of CRoM Con again. You know, it's like, so 1 day, I think we'll do another CRoM Con Europe. It's been about a year, right?
Yeah.
Sounds about right. Once a year, I do a CRoM Con Europe. That sounds, you know.
No. It's not been that long because we met on CRoM Con Europe at the start of the year when I was still running the Kickstarter.
Yeah, but that was like in between 7 and 8 or 8 and 9. So it's been quite a few months. It's time for another one. That's what I'm saying. You know,
fair enough.
It's been a while. It's time for another one. So that's my plan. If I do I plan on doing Grand Rapids Comic Con, going out there live, interviewing some people live, meeting everybody, having a good time. But, you know, I think that'll be the August America show. And then I'll give you guys the time on the online show, you know. So.
Seems like a plan.
Ought to be fair.
You know, it's awesome to finally see your book in print.
Yes,
it's so.
How heavy is it? How heavy is it?
I say about a pound, maybe half a kilo.
Probably like 400 grams by the thickness of it.
You should probably find out for sure so that you can give RJ the exact weight because that's going to make it. Actually, I'd put it in a Gemini and weigh it.
Yes.
Then let RJ know what that exact weight's going to be, you know, so that he knows when he gives you an estimate what he's dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
You don't find out later, oh, the weight was wrong and it's going to cost more or whatever. Wrap that thing up just like you're shipping it and wait. And then you can cut it back out and everything. But then RJ, like I said, he'll have exactly what he needs for the weight.
So on the 5th of August, I am officially getting all the first 100 copies of the English version. And that's when I'll get back in contact, in more direct contact with RJ, and we'll start discussing the details. I'll do all the weighing, do all the math, do all the shipping, and then
let him do the math. You just weigh it up and tell him this is what it weighs packaged up, and let him do the math. That's his job.
So since I should be getting the English copies on the 5th of next week, if all goes well and nothing gets in the way, I should be able to get the English copies shipped to the US at the end of next week, which means that depending on DHL's speed and on the speed of both RJ and the US Postal Services, people in the US should be getting their copies really soon. And also, of course, as soon as I get the English copies, I'll be shipping to all others in Europe and other countries that also ordered their copies. So people in Europe shipping should start next week. And so between this weekend and the very first days of next week, I will close the in-demand store on Indiegogo, and everything will be shipped and everything will be out.
You're literally going to move like a week before me. Just saying.
Mm-hmm. Also, if you want, I can screen share the thing myself if it's more comfortable.
Why don't you do that? Because that way I have to go refill my coffee cup.
Yeah, good idea. One sec.
I gotta go refill my coffee cup. So yeah, I'll put that up there. You can y'all talk and have fun, and I'll be right back.
Okay, you get some coffee.
Very important. I got mine.
So I've been on CRoM Con a few times at this point. So most of the people present probably already know me and know what I do. In case you don't, it's Lesbian Bird Ladies. So
I used to love that.
My name is Nina. I am an Italian-Canadian artist. I have a new flower hat.
Ooh.
So I got it brand new just last week, and I like it a lot more than the other one. And my comic is Sunrise Blossom. So what is Sunrise Blossom? If you like bird ladies, so if you like harpies, if you like LGBT themes, if you like drama, if you like romance, you will definitely like this comic. So Sunrise Blossom is a coming-of-age story about Ivy, the nice little lady that we see on the cover here. A young falcon harpy abandoned by her birth mother and raised by a family of owls. While traveling with her sister to learn about human culture, they have an argument and Ivy is separated from her, only to be picked up by a human woman, Violet, who helps her discover herself and bloom into womanhood. But it is only after a dramatic turn of events that Ivy discovers her romantic feelings for her human companion. Shall we see the trailer?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You didn't share music, did you?
I didn't share the music.
Right. And fucking Pops is off getting coffee too.
I can play the trailer later. So in the meantime, when Pops gets back, I'll play the trailer. So let's look at the Indiegogo campaign, which, as I mentioned earlier, will only be on for a very short time because as soon as the English copies are in and I start shipping, I close it. So, there we go. So this is the first version of the cover of Sunrise Blossom. And here, oh, come on, there you go. It's a finalized version, which is almost identical aside from small, teeny tiny fix-ups. And the back cover. So the shipping, which is definitely something that is super duper important. So in the European Union, so if you're a country in the European Union, Germany, France, Netherlands, Spain, etc., shipping is 10 euros. While shipping to the US, thank you to our friend RJ at Critical Blast, should be around 13 euros, so about $15.50. While shipping to Canada should be 17 euros, so about 25 Canadian dollars. Now, a single copy of Volume 1 is 25 euros, which, if I remember correctly, I can see.
It's about $32, just about.
Yes. How do you see? Select currency. All
the way at the bottom.
There we go. So, which is about $30. And keep in mind, $30, 25 euros. It's a 223-page graphic novel that I have been working on for the past 3 years. It's pretty big. There's a lot of stuff in it, and I think it's a pretty great story. And I think it's good. And I have already started working on season 2. And just yesterday, I posted on Webtoons, so on the Webtoons website, a sneak peek of season 2. But we'll get to that later. We'll get to that in a moment. So there is the possibility of ordering a digital copy, which is 5 euros or about $6 US, and that is a copy of the digital version of the book if you want to support me and if you want to have the traditional format PDF. But of course, if you spend a lot of time on the toilet and you don't know what to do while you're spending a long time at the toilet, you can open your phone and read the colored version on Webtoons, where it is full color, very easy to read, scrolling on your phone. And I had another thing that I wanted to add about it, but I don't. Oh, yes, and it's free to read. It's free to read. If you want to support me, I will love you. If you want to maybe even join my Patreon and get early access to all the pages, that is A-okay, and I will love you even more. But if you want to read it for free, there it is. Yeah.
Plenty of stuff to look at. Trust me.
Yeah, definitely. So while for 30 euros, which is about 36 US dollars, I will be selling a copy of Volume 1 with signature that is very visible on the cover, together with one of two prints, which could be a print of the main cover or a print of a wedding illustration that I did for a Valentine's Day event earlier in the year. If you want to buy two copies, there is, of course, the add-on. So buy the piece. I need to help the management. Nice. Oh, well, welcome back, Pop. Hi, Will.
Hello. Talk to you later, Marv.
Hi, Marv.
Cool, bro. Welcome, Will Pace, the host of Creators Outlet, to join us as my co-host today.
Good morning.
How are you doing today?
He's not camera ready.
I can relate, Will. I can relate. I had 6 days of work this week.
Oh, ouch.
Now, did you say something about you got vacation now, Mike Jimmy?
Yeah, I got 1.5 weeks of vacation now, so I'm going to do a bike trip.
That's awesome.
I'm going to be bikepacking from the top of the Netherlands all the way down to the south, which is about 500 kilometers, so 300 miles.
Impressive.
Especially with the amount of stuff I use with this, you know, it's very impressive. But I'm gonna have fun, you know, on my little tent, so gonna have a little adventure.
Fingers crossed for it.
That's gonna be cool. But back to your stuff.
Okay, so of course there is also the add-on feature for an extra copy, but if you want to buy, I don't know, 3 copies or something like that, there is also the option of directly purchasing 2 copies at a discounted price. So normally for 25 euros a copy, 2 copies would be 50 euros. Here it's 5 euros cheaper. So it's about 53 USD instead of 58 or something like that. Yeah, something like that.
Actually.
There you go. So like most crowdfunding campaigns that are out these days, there's also a commission tier. So for 55 euros, you can get your copy of Volume 1 together with either an A5 watercolor commission, which is about yay big, or a whatever size you want digital commission. So if you want a commission that is maybe a little bit cheaper than what my normal commission rates would be, this is definitely the way to go. And
off the shirt. Ah!
Oh,
Look at that.
Nice.
there we go.
Isn't that great?
Awesome.
I don't know what the back looks like, but how's the back look? Oh.
Nice.
All right. Thank you, Chelsea. All right.
Looks awesome, man.
It's great. I love it.
So, and the final biggest tier, the retail tier, for 10 copies of Volume 1, they are entirely half price. So instead of 250 euros for 10 copies, it would be 125 euros, so about $148 for 10 copies of Volume 1. And of course, I can add signatures to all of them. I can even add a little bonus sketch here and there if necessary to help the retail. And yeah, so that's the main thing that I've got going on. I also do have some original inked illustrations available for sale for the campaign. This last one has already been taken, so if you like buff cat voice and maid outfit.
Doesn't get old.
Or
Somebody get
mermaid.
that. I swear to God.
Somebody's gonna like it.
Or mermaid and maid
Yeah,
outfit.
someone is liking it.
Yeah. You may as well get it while you still got the chance. Also, when I shared the screen, I forgot to turn on the audio, so I'll turn them on again with the audio. So, there we go. I can show the trailer.
Okay.
Ready?
Oh yeah.
Oh, hello there. I'm Nina, author of Sunrise Blossom. I've created a 220 plus page romance and fantasy comic. I'll be selling it at 25 euros a copy, 45 euros for 2 copies, or 30 euros for a signed copy with a signed print. So, do you like girls kissing? Do you like harpies? How about fairies? If you said yes to any of these, then Sunrise Blossom is the comic for you! I'm wearing the
Your
same
music
shirt.
pops. You're still muted. And yes, you're wearing the
I
same
love it.
shirt.
Same shirt and same necklace.
That's great. I love that video.
Yes.
So the test copies are already in. If all goes well, if nothing gets in the way, copies to the S should be shipping, might ship as early as late next week. So all is going well. Look how pretty she is. Oh, she's so pretty. She's so cute. So
Yeah,
be sure
literally-
to give her all the love she deserves.
You're literally gonna be a week of fulfillment ahead of me.
Really?
Yeah, no, because I'm gonna take my vacation. Then the Indiegogo money should come in next week, and then the week after I'm gonna be fulfilling. So, yeah, like you're literally 1 week ahead of me.
Okay, but also, man, you literally started the campaign after mine was already in demand.
Well,
So
yeah, but like I already had the entire thing finished. Yours is a lot bigger,
Yeah.
so you know it makes sense.
Boy, that could
A
be taken
whole
out of
lot.
context.
Oh, trust me, it's a thick book.
You got him.
I like them thick.
You like them thick, I know. You gotta get this one.
So without spoiling too much, I just yesterday I posted a sneak peek to season 2. So if it's all right with you, I'll show the very last panels of season 1. That shouldn't be too spoilery because it doesn't really show what happens, and sneak peek, which might interest you a little bit more in understanding what's going to happen. So pretty much at the end of the first volume, the main character finds herself lost. I'm not going to say why. I'm not going to say how. I'm not going to say where. She finds a house. She knocks at the house, and a mystery man opens the door.
Oh shit.
The mystery man.
And thus begins season 2.
Nice.
Nice.
Now, you've killed this. You know that. This is
Thanks,
beautiful.
man.
It's thick.
Oh my God! It's me in a flannel shirt.
No, Will, don't lie. You don't have a beard.
You don't got no beard like that, Will.
Well, I will when my fulfillment of Berserker comes in. Beard Zerker.
Yeah, okay. That's gonna be fine.
Beard Zerker's gonna be great. That does look like you, though, Will.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Well,
So we've got
except for the
sexy
bow in the back,
Scottish. We've got sexy Scottish Santa Claus braiding the main character's hair.
There you go.
You know, if I was like twice as wide, I would have fit this perfectly.
Oh shit! You did.
Is there something you need to tell me?
You're not 60 though,
Oh, fuck, I'm not.
and you're not.
Everything
Scottish
still
either.
works, thank you.
Well,
He is
actually-
really tall, though.
He was actually
I am
mostly.
really tall, though.
He was actually mostly inspired by
Jesus.
James Fraser from the Outlander TV and book series.
Okay.
I
Okay.
haven't read that
Which,
one.
if you don't know, it's a series about a woman in the 1940s who is magically sent back to Scotland in the mid 1700s, and she falls in love with a big Scottish man, and shit happens. Pretty much.
Well then.
Yeah, I love that series.
I love when shit happens.
Cheers. Fucking cheers. Seriously, guys. Nina has put years into this already. She's gonna have...
Oh
Thanks, Dory.
my!
It's all the accent.
Look, Dory, you're the second person in my life to say, if I was 20 years younger, the other one being another very good friend of mine, so I think we'll get along fine. It's always the beard, I swear to God.
It's the accent.
Yeah, sure, the Dutch accent, right.
It's the accent. I've heard it so many times. The ladies all tell me about you, Mike. Oh, he sounds so cool.
You know, I can't say the serious now. No.
Ah, for fuck's sake!
Where's my Christie? Where's my Christie? Christie's up next.
Ooh.
We're almost there.
Oh yeah, we're pretty much up. So if you don't
Yeah.
mind me sharing one super last thing before we close up on my panel, one of the things that I personally think are one of the comic's biggest charms, and one of the things that makes it a great read, is the enormous amount of artistic growth from beginning to the end. So as I mentioned before, I've been working on this for nearly 3 years at this point. And the first few pages look like this. So it's not bad, but if you compare it to the last few pages, which look like this,
Yes.
there's a lot
It's
of
progression.
artistic... Exactly.
much.
There is a lot of growth from the beginning to the end.
Yes.
And it's
Well,
something
that's
that
good.
when I'm reading other people's comics, seeing their growth and seeing how they improve artistically from beginning to the end is one of the things that I personally like the most. So if that's the kind of thing you're into, you'll definitely like this one.
Yeah, you know, and then it's the number one thing that is very appreciative for indie comics, because you see the progression, you see the creative endeavors that they're going through, and all the little mistakes that they work out as they go along, and I love that, you know, and there are comics that I got only earlier or last week from a thrift shop here, where they were first prints of, you know, AAA comics, you know, from like Lucky Luke and Asterix, and the design differences in that compared to what you're seeing now in the comics is incredible. And I love seeing those because you see the creator understanding and growing that character. And
I agree.
yeah, it's the fun of it, and you see them get better and you see them enjoying what they're doing. And that is something that should be cheered on because everybody starts somewhere. You don't see the end result. And now we're off to Christie. How's it going, hon?
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hi, Christie.
Good to have
Good
you
morning.
again.
How you doing?
Doing good. Relaxed. Ate like a New Orleans praline, so I'm happy.
Now, I said good morning because where she's at, it's still morning, y'all. So
I see your stuff on Facebook all the time. It's really awesome.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like drawing every day when it averages out. I draw every day when it averages out. Sometimes I don't, and people think I do, but that's okay because social media is great in doing that. But yeah, I do Demon Bitch. You probably read some of those, and you probably go,
Oh, yeah.
that's base as fuck.
hold up.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have to do
Yeah,
this.
no. It needs to be put there.
Before I open my mouth, that has to happen.
Fucking ain't right.
And I got a black kitty here.
Hi,
Aw.
Ink.
She's
Oh,
special.
speaking of
You know
kitties.
why? She has a skull butthole.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, I gotta feed this little monster.
Wow.
Aw.
What kind of cat? Is that a tortie?
Yeah, that's a tortie.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that she's like,
Yo, Will.
She's got the tortie chew, for sure.
yeah.
But,
Hey, Will,
it's-
what's up?
It's a wet food time, so I gotta feed the monster. Be right back.
Yeah.
So speaking of feeding, I'm going to go and get started on dinner. Christie, I hope you have a wonderful panel. And
Yeah.
Pop, thank you so much for having me. Will, thank you so much for popping by. I hope you have an amazing continuation of CRoM Con, and I'll see you on the madness, and I'll see you maybe next month.
Okay, I'll see you then. All right.
And
Bye.
don't forget,
Bye.
Tomorrow night, you are invited if you're awake at 2 a.m. to come join.
3 a.m. actually. If I am awake, I will message you.
What country?
Okay,
Are you,
thank
what
you.
area are you from?
I'm in Italy.
Oh, damn.
Italy.
Yeah, definitely. I was there a year or two ago. It was good. It's cool.
Okay, bye guys. See you
Bye-bye.
soon.
Bye.
Hi, Dory. How's it going? Queen of all terror demons, hardest working woman in comics. I've been called that multiple times. It's funny. And people are wondering what I'm doing. I'm slapping my cat's ass, and she is just really, 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 really enjoying it. See,
Yes.
she doesn't move. She's like, "Why'd you stop?"
Until she's 9 years old and her hips won't work anymore.
I think she does a lot of yoga. She stretches her back legs.
Okay.
She's got like bandwidth on her fucking ass too. Anyway,
Hey, Pop. Since I got here, I have to make the announcement that people should follow me over at Joker Fan on Twitter, and I'm going to be putting up a post. We have a sponsored giveaway from Scout Comics.
oh,
James Hayek started this thing called comic tags, where it's like a mini comic, and inside the mini comic is a collectible card with a code for an entire trade paperback. So there is a certain number in I think it's 8 in the first series, and I'm going to be putting up a post on my page that's going to be hashtagged CRoM Con, and Scout Comics and comic tags will be hashtagged in it. And you have to share the post, and after you share the post, you comment done, and everybody that comments done at the end of CRoM Con, we will be putting all those names in, and we will draw a lucky winner who will end up winning all of that whole series of trade paperbacks digitally from Scout
Send me
Comics.
a link to the post as soon as you make the post.
Yeah,
Send me the link so that I can link it up and, we'll give some more stuff away.
Yep.
We're 9 subscribers away from giving away a Life on Korra 3 signed. 9 subscribers on YouTube away from that. I think I'm like 2 or 3 away from 800 on Twitter. I didn't even know that. It's just blowing up everywhere.
You're growing fast, man.
Blowing up everywhere. I love it.
And I'm 125 from giving away a signed and graded comic book on my YouTube channel. So
there you go, Christie.
What?
ForestStudios.com. Y'all can go over there. You can check out all the stuff. I want to pull up. I never pull up the right shit. I want you to pull. If you want to share the screen, Christy, you can.
Sure.
Then
Sure,
you can pull off what you want, as opposed to me trying to stumble through your website.
Oh, okay, well, I mean, like, yeah, okay, let me go do this. Also, I've got a cat that's constantly needing attention here. Yes, I know.
Inkity ink.
Yes, she's being a little butthole, too. Let's go ahead and say
Yeah, I got one of my own that's trying to make a lot of noise because she's happy she had food.
She's gonna knock stuff off the desk. Watch.
Oh yeah, she's a cat, all right.
Okay, so let me try to share this, okay? So, like, okay,
Boom.
so these are my appearances right now. So this is the webcomic, and then you could go to Demon Bitch right up here. And that's all my social media up here, right there. So Demon Bitch is right over here. And I do everything that opens up in another window because, like me, I go through 10 million fucking windows and everything. So this is Demon Bitch. It's everything that what might have been. Nobody likes me. Guess I won't. I'll go eat worms. And yeah, like subscribe and rate it and have a good time with it because it's awesome right there. So Random Garbage, that's the most recent one. Every Wednesday I call it Wicked Wednesday. And that's Cunt Man, by the way. So that was based off somebody that fucking pissed me off.
Oh, good Lord.
Yes, you fucking
Don't piss Christy off. You will end up a
"Fuck
cartoon
my time,
character.
bullshit your shit you're with. Fuck off. Waste my time while I'm here. And this was literally taken verbatim from somebody that ranted at me. This was not me not knowing English. This was just that. And it's like
Now, hold
translated
up,
from
hold up.
stupidese.
What do you call him? Jabba the what?
No, Cunt Man. Because the original character design is like actually kind of looks like a ball sack, but one of the people that inspired Cunt Man, he just looked like a ball sack head with all these like weird like puffy hair on his beard. And so I just like Cunt Man is just generally a man that, and again, there are many, many different types of Cunt Man. Like, but
It can also be a quote unquote nice guy. We all know those.
Well, it's like this. This is the type of nice guy where they follow all the appropriate things, but really they're a raging fucking asshole. And generally they're like really hooked on drugs of some sort. Like they're really hooked on weed, like to a point where it's like they have to get so baked every fucking day. Like this is not like, oh, I toke a bit a day, or I toke throughout the day, like at a regular pace to keep calm. No, these are like people that fucking buy a whole goddamn tree and just like smoke the whole damn thing every day. Like,
yeah,
right.
I know one of those. It's literally my brother.
Pops, you're a fucking cunt.
Yeah, well, pretty much. He just acts like a cunt. Like that's the thing. It's like they're like basically usually guys that sponge off people, but they act like such like fucking bitches about it. Or what they'll do is that they'll particularly be mean and nasty to women, especially women that are successful or more successful, and then they'll say all sorts of shit. So it's funny because it's like they go poof. He's like going and smoking. He's like, all better nothing kills the shame of being verbally abusive by doing drugs.
Oh yeah.
Because like usually it's like, I'm gonna get high now. I'm like, maybe you should have like not done that and you could have gotten high anyway, but whatever. So Cunt Man is one of those types of guys. And and I mean so Demon Bitch is just basically an archetype of each and every single stupid ass that I've met. Let me see what nobody likes me, then I'll explain this on the fly. So I've been noticing this, like, mind you, when people complain online, sometimes there's legitimate things they're upset about. Like with COVID, it upset a lot of people. But unfortunately, what they do is they take under the guise of something legitimate like COVID, right? And then they'll kind of draw attention to themselves like they're kind of feeding off of each other. So like there was one person that says, I'm gorgeous, alone, and an easy target. There's no one's there for me anyway. They're actually a physically very repulsive person anyway. Like they look like they don't shower and have horrible hygienics. Somebody needs to buy some of my art so I could buy more of Shinn's work. Somebody needs to buy more of my art, period. That'd be nice. And then they said, sob, sob, sob. And then Demon Bitch is another one. And she goes like this, buy the piece I did to help the madness. If I get famous, you'll get a lot of me. So when you sell it. So what are you waiting for? That's hilarious. So it's like, hey, me too, cry. So I did the hashtag me too, because as I said, I don't think it's bad for people to be vocal about when they've been abused or otherwise wrong. But unfortunately, you have in every movement, some really parasitic assholes jump on it and, you know, try to go and get attention horror about that. And so it's like, hey, me too, cries. Get the fuck off my island, bitch. So it's like they get mad at the other person for trying to steal their thunder when it's all of its attention seeking on that level. It says two attention whores yet get together in the same space. So it's like, let's say if you get two Pac-Man frogs or two animals that will kill each other, like let's say it's two Siamese fighting fish or bettas, right? You put two males together in the same tank. If you don't properly separate them, they're going to kill each other. So that's how these are. Two attention whores. Like they're always like in competition with each other. So there's another one here. Also, I do have a Patreon right now. So support me monthly on Patreon. So you get rewards for $5, $10. You can take a look at it. And let me see, this will pop up because this needs to. And it's just basically like posts of stuff and everything. So yeah, let me see. Yeah, that shows how rich I am. But yeah, but you'll have Demon Bitch. You'll have access to different tiers and stuff. So that's what it is for Demon Bitch. And please continue to support me on Patreon. And then, so you can get my webcomics there. I did Martyr for a while, but I stopped that because I had a tumor and that was fun. And there's my store right here. And my store will be all the Demon Bitch. Like you can get these books. You can buy them from me and I will sign it for you.
Nice.
And I also wanted to let everybody know that we kind of, gave up on the GoFundMe. Anybody who did throw some money at Christie, please. Who's got the echo? Who's got the echo?
Oh, the GoFundMe?
Yeah.
No, there is an echo going on right now.
Probably will.
Let me go ahead and find that friggin'. Yeah, anyway, we're just kind of like it's been kind of a weird week for everybody. I think everybody's been kind of
I was just gonna say we kind of gave up on it. We're gonna go ahead and plan on maybe Christie coming up to Detroit for the bigger con.
Yeah. And next year when everybody's less neurotic about everything, pretty much.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was gonna say if you did donate, get a hold of Christie. If you want a refund, she'll hook you up. She's got control of those funds. You know, I know there was some people that did not appreciate you guys. Man, we love you guys, seriously.
Yeah. And some people were like going, "Oh yeah, you can keep the money." I'm like, "Okay, cool." So, they were nice about it because I offered that to them personally, like, "Hey, if you want me to go refund it, I'll refund it. Where do you want me to send it to?" And they're just like, "Oh, it's fine."
All right, cool. All right, so with that all being said, y'all help finance her going to her other thing this weekend. Woo!
Worth it.
Yeah. So I mean, right now it's like I've got a comic book signing at the Comic Bug. I've got like I'll put up the appearances because that will be better than to access my brain. So like right now I've got. You want to share the screen? So I've got right now the Atomic Basement. Okay, so what's coming up is 8/4. Let me refresh this because I did a lot of updates. So hold on. Come on. Okay, there we go. Okay. So it still didn't update. Okay. Well, what's annoying, it's like 8/4. This like reversed. So 8/4 right here, I will have a Comic Bug signing. And then Hive Gallery batteries not included. I'm going to be having a piece in the show, so you can meet me on the opening date, which is 8/7. And Comic Bug, I'll be there all day, but I'll be at the Culver City one from 11 to 2. And at Manhattan Beach, I'll be there from 4 to 7.
Sweet.
And then there's more where I'll be at like an art night market at, I think, on the 26th, and that'll be coming up too.
Cool. So yeah, everybody, if you're in those areas, go check Christie out. Meet her. Get her to sign something for you. Buy some tarot cards. Something.
Oh yeah, and everything's available online. So if you want to order that for me, or a commission, or a custom piece of artwork, I've got those on sale too. And if you don't see anything on there, message me and we'll talk about it.
Cool. Always good stuff. Christie has some great stuff. The tarot card sets, the first one and the second one that she's been drawing. You know, if you're into madness, you've seen every day, almost every day, she drops a new card. You know, so pay attention to that, man, because there's good looking stuff, man, and she knows her stuff too. Christie actually did a reading for me way back when with her tarot cards. And so far I ain't gonna lie, it's been a pretty solid reading.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, you gotta, when you get into these things, you kind of have to, you know, play the piper and fuck with it and do the thing. But then, you know, when you actually kind of master it, it's good. You know, it's like you kind of, I don't want to be like I'm a big tarot master. I think everybody has a different way of looking at things too. So that's what you had to look at as well.
Right. Yeah. I think, well, like I said, it's like, it was a pretty solid reading. I haven't had anything that like totally disagreed with the atmosphere of the reading. So, you know, it's been a few months. It's carried out.
Yeah. Do you want to disclose how you did it or no?
No.
Oh, there you go. I get you, dude.
You just gotta look. Everybody out here who's got the echo? Is it your share screen that's doing the echo, Christie? What's up?
I don't think it's my share screen. No.
No, but it could be. But then again,
I think it's you.
Yeah.
You think it's me?
Well, either you or Christie, because you're the ones without headphones.
Oh yeah, it reverberates or something sometimes.
Yeah.
It must be Christie because it wasn't doing it earlier.
Fair.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know why it's reverberating, because then I'll have to keep it really low, and that's kind of a pain in the butt right there.
Yeah, if you have the second screen open, it's like sometimes, I mean, it happens to me when I have the second screen open usually.
That's really weird. I've never had that. That's kind of odd. Nice to know, though.
It's like it's picking up what's actually on the feed as well as what's coming through your speaker.
It's echoing from Ink's butthole.
She's over there. I would show her her butthole, but I think people would like unsubscribe at that moment.
Look, Will, I know you want to insult Pops like an old fart, but that's not the way to do it.
No, we already know that he's the cunt in Christie's comic there, so don't worry about it.
No, trust me. Pops is far from the kind of cunt that we saw in that comic earlier. He can be a bastard, but he's not a cunt.
Well, you be a type of shithead to be a shit bird.
The hair would have been gray. Yeah, okay.
Like, you're shipper right here.
I'm okay with bastard. I'm okay with that.
Oh God, oh man, I remember this one.
Yeah. It's so bad because like with that one, it was like I thought of Costco ham, but so Costco ham like in the slices is pretty good, right? Like it's not bad. I used to eat it, but the problem is that it was so much of it you couldn't get through all of it to finish it. So sometimes what would happen is that it would kind of turn this oily shade of green.
Oh.
So that's what it made me think of shitbird.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fair. We've all seen green ham at some point in our lives, and if you have not,
it's like that oily thin film machine, and you're like, what is this, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Now we're just being patently disgusting.
You know what? The weird thing about that is I never saw it at home, but Whenever I was camping on vacations when I was small, it always happened to ham we bought in France or Belgium or anywhere around Europe except for the Netherlands.
That's crazy.
But I'm like, what the hell do you guys do here with your hams? Well, it also explains why they taste differently, I guess.
Yeah. So I also like, I was remembering like also reading some people's screeds on Facebook. So I just had to write this.
This is so true, though.
Why I'm an asshole.
So I had a bit of we had a bit of an adventure here today too.
Okay.
Right? Y'all know my son is like probably the healthiest person I know. Gym rat,
Yeah.
Captain America body, the whole, supposed to go on their honeymoon
Yeah.
to the Dominican Republic. Today he suddenly tests positive for COVID. He can't go.
That sucks.
What?
He does not have COVID. He has 0 symptoms. He is not sick. This is the second time they've done this to him. Last time it cost him work. Now it's costing him his honeymoon. I'm really getting tired of this shit. I'm really getting tired of it.
Wow.
Because they won't refund it because it's a COVID thing. So the airline tickets, thousands, gone.
That
Oh,
sucks.
man. Dude, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's just fucked up. I mean, I'd understand if dude was sick.
Yeah, but
But this is like the 3rd time. Okay, first him last year, then his wife, now him again. This is getting stupid. Okay, either the tests are just faulty.
Wait, were they the quick tests or the normal ones?
Well, I'm sure they had to have them right now. So I'm sure they had to go with the quick test. But it just sucks. It just
Yeah,
sucks.
that sucks.
That they're restricting people from having a life anymore. It's getting stupid.
Yeah, trust me. I mean, I would have gone next week on a festival. That would have been my first riding, like my first con in 2 years. And they closed it again, like closed everything down again, like 2 weeks ago after opening everything up. Like,
Wow.
I'm fucked as a creator right now. Hell yeah, Indiegogo and crowdfunding and Kickstarter and all the shebang. But when it comes to the Netherlands, where most of my life and core of fans were already situated,
Right.
I haven't made a penny in the last 2 years on that.
Wow, that sucks, dude.
Yeah, like it's sad.
Yeah.
And can't help it, so I'm just gonna keep going. But yeah, my side job is doing good though, so at least I get money.
Yeah,
it's
I see you wearing the red and black shirt all the time.
Oh yeah.
What's
6
your
days
side
this
job
week.
again, man?
I'm a mover,
Oh,
And a
okay.
shaker.
Okay.
It's a
so
mover and a shaker.
normally it's 2 or 3 days a week, and the rest is all art. Because it's vacation time, like a lot of my colleagues are off on vacation. Like I've had to work 6 days this week. The last month I've had to work at least 4 every week. It's insane. So
Wow.
yeah, I'm tired.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, what did I do? I cleaned my whole house yesterday. So
That is for me tomorrow because I want to leave this place while it's clean. Because I'm gonna go on my own vacation real quick. So yeah, it's I got no time.
yeah.
But you get around, you fix it. Work in solutions, not in problems, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, mine is like just buy my shit, guys.
Yeah,
I have some events coming up, so I think I'm grateful for that. But it's like, everybody's like, oh, fuck, and everything.
Yeah.
So it's like, everybody's kind of weary about it. So it's kind of funny. It's like, oh, there you go. Joker fan status. Awesome.
Ooh, let me fix that.
Yeah. Also, another
Right.
example of stuff that I see on Facebook.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You're just looking at them like, what's
Real
wrong?
friends, guys. Totally. Look at my real friends.
Yeah, right. They're just like, go, girl, go down.
Yeah.
Resolve problems. Go jump off. Oh man, but that's like shit.
Let me help you to your Darwin Award.
Yeah, I mean, basically the thing is that like all the I'm not gonna say like everybody in online or everybody is a horrible person because that's actually stupid to say. Personally.
Yeah, no, they're not. But it's also ableism because like they're behind that curtain of the internet, and it makes it so easy to be horrible to people.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, or or a bunch of people that have not made good decisions in their lives end up giving you advice that actually really doesn't work. I mean, in real life you get that, but especially now it's like, or online, it's like the bigger the screed you do, the thing.
Yeah. Like,
all right, go check that out.
So yeah, there's the CRoM Con giveaway from Joker fan from Will creators out there. Okay. Bristolian Davey, the boys from the CGUK are in the background.
Yeah. It's my bargain binions.
Yes.
Right.
I don't know if you guys heard me earlier say that I think the August CRoM Con is going to be a CRoM Con Europe, so be ready to give me more than an hour, guys. I might need 2 hours from the CG bargain bid next month. All right?
Oh wow.
Just letting you know.
Nice.
Just letting you know. You guys might have to close out the show. The CG bargain bin be the final panel or something.
Damn.
Well, well, if they're going to do CG Europe anyway,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Next month, have them do the final panel, maybe.
I do want to say one quick thing, because I know there's a certain person in here right now waiting that I haven't talked about, but we have a cross-promo thing going on. If you back Live on Korra and The Adventures of Talus in Outer Space, both, you're going to get a credit card from Aria, and you're going to get a poster from me.
Oh, nice.
A credit card?
A trading card.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, did I say credit card?
Yeah, you said credit card.
Tired? Oh,
yeah.
No.
He's in the back room shitting a brick right now.
Credit card?
Credit card, awesome. Can I use it to spend it on things?
It's a prepaid Amazon card of $5. Don't hold my word on it. Anything said by me in the past 1 minute does not hold value.
Oh, what is that?
Wow.
All right, check it out.
A credit card.
Bang, bang, bang. Oh, look at that.
Yes.
Wow.
Yo. How's it going?
What's up?
Yeah.
Aria, I'm still confused by that icon and your voice.
And slightly aroused, right?
Like, this makes me slightly aroused.
That boy.
Apparently, Rob is.
That was something.
No. Rob, the thing you should have shown there was the sketch of the Love and Korra creature.
Oh, yeah. The penis-headed fish.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Oh, the fish-headed penis.
No, it's the most.
Like, seriously, there was like actually a Dreamcast game called Seaman, and he had like a face of a dude. Yeah, he just like, and then you would talk to him, and then like they would actually show them fucking and taking shits and stuff, and then all of a sudden randomly they would die, and you're like,
yeah.
Yeah, I know you guys are just looking at me like, what? And I said, no, literally, that's how I felt about everything.
No, right. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Well,
What the fuck is that?
There we go.
hey. Oh, like, you pull out penis fish already.
There we go.
You know what it actually does? This is what it looks like to me. It actually looks like a spinal cord attached to some balls and a sack.
Yeah, that's about right.
That's about it, right?
Anytime someone tells you, you'll get the sack.
I mean, in general, we all just a spinal cord attached to some
I
balls.
just want you guys to know, Christie could be like a honorary member of the CGUK.
Oh, yeah.
She fits right in with you guys.
How honorary.
You know, I mean,
Well,
seriously.
enough to make sure that you get pushed out whenever she enters, Rob.
Oh!
Damn.
Do you want to rephrase that?
Damn.
Okay.
Maybe like sometimes we
Let's
should
see
do
if that
just, like, what we should do is like probably what we need to do is that we go ahead and like we'll just draw side by side. Ooh, that's cool.
That's very cool. Doris has been
Yeah.
showing me all the stuff on.
Let's expand on that. Yeah,
That's
cool.
really cool.
Ooh.
That's Dory. She sent that to me. It's beautiful. That's out of her haiku book. Good stuff.
That's awesome.
So guys, I don't know if you guys have met Christie before, but Christie is like admin in the madness. She's one of my awesome people. You know.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, guys. Especially with
Hi.
your ball sack. Spinal
Jacobus, we missed Jacobus last month.
Oh,
Yeah.
He died. He
We
died
really didn't.
last month.
He looks much better now.
He's back from the dead.
Brains!
I came back and all it cost me was my hair. It's a pretty sound deal, really.
That sounds like chemotherapy more than COVID, mate.
Or having your head.
Yeah, it was. If you're
That was very dark.
Yeah.
No, they just shaved the wrong end.
Oh damn.
The wrong end.
You could probably like cosplay as a British pit bull, you know, like from fucking America.
An American British pit bull. You've been downgraded.
Oh no, I'm talking about the same.
We're going to take the original
Oh.
film, The Invasion of the Body Snatchers, and put Jacobus' face on that dog.
Oh damn. No, that's what is he gonna look like? Is he gonna look like semen? Like a semen
Well,
version of the dog?
I don't know about that, but if you remember that scene, there was an actual man's face on a dog's body on that scene. In that scene.
Which movie
Remember
was
the
it?
scene in Mars Attacks? With
Invasion.
the little Chihuahua dog with the.
Oh yeah.
No,
No,
Invasion of the Body Snatchers. No, the one with Donald Sutherland.
I love how we're all just taking the piss out of Jacobus's head. Like it's just, it's just his head.
Don't think we're not going to turn on you in a minute, Dave.
Hey, no.
See, you escaped for
This
5
is the
minutes.
Dave bashing portion of the show.
Yeah, you don't have to turn on Dave. Christie already featured Dave in a cartoon called Cunt Man.
I'll show you kind
Oh,
of hang him on.
Does he have a
No,
bright,
no, no,
sparkly
no.
shirt?
That's
No,
I
a
think
weird.
that's on his cheeks, and he's got like a slidey up, like mouth thing. I'll show you.
Go ahead, show him. Go ahead, show him.
Sliding up mouth thing.
There you go.
Is that the guy that just can't do this?
I think he does this. Kind of slaps himself in the butt like this. It kind of reminds me of a Costco sliced ham. Like, you know, the thing we were explaining earlier. So Costco has this type of Kirkland ham that it's deli slices, right? It's good, but sometimes they sell a lot. You know how Costco, they have huge amounts and stuff, right? It's bulk, right? So if you don't freeze part of it and you can't get through it fast enough, well, then it gets that oily kind of greenish sheen on it. So it's kind of gross. So yeah, it's like a couple of meat flops with this deal.
So
wait, Will, you're
Jabba
calling
the
me
Hutt and a potato.
Oh,
Say that
What?
again, Jack?
I said it looked
You
like
wanna
a
see that
cross
again?
between Jabba the Hutt and a potato. Which
that's what I said.
perfectly, Dave.
That's what I said. It looked like Jabba. It's Jabba the what?
Yeah.
No, he's just like basically the first guy that kind of influenced Cuntman. He kind of was like one of these assholes. Like, I'm here to like sell pot and do peace, but he was a real prick and stole from people. So it's like we called him Cuntman all the time because I thought he was a fucking cunt, and he would whine every time a woman would be bad to him.
Mhm.
Like,
Where am I
like,
the victim?
yeah, like it like literally like one woman apparently and he probably
The
bullshitted,
opinions
slammed a
expressed in the
chair into
following
his
broadcast
plate.
are not necessarily those of CRoM
Well,
He said, I was hurt so bad and everything.
sponsors.
So he was the type of dude to make shit up. It was like he hated this chick because she was like more successful than him. And I'm not trying to be like this thing, but like literally he made it up. Said she slammed a chair into me and I was hurting and my foot was all bruised. And I was like, and then everybody else like fucking clowned him. They said, so she just stubbed your toe and you're crying. Like, this other dude telling him this. I was like, damn.
Sounds like a little bitch.
And Pop tried to bring it back with the, so Jabba the what? No, cunt man.
All right, me jabbers.
It's crazy.
Bob's getting too quick with those.
I know, mate. I know.
Maybe he's a cousin to like your testicle spinal cord shark. You know, if you want to like show the direct linkage of gonads to the testicles and how they affect each other, there you go.
You better not cry. You better not scream. I'm going in dry.
Vasalube is coming to town.
All right. All right.
Here we go, Lube. Here we go, Lube.
Write this down.
What is happening?
No, I'm going to write this down. That's great.
This is the most chaotic stream I've ever been on.
Just Google is one term, because that'll be kind of like what Rob was describing.
Oh,
just look up clown penis and just find that, and that's amazing. And you guys are all gonna do it.
Yeah, clown penis.
Well, I'm just going to look up clown penis.
You are going to totally distract these guys, Christy. They're supposed to be talking about their projects.
Oh yeah, we've got a project. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh,
You guys have but now we're talking about penises and clowns and gonads.
I
Rob
brought out the penis fish first of all. All right.
Yeah, I know. And Christy just runs with that shit. Y'all can't encourage her like that.
Now I'm just gonna think of Steven all day long, like the fish from fucking that Dreamcast game.
Oh man, that was such a shitty game too. Oh shit, I remember that.
All right, so are you guys ready to look at something kind of twisted?
Yeah!
Depends.
Yeah.
I expected those OnlyFans done.
No,
Man.
cheaper.
Yeah.
Twisted fairy tales going on about.
There we go.
Well, I'm in there.
So what's this project about? I don't.
I have no idea, dude. Yeah, why don't somebody tell us?
Well, the first thing I think that needs to be said about this book is it is not for children.
No. No.
After them pages I got back the other day.
Oh dear, yeah.
I mean, we said that like before. We were like, not for kids, but maybe sneak it to the kids. Like they can read it. Yeah, no sneaking it.
Now it's like not at all.
You'll be thrown in jail.
Oh god.
Don't give it to kids under any circumstances.
No, not at all. I mean, if that isn't a selling point, if that isn't a US,
Not for children back.
if that isn't a USP, I don't know what is. Seriously.
Dory, you will love this book.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's everything Love on Korra is trying not to be.
You haven't seen Arya's pages, man. You haven't seen Arya's Snow White story. Fucking
What's wrong with my Snow White story?
Oh, what's right with it? It's just fucking.
Wait, no, hold on. To be
so
fair,
twisted.
let's not blame Arya. It was
I know,
Neve.
Mrs.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Mrs.
Yeah.
Black.
That's who we'll blame. We'll blame the colorist. And the
Yeah. Favorite colorist.
Look, I'm in there. I actually got page 3 here.
Yeah.
Oh. Make him big.
Make him big.
Where's he at?
Hello?
Ooh,
There we are.
Robin's make Mike big.
It's got nice verdant hills.
Look at that.
And
It almost looks like you know what the British countryside might look like as well.
That's because it's very close to French.
There's lots of
But
sheep
don't
in
tell
there.
them.
It must be a Scottish tale.
Do we have any Scottish?
Well,
I don't think so.
She said, buy some of my art so I can shop for real. I totally get that.
All right, then. Shall I maybe give you a quick overview on what's going on here?
Go on.
Yes,
All right,
I have to run for just a second, but you guys got this, right? I'll be right back.
Got it. Right, now, this is a bit of a different angle. So imagine, if you will, all the people who've not heard of this campaign, and all the people who've not heard of this campaign, what the hell's review? Okay, so here's the thing. Imagine in 5 years from now, you're talking to new creators or creators that have just been established 1 or 2 years, and you're asking them, so like, where did you get your break? And they say, Twisted Fairy Tales. And why? Because we have how many new people working on this? What do you reckon? How many new people? We've never really double checked. Well, at least 5 or 6. Right?
I'd say
5 or 6. Okay, I'm not going to do that today.
Don't do that again.
Okay, but this is it. Yeah, like this whole thing. And this is really Jacobus's kind of love child. It's been an interesting ride. We've given opportunities to new people who've never published before, and hopefully, this is going to be a springboard for a lot of new talent and a lot of new blood. We've got 80 pages. Final page count, let's say approximately 80 pages. We've got 14 stories. We've got 20 creators, writers, and artists all together. And it's 80 pages. 80, not 18, not 81. 80, well, maybe 81 actually, but 80 pages. And how many books have you backed in the past year with 80 pages? Now I'm going to say I don't know what the price in dollars is. What's 25 quid hardback? 25 quid. Yeah, somebody maybe bring up the American page.
About 25 for the floppy.
If you go all the way down to the page, like go all the way down on the page, like all the way down. Yeah, a little further down. And you can select the currency a little further down still. Like scroll. Select currency. Let's go for you. Let's go for the United Arab Emirate dirham. Let's not.
No. We're already banned there.
How many shekels is that? US dollars is there. There you go. All right.
And now you go all the way back to the top, and it says it in dollars. Also.
All right. All right. So for 80 pages, ladies and genitals, we've got the hardback. Okay, the floppy at what's up there? Stop there. I can't see it. Right.
Floppy.
The floppy at $26. When was the last time you got 80 pages for $26? Come on, be honest with me, guys. Be honest with me.
It was a telephone book.
It's
you overpaid for that telephone book there.
We usually get ours for free, We usually get ours for free and never use them. So $26 for 80 pages is damn good. For the floppy, go for the hardback.
So when was the last time you paid $35 to get hard?
When it was in Amsterdam.
Well, if you go to the right area in Bristol, you can.
Let me check my credit card stubs.
Dave's mum's house.
Hey.
Oh no! Ouch! That's
my mum will beat your ass.
I still think I owe her 10 quid, but Yeah.
I'm not even going to go with shows me change. Right. Okay. So hard, $35 right? And then let me see, what else can we say? The hardback and the floppy, just in case you've got an over 18 niece or nephew that you want to corrupt, for $56. Yeah, it's pretty
simple.
good.
You read the hardback first, and then you get floppy seconds.
Floppy
seconds. Not bad, actually. Yeah, it's not bad, actually. Damn, are you sure you're Dutch? Right, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, and then now, obviously, for some people, the postage is a concern, right? So what we have is, if you would like to scroll down a little bit further, yeah, way too long. Okay, and we've got the 10 floppy copies. 10 floppy copies for $139 US. Right. Yes. And
here's.
Absolutely. So, yeah. I mean, if you want to go halveses or go tenthses with friends, then it's completely possible. Tell you what, scroll up, because of course we do have a digital version, and the digital version, even if you want the digital version, it helps us out, and you'll be happy with it, right? And 8 claimed, and what's that? $14 US. What's not to like? And the best thing is, right, go up just a little bit, if you don't mind, please. We have, a little bit, tenses. I did say tenses. All right, go up a little bit. Because we have, scroll over the $1,300 US to see what we've got. We need 55 pounds. 55 pounds. Make of that what you will in US dollars to make it to 200%. No.
Come on, guys. There's
55 pounds to 200%.
That is one person to back the big package, and we've crossed.
Big package! Sorry. Yes.
Big package!
Big package!
On that note, let me hand you over to Aria to explain the tiers.
Yeah. Okay, so the big package is the one you want to back, because it's basically like subscribing to the campaign. You're going to get absolutely everything in there. So what you're getting is the soft cover of the book, the hard cover of the book, and the digital version of the book. So whether you like it soft, like it hard, or like it in ones and zeros, we've got you covered. And on top of that, you can get 2 really cool exclusive prints. You're going to get the Circumference Zine package, and then you're going to get the exclusive CGUK bargain bin badge pack with all our beautiful mugs on it. And then also included is a copy of Rattle and Roll 1, although it's not on the graphic. Just trust us, we'll send you one. So yeah, that's the big package, and I would encourage you all to spend your money here. It would be well spent indeed. Like Rob was saying, we are so close to crossing 1K, which would be 200% fulfilled. But if we get to £1,050, we'll unlock the last trading card. We've already done the CGUK bargain bin bookmark, the Girl Who Cried Wolf trading card, and the Red Riding Hood trading card. So we've got one more sexy lady to unlock. It's
bookmark made by who?
What?
Bookmark made by who?
That's what exactly this was
the drawings are done by Statistical Zero on the bookmark.
The bookmark.
Yeah.
They're of us. They get our faces on a bookmark.
The trading card artwork, I can't pronounce the guy's name off the top of my head. I have to find it where it's written.
Trading card guy.
Trading card guy.
Yeah. Okay, that works.
Trading card guy.
I mean, you need to back this because this has titties and stuff.
Oh yeah,
it
does.
My dear, I see you are a lady of taste.
Oh yeah, there we go. Well, I'm an artist. Like, you have to appreciate titties. I mean, that's what the whole art thing was built on. Some people say that's so horrible because it is about the subversion of the male gaze and all that. I'm like, come on, we got these great tits. Us women are awesome.
Some of the oldest artwork in the world is naked women. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Hey, that's awesome. We can go build something naked. That's awesome. That's a great superpower, girls.
We're going.
Everybody's like,
you've stopped here, shall I? Showing.
I'm confused.
Yeah,
That's because of your icon.
All right,
I
I'm going to do my original semi Transylvanian accent. Twisted fairy tales The YouTube show you love to watch brings you an anthology truly top-notch. Over 14 stories and over 80 pages. Rest assured, this is not for all ages. So sit back in your chair, drink up your ale, grab your copy of Twisted Fairy Tales. Showcasing creators, both old and new, the bargain bin. Can you hear me now? The bargain bin knew just what to do. Cool art, cool stories, all from cool scripts. To top it off, we added some sexy tits. Chicks! Sorry.
Well,
I thought Christie would appreciate that one.
Always a blast to hear you read that one.
Hey. Boink.
Boink. Swing.
Swing. We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
Look, we're even giving you poetry. There's so much value in this book. Poetry, pussy, someone else doing some of the stuff.
Dude, fucking roll the trailer.
Princesses.
All I gotta say is that Bergerac has got nothing on you guys now.
Hey. Alrighty.
So Rob told you about the books, but we've also got original artwork for sale, and it would really help us out if you backed some of this artwork from our beautiful artists. So we got Dave Hingley art and Shane O'Sullivan, very cool artwork. Mike Jimmy, he's got some artwork. He was just showing off.
Who's that? I keep hearing that name.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's alright.
I think it's a weird cheese-looking guy. I don't know. Someone shoot him.
Damn.
Where's the rest? Oh yeah, and we've got Lord Eric original art pages. They're really cool.
That's been updated. I haven't seen that before.
That's been on there since the start.
That's just been there the whole time, Rob.
That one, I thought it was a different. Oh, sorry. Okay, I don't know why. I thought it was a different image.
All right. We'll help you take your pills in a minute, mate. Don't worry
I'll
about
get my coat.
No. We need to stock you a Ritalin.
Yeah.
Dave or Jacobus, why don't you talk us through the page samples, and I'll just scroll.
Yeah. So we got Jack's MIA, so I will do it. So we've got I think 14 stories in it. From last count. Yeah. And so the first one is The Princess and the Frog by Dave Hingley and written by Jacobus. Then this is Lachlenlip.
The unpronounceable.
I can't pronounce it. The Unpronounceable Night, I'll go with. Drawn, written, and by Rob.
I'll tell you what, go on, scroll in. I zoom in on that first, not the sign because it's more difficult to see, but the first. There you go. How would you pronounce that, Christie?
Let me look at that. The double L one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, my eyeballs are not as good as they used to be. Lewin Fitch.
I heard Filch.
Filch. I mean, Filch.
I got Filch.
It kind of sounds Welsh. Is that what it's supposed to be? Like Welsh?
Kind of old. Yeah. Old. Yeah, Britannic. Yeah, that's supposed to be the idea. Yeah.
No offense to Welsh people.
Everything is silent, kind of old British.
That's right. Ari is Welsh, and we offend him all the time. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was done all by Rob. Everything, coloring, picture, drawing. Yeah, story. This is a story written by myself, the Gingerbread Man, and drawn by Eric.
The
it's going to be coloured before anyone questions. It's just that I tried colouring it, and it turns out I'm a load of fucking shit. So I said it's better not if I don't colour it, and I will just be the writer and the creative director. Yeah.
He started colouring it. He went, nah. Somebody else do this.
And I was like, you know what? I can't even stay in the fucking lines with this. I was like, I'm not doing it. This one is a story by Demon Vizirac. It's Jack and the Beanstalk, I believe. Yep. Because it's got a cow and a little boy. So yeah, Jack and the Beanstalk. Going. This is Goldilocks, also known as Goldilocks.
Bristolian
No,
Deluxe.
No.
Bristolian Deluxe.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
It's definitely
It looks like
Bristolian
me
Daisy.
if I wore a wig does not reflect on this character.
Are they trying to say there's it's some kind of a resemblance? Is that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Is
I didn't
there?
think that. Even I didn't think that.
It's the extra
Oh.
chin. That's what does it.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Right.
Go on, just say for us, never in the field of human conflict.
No. This is the Little Bit Thick Mermaid. Story by Jacobus and drawn by Graphic Goose. Really cool. And I like the fishes on it because looking at the mermaid boob. He's a good guy. And his missus again.
Aren't we all?
There we go. Look at that. He's
and
like,
the fucking like
he's like, what are you looking at?
woman fish like going.
Oh no, you didn't.
What? Oh no, you did.
Were you just trying to repeat that meme that's been going around? Like it shows a guy with his girlfriend, and he's looking at the other girl walking by, and they usually have them labeled as.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it.
This is the girl who cried wolf, not Little Bo Peep, which I keep calling it and getting told off for. This is the girl who cried wolf by written by Piper and drawn by a guy called Mike Jimmy.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know,
Sounds familiar. I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
you know,
By the words of I think Aria, those are some sexy sheep though.
Hey, I told you that
I'm
in
sorry
private.
if that wasn't you. It might have been Jake Pfister.
I was actually gonna say the drawings kind of remind me of Dr. Dolittle if you get the old books, and Hugh Lofting actually, I think from what I remember, he illustrated the Dr. Dolittles, and they look like that. Yeah,
Oh,
it was actually quite cute.
thank you.
I'll just say the punchline: no zippers and kilts.
Why is it that everybody in Holland thinks that it's the Scots that like sheep?
Yeah.
What's going on there?
Well, see, I heard it from some British people. It's the Welsh, actually, and
I'm prepared to defend my the basin
Up
stereotype.
there.
We're the sheep shaggers. No one else.
Yeah.
It
worked.
A long time ago, I worked at a radio station. I'll tell you this really gross story momentarily. So this guy at the radio station used to be in the Navy, right? I was, and what happened was that he had these. He told me of this one shipmate he had who had these really long, gnarly scars up on his legs, and they didn't know what the hell that was. And what it is that guy owned a farm. That farm had sheep. He wore galoshes. So let's say he just grabbed
where this is
the
going.
back legs in there and had his way with him. That's why his legs were all scarred up. I'm like,
Well, he's
You know
doing
what
it
the
wrong.
worst
You've got to
thing is?
romance them first.
No.
Get them high on grass.
You go, hey, baby, how you
I
doing?
thought it was a way to kind of hypnotize them. So when you sheared them, they'd be just like,
I think you're thinking of
well.
snakes.
Isn't that basically like sheep rape?
The worst thing is,
Aria, just
The worst
remember,
thing is-
ba means no.
look, every single Dutchman.
Her words said no, but her eyes said yes.
I mean, there's a reason why there's a lot of high cliffs in the Welsh lands and everything. You
The
just
opinions
chase them
expressed in the following broadcast are not necessarily those of CRoM Con or comic-related manners. Its staff, contributors, or sponsors' viewer discretion is advised.
Like you're going to find that.
You're going to find that many of the truths we cling to depend greatly on our own points of view.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh God, I have to do it too. I don't know.
Come on, Ralph.
I am trying to think what his voice sounds like.
Just do it really high pitched.
High pitched voice.
When you turn out to myself, you are not proving him a liar. You're only telling the world that you fear what he might say.
And one last one for our friends, our fans.
Galacticus now. More at 10. Galacticus is forgotten after planet-wide coronavirus outbreak. Talking about
Right?
talk about sexual encounters with strange stuff. I did hear about this one. These cops who were like parked at the side of a road, and one of them sees a figure in a pumpkin patch, and he says, nudges his partner and says, "Go over and let's look over there." Anyway, they get out of the car, flashlight on. There's a guy with his trousers around his ankles doing a pumpkin, and he's like. Yeah, this cop says, "Sir, do you realize you're having sex with a pumpkin?" And the guy says, "Oh shit, is it midnight already?"
Oh my!
Nice.
Oh man.
Hey Rob, I told you that in confidence.
Okay, I'm so sorry for the next person that is out.
Who is it? Who is it who's struggling to breathe? Is it creative man?
Yeah.
Yes, struggling to breathe is right.
We'll remember, Pop.
I just want you to know, I want you guys to do the final panel next month. I'll be doing it in your time zone, okay, in your time frame.
Okay.
I'll be coming out here at 7:30 in the morning or whatever and going all day. But like 8 o'clock your time, I really want you guys to do the final panel.
Now you're talking our language. I think it's English.
Because it's going to be CRoM Con Europe. It's going to be CRoM Con Europe. It's just going to be one day, but I really want you guys to.
All righty.
Okay, we can do that for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Talk to our secretary, Dave.
Hey, how are you?
Hold on.
By August as well, we should be ready to announce the next bargain bin project that we're doing.
God, calm down, bloody Dave. We haven't hardly finished this one yet.
Dave also
let me
wears his
just
cute
have a
little
look at
secretary
Dave.
outfit.
Let me just have a look at Dave a second.
Dave, where did he go?
Why,
Where'd he
Miss
go?
Jones? You're
Oh,
beautiful.
he's hiding.
Miss Jones, take this down.
Unbutton your top a bit, Dave.
Do you guys want to do it Saturday or Sunday? Hold up now. The last weekend of the month, do you want to do it Saturday or Sunday?
We'll do it all night long. I'm sorry, I was still looking at Dave.
Fucking knew it!
It shall not be
Oh
2
my
days.
God.
It will only be 1 day. So would you guys rather do it on a Saturday? Or
And if you guys want to see more, you'll have to pay for Dave's OnlyFans.
Dave's OnlyFans. Dave's only pink fans.
Please buy my art. I'm not billed for OnlyFans. I was actually thinking of doing a demon bitch OnlyFans, but she just was doing.
God,
stupid
yes.
shit. Oh God.
Oh, it's still on me. Oh.
I know. Dave, do something funny.
Dave.
Dance, monkey. Dance, monkey. Dance, monkey. Dance, monkey. Oh.
No.
I never seen anyone dance the way you do. Oh, they say.
What kind of accent are you doing with that?
Have you not heard the song? She's Australian and she does, I don't know what kind of like a Indian,
You
like
sounded like Indian or something. There.
yeah, but like, she does like
She
a
does that accent. She does.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
it is.
I really don't like it.
I've heard her in an interview. She really does not talk like that.
No. She just puts up that voice to sing, and personally, it just hurts my ears beyond all hell.
Oh, I love it.
No, it sucks.
I'm sure you do.
I was just wondering why Dave was showing off all his gay porn behind him.
Oh, he's got a big collection. He says he'll try anything once, so I assume that includes gay porn.
Dave, have you got hamsters in there?
Hamsters?
What, you mean in the collection or?
That's cool. Look, Nurse Betty. I'll let you wonder what that is.
Right.
You had me at
nurse.
Yeah, Dave's new theme song is going to be physical. You want to get physical? Let's get physical, media.
This is you that mic.
For anyone who doesn't know, I have a YouTube channel myself. Physical Media Dave. Nope, Bristolian Dave. Why am I saying Bristolian? I'm going.
So
Look,
people are gonna go
my channel's
physical
called
media day,
Bristolian
like
Dave. You
physical.
see that name there? That one there, Bristolian Dave. Yeah, I cover my collection. I got to talk a load more shit. So just
Where my mods at? Where my mods at?
I'm
a
here.
No, you're an admin. I'm talking about my mods on my YouTube channel so they can drop them links. See?
I'm
I'll
here.
I'll drop me a
yeah, I
link
mean,
because I
yeah.
don't mind being a.
If I open more than 2 tabs,
I mean, everybody's got a damn near everybody has a wrench to my channel. It shouldn't be that hard for people.
Like I would love to, but whenever, like, if I'm hosting here, I cannot open anything else. Like my PC will crash, and sometimes it even still does when I don't have anything else open. So you know.
That's like mine. That is. That's why the intro when I stream is always really bad.
Yeah.
That's the excuse I'm going with. Perfect.
Yeah. I'm sharing another stream with you, Pops.
Where are we at here? Nope.
Yeah. What was
Not
we
that
doing?
one? Which one? Where are we at? Oh, that one.
It's
Okay.
Tim.
I think there
How
was
you
a.
doing, Tim?
Tim's just early.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, this is the final artwork for the front cover of the floppy version of the comic.
Nice.
So like the rest of the fairy tales inside the book, this is a wraparound cover, right? So just like all the stories, when you flip the book around, there is a twist. And I'm not going to show you the twist yet. You'll have to back the book to find out what that is.
You know
But,
what? If that twist is as fucked as your Snow White story, Jesus Christ.
Okay, so what's the fucking Snow White story? I gotta hear about this. You guys say Snow White story, right?
Yeah, we
Obviously.
literally. I don't think we would be allowed to show it on stream.
No,
Okay, you can tell me about it. I can imagine things.
It's
So
got
what
Rudy
happens-
stuff on it.
What
This is why we have a private chat, gentlemen. This is why we have a private chat. Links are accepted.
I think
So.
it's
So what does she do with the 7 dwarves?
We're not.
Oh, one of those. Okay.
no, we don't want to ruin it, you see, because it's definitely one of the bigger twists in the book. I'll say.
We're not telling.
The 7 dwarfs are involved.
So it's not like what Disney did, like when some of the animators were bored and they drew some shit.
Well, I don't know. I haven't seen that.
Well, we do some shit.
Well, in the original cover for the video release of Little Mermaid, the spires of the castle were actually drawn as dildos, and that version of the tape is actually just the cover art of that is worth a shit ton of money right now. So
Wow.
Nice.
Well, I'd say this is worse.
Yeah, for sure.
This is it's not suitable for children. Let's go with that. But,
Yeah.
Never.
Nice.
I'd say if you're under 21, probably don't read it. But
I mean, just like sexy princesses on the front cover. What's not to love? Like, it's only going to get better as you read through the book.
Damn.
That's good. At least it's not like Sexy Grandpa. That would be terrible.
Pops is like, what's so terrible about that?
well, but yeah, I think Ari, your fucking cover artwork sold like within. It was one of the first things to go, wasn't it? It was
Yeah. So we sold to Global Frequency.
Yeah.
It was in his own right doing really well with his own project at the moment. That's really good.
And you also is hosting tonight's panel at 9 p.m. Eastern.
Ooh.
Cool.
And we will get something special out of Sim too, from what I hear. He's going to come out and tell us about something I think nobody else knows about yet, or something.
Okay.
Some kind
We
of
did a stream yesterday because it was we closed out the campaign actually ended at 8 p.m. our time, 8 a.m. our time today. So like a matter of hours ago now, it closed out, and we did an impromptu stream last night, and it's just so hard not to share the rest of the stuff with you because it's done now, isn't it? And we just want to show you guys all the cool artwork and all that, but we can't do that without giving away spoils for the book. But yeah, but whatever.
We're not gonna.
You've got this cool cover artwork to stare at for a bit.
I do like it.
It's cool.
It's
I just think it's just funny the cover because it's like, yeah, it's like the stereotypical fucking like barbarian with half naked women around it.
Oh yeah.
Like some people get mad. They're like, "Why do you fucking do that?" I'm like, "It's funny, you dumbass. Laugh."
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I can see some people not getting this book. Like, it's really adult themed, but like, a lot of us have like childish, what's the word? A sense of humours. Like, if someone says dick, people laugh. Like, it's really immature. Yeah, a lot of people now are just offended and upset and get butthurt over all that shit, don't they? So.
Oh, fuck that shit, man. Anyone gets offended. Life's too short.
Willie, say William.
Well, I look at it this way, Jacobus. It's like, did I pronounce your name right, by the way? I didn't want to be like...
Absolutely perfectly, to be honest.
Okay, awesome. Jacobus. So the thing is that, you know, I sometimes when I see people get that mad, I go like, so when are you going to have your first aneurysm before you're 30? Because you're really fucking upset about this.
Yeah.
Like,
And getting offended for other people as well, that pisses me off. It's like, if they're not offended, why are you? Fuck off. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. For other people, that drives me nuts.
Look, if you can't laugh at dick jokes and, you know, some dude called Cunt Man, your life is over.
well, see, the thing is, one of the characters that I make fun of, her name is Egg Lady, and she's an asshole. I made fun of her like she's like this basically fucking fat slob that says, I'm exercising, but really, you know, she eats a fucking sack of potatoes every night, you know, because she's on the potato diet. Like, seriously, it is. And she's like, I am swimming, look at me filming. And it's like, oh, like, fucking Bosch has seen pictures of that shit. Like, it's just like he's seen reference material. But the thing is, like, one girl got pissed at me because she was on this program and she's like, how dare you fucking body shame her? Why'd you do that? I said, because she's a bitch and I want to make fun of her. And it's like, you know, it's funny, but like those people that get offended on behalf of other people, usually they're the ones to first cyberbully other people. So it's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they jump on a one girl like she's blonde and pretty. Why are you blonde and pretty, you fucking white privileged bitch? And it's like, oh, come on, really? Did this girl do anything to you? No, fuck off. That's why I can't stand people like that. They're so goddamn self-righteous.
And what? I heard my name.
Blonde and pretty.
I'm blonde and pretty.
Hey, Pops, I'm sharing a video with you. Play it.
Dave, you're not blonde and pretty. You're a handsome brunette.
Which one? I'm gonna find this. Let me see. I must do this before all you guys sign out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the video.
We got 15 minutes. We ain't going nowhere yet.
Yeah. Maybe we want to talk a little bit about Taylor's in the remaining time. What do you reckon, Aria?
Yeah, go over Taylor.
Oh yeah, I mentioned Taylor's. We actually hit the 30-day mark today, so we are exactly halfway through the campaign. Am I echoing right now? We are exactly halfway through the campaign, 30 days, and we are sitting on 3.2k at the moment. Really cool. I'm really glad with the response. We're at 66 backers. It would be perfect if we could get that up to 100 backers before the end of the campaign. I'd love to get this book into loads of people's hands.
Let's fucking do it.
Yeah, I'm sure we can. I'm thinking of adding new tiers now because, you know, 30 days, we need to spice things up a bit. I'll be working on t-shirt designs tomorrow, so maybe we can see some Taylor's clothing out kind of soon. That'd be cool.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind a Taylor's top myself.
And if you get the campaign up to 10k, Area will shave his head.
Actually, I think what he said was if he gets to 10k, he'll shave Neve's head.
I tell you what.
Yeah.
Aria, what number have you got to get to, right, to shave off all your hair and make a wig for me to wear?
And then Dave can change his name to Fat Area. Or Area of Fat.
Okay. We make I don't want to say it because then what if Dave is like he's got connections and he's like, okay, I'm about to blow this campaign up.
No. Well, good for you.
You just don't want Dave to go to his dad and go, Paul, can I borrow 10K quid?
Dave, I'm going to be real with you. If you shave someone's hair when it's long like that, it will never grow back as long. I used to have hair down to my lower arms, and then it got cut off.
How many arms have you got?
I was just thinking that.
Lower arms. Put up your hands and all your flippers.
I got my ankle arms. Yeah.
But seriously, and now it's just down to my shoulders. Like it does not grow back as much. Seriously, enjoy it while it lasts. Fucking keep it.
Oh yeah.
How much? Okay, so how about this? Go on then, Jacobus.
I seem to remember Arya agreeing to become Arya Pink for a month, wearing
I don't remember that.
Some backgrounds.
Yeah, we all remember that.
Tell us the story.
Introducing Dracula, the Prince of Pinkness.
Yeah, you guys remember that though? That definitely happened, didn't it?
I do, and I also remember last night.
I know, that totally didn't happen just in your dream.
Last night he also said that he agreed if we got to $1,000 on Twisted Fairy Tales that he would wear a pink shirt for the next bargain bin stream after that as well.
You know what? You should fucking do what Dory says. Make it a £1 tier to not cut your hair.
Okay.
You know, just a tip tier. Like,
I
love the hair, dude.
Nah, that's got to be like £1,000. Like, people are desperate for him to keep it. Like, got to get to a certain.
He already sold a lot of his hair to a young lady to get her back to book.
So, like, you know, like Dave's asking about your hair and how much it'd cost to, like, you know, like shave it so he could have a wig. Now, I don't want to sound weird or anything, but how much would it cost to like peel your face so I could like wear it as a mask?
There's a story in the work right now by Lucifer Storm that goes over that. So, Rob,
who needs
just
a
wait
face?
for him.
It puts the lotion on its face and puts it back in the basket.
Puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again.
Hey, hold up, she rises. Hey, hold up, she rises.
I once had a girl who lived in a hole. I'd lower her water down in a bowl. It puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again.
With a hey, nunny on a fiddly and a ho.
Oh, fuck! That's pretty fucking close.
Hey, I did agree last night to fight the next person who lives in Barry Island, Wales.
Yep.
So, you guys know anyone there?
Yeah, because he kept calling Barry Island a shithole, so he's
Yeah, well, I'm going to fight for the honour of the rest of the country. So, if any Barry wankers want to have a fight, I'll fight them. Just back the book first.
Right, so does it have to be someone from Barry, or just can meet you in Barry?
Or somebody called Barry.
Or somebody called Barry.
Can we have anybody just called Barry? Contact Area Blackness. What you saying?
You know,
somebody named Barry from Wales that is taking holiday on Barry Island to fight Arya.
Basically, if I win, the other Barry Island is no longer part of Wales. That we will just literally cut it from the rest of the country and let it just float out into sea. If I lose, then I'll just accept that Barry is a legitimate part of Wales.
Can I have Barry Island? I'd like my own island. I think
that's magnanimous of you, actually.
If you're gonna cut out Barry Island,
he wants to rename Dave
Island. Wales.
What?
No, Barry. Say what?
I said if you're gonna cut out Barry Island, you might as well cut out all of Wales because none of
Well,
it's that great.
Jack, let's not get up in arms fighting over countries. We all know the real enemy is
Let's not get too enthusiastic now.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until someone gets a flagpole in the eye.
Somebody actually, one of my friends, he said that if somebody backs a tier of $10,000, I'll sword fight them. I'm like, are you serious? He says, yes. And so I put it up there, and it was this whole Twitter thing, and I'm like, Well, okay.
Hey, it works.
I'll sword fight him.
Oh, there you go.
There's a different kind of sword fight, Jacobus. You've got the wrong idea.
Dude, I don't have my cutlasses here right now, but, you know, I'll
Is that a Roman gladius, it looks like?
Viking.
Viking,
sword.
okay. I couldn't really tell.
This is the part where it falls
camera's not
down
the
on his
best.
head while he's in the middle.
What a
Ow, my toes.
way to
And that
finish
is how he
that.
actually dies. Like that would be
Until I come back a month later.
Yeah, like last time.
I'm like a super boring version of Jesus.
Virgin Jesus.
Like
He can't even walk on water, he just gets wet.
If you're the super boring
just
person,
sink
then
like a
I'd be
prick.
the hard-working, I don't have time for your prayers kind of Jesus.
You can't turn water into wine, he just goes down Aldi and buys the cardboard.
Fuck you,
Bottle
man. It's
wine.
gonna work.
Oh, we call that the white trash boxo wine.
Yeah, that's what.
Aha,
I mean, like,
box wine.
I think you should have a term like more commonly used, like ripped like Jesus, because he was a carpenter and he didn't have that like pussy fucking chainsaws and shit. He just ripped apart trees with his bare hands.
Like Captain America.
Look, I'm a mover. I'm halfway there.
Yeah, somebody should do that meme where he like has long hair and the beard. He's like, like that. Like, damn.
I don't know, but like when yeah, I think maybe somebody's misinterpreted something here. When they see him with like his arms wide apart and wood, I don't think that's what it's depicting.
Yeah.
well.
Everybody's all quiet, like.
Can we move along?
Let's stop talking about Jesus' wood before
Him
people get the
hanging
wrong
there,
idea.
going, "Hey Roman, you want to see something funny? Crash!"
God. Yeah. So tailless. Yeah. I don't.
Yeah, rattle and roll.
Motherfuckers,
Taylor's. What the fuck's happening here? Rattle and roll, Taylor's.
Rob, have you relaunched your mailing list page?
I have not. I will do that on Monday. I know.
Come on, Rob.
I know. But listen, people can follow me, Rob G Price Tunes, at Twitter. Follow me. I'm kind of a fun guy. No?
Well,
Hold on, what the fuck
You
was
look
that
like a
face when
mushroom.
you did then, Aria?
We went tunes, and I was like, tunes?
Well, they want people. Listen, we're talking to North Americans here. We didn't want to be them thinking it's Rob Price Tunes.
Right, okay.
Alrighty.
I feel like the word Rob could be misunderstood more than the word tunes.
I think the word misunderstand could be totally misunderstood more than the word tunes.
I feel totally misunderstood.
Are you sure?
Okay, Rob,
Right.
this is the point where we go.
I
Please take your pills.
I
I
don't
don't
have
take
any
the
pills.
pills.
I want
I
to
don't
double
have any
check.
pills. I've just got some dark beer downstairs.
Pop.
You don't need
Just
any pills, just back
just
twisted
fucking
fairy
grab it.
tales and
I mean,
good to go.
after all of this, are you sure you want us closing out your
Yes, he does.
European CRoM Con?
He the man. He the
I
man.
mean,
The man he
You know what
be.
you're getting into now. You've had him for an hour. Imagine this
I mean,
going
2
on.
hours of this.
I mean, to be fair though,
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
look
Yeah.
at the variety.
it'll be the
of
highest
people.
rated show.
I mean, and you're welcome to bring other people in too. You know, I mean, make it a full panel like this. Bring in whoever you want. Have
CGUK
fun.
invasion.
The whole thing that people are missing about comics right now, with all the strife, with all the one side, other side, this side, that side, every side, what people lose in all this is comics are supposed to be fucking fun.
Yep.
Supposed to come out here and laugh and have a good time. Hopefully the audience having a good time too. But I'm gonna have fun, okay? And by all means, bring whoever you want, bring your personalities, exactly who you are, and come out and have a good time, just like you are right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's one thing that works so well because obviously we got the Bargain Bin show every Monday, 8 p.m. UK time, which is half an hour earlier than whatever time this is for you guys. That's when we start. And we're over on Jacobus's channel or Aria's channel. And
what we're doing this week.
We just have a good time. We get people on, we talk comics, we talk shit. And it goes well, and we all enjoy it because we're all just there ourselves, just...
I think Monday is going to be kind of funny too, because I think you guys have Rich, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then right after your show, Rich and Arya come over to Monday Madness. So it's like,
what treachery is this?
Yes. You're having my co-host on your show, and then I'm having one of you guys on my show. It's like, yeah. Like, do that again, Arya. Hold up. Oh, that was good. I like it.
Not even doing anything then.
You can tell that boy's been in ecstasy before. You can tell.
That's going in the fans later. That's going in the fans only fans draw.
Bargain Bin only fans.
No.
Oh, that's an OnlyFans account. I do not want to say.
Okay, by the famous words of Daphne Lage, buy indie comics, especially ours.
I think we all should create an OnlyFans just to fuck with people.
Yeah, that is the whole point behind our OnlyFans.
I was going to say, isn't that called Tinder?
No, Tinder is more like thirsty people, like going, hey, will we have sex? Yes, no, okay. Will we have sex in the guise of a relationship? Sure, if you really want to think so. And there's like third category, like, well, okay, maybe we can hit it off and it's cool, apparently. That's the three-story like from Tinder.
They're pretty
it's out of
the
the
dating scenario since I was in it. When I was dating, you had to go for food and you had to impress, and now you just go, wanna fuck? Okay, sound.
I mean, Grindr is interesting because, like, some of the guys that I know that are on Grindr, they're like, yeah, it's like really straightforward, but there's a questionnaire about like what you have and don't have, and you just meet up and you do your thing, and I'm like, okay.
Do your thing.
I'm only 28 and I miss the old days, like back when I was in uni for the first time. Like, so much easier. You just
Dave was slaying pussy back
and went back. Like, and I did all right, I did all right.
I did all right.
Surprisingly,
I had 3
I did all right.
over 4 years.
You did all right.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
You did
people
all right.
like a funny guy. Like a funny guy.
Baby.
Yeah, no.
Make him laugh. You're halfway there. And yeah, now it's like fucking hell. You got swipe left,
you got
swipe
undressed
right,
today,
and
we're
I'm like,
laughing.
I don't know what I'm doing. Like, unless
So
that was my finger on the phone, not what you think.
All right, so I have this. You guys, everybody, go ahead. Tell everybody where they can find you real quick. We'll play that video you sent me. Real
Alrighty.
Cool. Who wants to go first? All right, cool. Bristolian Dave. My YouTube channel, Bristolian Dave. I put a link in the chat. My Twitter, Bristolian Dave. At Bristolian D. I've got an Instagram as well, Bristolian_Dave. You can find me also on Bargain Bin on Ari Blackness, Jake Buss's channel every Monday. And generally, I do kick around other streams as well. I just appear randomly. So if you say my name 3 times, I'll pop up behind you. So.
And Dave was great. Bristolian Dave was great on To Catch a Predator. So
Let's go into the other room.
It was easier before, mate. It was.
Did you say Predator or Redditor?
Predator.
Fuck's sake.
He was just there for the cookies. We know.
Yeah.
Now I'm picturing Dave in Predator, like Schwarzenegger looking up in the trees, and there's a Dave
wearing his shirt.
No.
All right,
Wearing his shirt and button.
Arya, where can they find you, bro?
Right, they can find me absolutely everywhere. Just search for @Aria_Blackness. It's the same handle on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, whatever, @Aria_Blackness. And check out The Adventures of Taylor in Outer Space, now on Indiegogo.
Jacobus.
Again, I am everywhere at Jacobus Gotex, like Twitter, YouTube, anywhere. If you search it, it's probably me. It's a pretty unique name, so if it's someone else, I'll fucking kill them.
I understand.
Until I saw it in print, I thought your last name was.
It's always nice to end on a death threat.
Yeah.
No, I understand that because I had to, when I made my Twitch channel, it's like I had to do this. The Pops Van Zandt. Why do you think I had to do that? Yeah. You know.
But say, if you're kidding, would there be an issue with it?
We'll talk later. Rob.
Yo. Yeah, check out the hashtag. Just go for the hashtag Rob G Price, Rob G Price Tunes, and you can find me on Twitter. You can find me on Instagram. That's and Rattle and Roll. Yeah, check out Rattle and Roll. Available in the US from KDP, from Blurb. Available in Walmart. Available in Barnes and Noble, but also, of course, available in a Twisted Fairy Tales big package. Big package. Big package.
All right.
How big is this package?
It's big.
All you ever want.
It's just big. It's not really big.
It's big. It's in the name.
It's got girth.
It's satisfactory. It'll do the job.
I've had no complaints.
It is adequate.
I got this thing. Somebody sent me this thing.
Oh yeah.
Well, play the thing.
I don't know what this is.
Play the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pop up the volume. Pop up the volume. Pop up the volume.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
You know the thing.
The thing.
The thing.
You know
Do the thing.
Bargain bin, let's see what crowd is in. Dabba Dave and his hair, he's old man, but please don't stare. Alright, he's on the bargain bin. Next one up is Jacobus, with computer skills most dubious. Can he play a video stream? Way, here is the bargain bin. On the section it's area black. For the furries, he's got your back. Along with Neve, it rhymes with Steve. Can she weave? She'll knit you a sleeve. Whoa, they're on the bargain bin. It's on Monday night. If you're lucky, it's on time. It's a pile of shite, but to miss it is a crime. Just out the gate, it's Rob GP. He's not a dog, but he'll make you pee. But for a laugh, he'll laugh at Oat. If he falls flat, he'll get his coat. Whoa, we are the bargain bin. You hear the bargain bin. Huh? This is the bargain bin.
Way.
That was too fucking genius, man.
We've got a musical talent here.
Oh, God.
Oh, is that what you call
that
it?
needs to be worked on a little bit. It's just it's the same.
What?
Otherwise, A.
Yo, Tim.
What's going on? What's going on? Many familiar faces. How y'all doing?
Yo.
What's up?
How you doing, Tim?
I'm
Welcome
doing good. I'm
to
doing good.
CRoM Con 16, brother. We're out here doing it again. Hey, you guys all rock. I'm sure Tim won't mind anybody that wants to hang out, but we're definitely going to focus on what he's got going on right now.
Yeah.
You know?
Alrighty.
It's
Tim,
cool. I'm not going to take the spotlight. I'm going to drop out, let Tim have it all because he deserves
Ah.
it.
I was gonna say Bristolian Dave's still my dude. I'll never forget your kindness, man. Like you saved me that day.
It's all right, man. It's all right. No worries. Right, Pops, thank you very much for having me on, mate. And
yeah, man.
the rest of
Thanks
it.
for coming out.
Thanks,
See you later, Pops.
Before you go, remember your homework for Monday.
Yeah. We've got
Oh,
homework.
shit, yeah.
You got a message me because I've forgot it already.
Got my math. I got to take care of that shit now.
Okay, it's an international quiz. It's my 25th anniversary of being outside of the UK, so we're having an international quiz.
We're celebrating it. You can never come back.
Rob, where you at?
I'm not going to
We
make
even
any
got the-
promises.
On
We
that
got the
note,
Chinese to make a virus so that they wouldn't let
Bye
you
bye.
back.
You guys have a good day, man. Peace.
Easy, lovelies.
Right.
I'm
Yeah, we're
actually
going to
gonna
let
head out too.
Tim. Okay, sayonara. Bye-bye.
I know
Cheers.
there's a lot of people out of here. I ran them out, dude. I ran them out.
How do I switch this
Tim,
off?
I
How do
love
I
your
switch it
stuff, but
off?
I'm fucking tired and I gotta go.
All right, take care, guys. Bye now. Thank you a lot.
All right,
Take
brother.
care, lovelies.
Take care, everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna sign off too. I woke up at 6 this morning, worked for 6 hours, and I already have a week of like 50 hours made. I'm fucking spent. I'm sorry, Tim.
You're
I
good.
love what you're doing. I love seeing you around, but I'm tired.
Get some
I'll
bed,
see you in a
dude.
few hours. You'll be back. You'll be back. We know what's up. You'll be back. I'll talk to you in a few hours.
I gotta be at my dad's tomorrow at 6 to fix one of my front. Fix the front tire of my bike. Like I cannot stay up late this time. So guys, stay awesome.
All right, man.
I'll see you around
Peace.
later.
Take it easy. Thanks. Tim, what's up,
I'm just
brother?
waiting. I'm waiting for somebody else to drop out. I'm holding my
No, I
breath.
think Will's hanging out with us, man. I could be wrong.
I'm like, all right, who else am I running out of here?
Fuck you, Pops.
No, that's great, man. I love when people hang out with, and interact with each other. But like, Christie'd been out here for over an hour. Mike had been out here since 1 o'clock. So, I understand if they're like wanting to get up out the chair because, I understand. Yeah, Tim, your campaign, dude, where are we at?
We got an uphill battle. We're about 54%, and we have 12 days left.
All right,
So,
all right. You want to share the
Still have. No, can you do it if you have it open?
All right, let me do it. Let me find it.
Might be a little better at it. And dude, I love what you said at the tail end, man, about comics being fun, dude. You a cool dude, bro. You get it, because we're on the same page with that. Like, I don't care. Just make it fun, dude.
It's got to be fun. Now I
Yeah.
just got to remember where the heck what. I thought I had this link set, and I do not see it anywhere.
And I just followed you on Twitch too. I didn't even know you were on there.
Well, that's kind of new, obviously, as you can tell.
Okay.
There's not a bunch of people following me there. I'm not a gamer.
Yeah.
I don't go out and do games.
Well, I've been
I've been known to play them. I just haven't, wanted to go out and do that stuff live.
I've been doing it every day. I've been doing like a daily show. I do it at like 3:30 Central, and man, I just sit there and draw. Like it's almost like Tip the Piano Man. Like if somebody wants to come in, it's like, hey, you want to draw Thundercats today? You want to draw this today? And we just do random stuff. I'm loving it. It's been about 2 weeks.
Nice. So, yeah, let me get this in.
That's where all the kids are.
There we go.
It's crazy,
well,
man. It's like a whole nother world out there.
I keep hearing that, that's a good place to build a new to expand your existing platform. And
Right,
yeah, I know
right.
it's not just for games because I'm there as a podcast or, I'm in the podcasters category over there. But you never know. I may play a game or two and go out and do it. I'm just not that good at games, so it's like I'd feel kind of stupid going out there and just dying all the time or whatever.
I have a retro game thing, so I was thinking about doing like old school games, like Mario or something, because
that was me. I mean, I played EverQuest. Okay.
EverQuest. What system was that on though?
It was on the computer at first.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Okay. And it was pre-WoW, and they kind of built WoW on that same platform. But EverQuest was the first game you could go out, sit at the river, fish, and drink beer all day.
Right, dude. That's crazy.
There was no set things you had to do. There was 80 different quests you could go on. Nobody had the same experience.
Yeah, that's what I liked about Final Fantasy. I would end up going just do random stuff all the time, like Final Fantasy VIII and those things. Hello. I am right outside of New Orleans.
Yes.
Yeah, I am. I'm loving the Twitch thing. We got it's growing. We got a nice little community over there that's showing up every day. And I'm hitting them with like old random stuff too, like Bionic 6 and bizarre cartoons that people don't remember.
Well, I've been showing the Poppin' Show on Monday night. I've been doing that on Twitch. And most of my unboxings I'll do on Twitch. But I think this is the first time I've tried to do CRoM Con on Twitch. We're going to see if we can build up the audience over there a little bit.
Oh, I need to hook you up with my buddy. He knows what he's doing. He's like 24 and he's explaining stuff to me that I'm just like, all right, dude, just take the wheel. You know, like I have no clue what's going on. You do it. See, I'm not even arguing anymore.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I really do need somebody that's way better at social media than I am. I've done all right. It's taken a year and a half or whatever to do what I've done on Facebook and Twitter and YouTube, but there's so many other platforms that I'm trying to get you guys seen, so I got to figure out a way to get seen on all of them.
And where are they at? Like, he's explaining to me, he was like, dude, there's this Twitch. I'm like, where do I pump Night Stars at? He's like, TikTok. And like, he's telling me all this other stuff. And we were like going at it the other night. And I was like, all right, I was like, you can win me over in a debate. You just got to prove it. And he did it, man. He blew me out the water. Are you really? Nice. Grew up in Houma.
Oh,
is it okay? All right, crazy. Yeah. No, Homa's I don't know. What is Houma from New Orleans? Like 20 minutes, if something like that.
Cool.
Know it well.
So yeah, this is look, when you started off, you knew this was like you knew where you were at with this. And
I know, dude.
105 backers, dude. You're doing all right. It was kind of a late start, to really being seen, but you're getting there, bro.
One thing is, and I think I had even told you this. Like, I probably spent the first month just telling people who I was.
Yes.
Like, a lot of people said that. They were like, dude, who are you? When you're drawing comics and things like that, you at least me anyway, dude, I'll just sit here and like watch TV and listen to music and draw, like I'm just drawing all day. But there is a whole nother side of it that if you want to go down this route, you have to do and learn. So over the last like 2 months, month and a half, I got a crash course. You were a big part of that. A few others too. You were a huge part of that. Met a lot of people. So this has been it's been good, to be honest with you. It's been good. Shay the Red was awesome the other night. Like, there were a lot of people that were just cool.
And you look like you're having fun, even though you still know you got an uphill battle. You still look like you're having fun, and just keep that, dude. Just keep that. Have a good time with this. I really want to pop this trailer real quick, and then we'll go.
Go for it.
A little bit more in depth, because this is all good stuff. Now, let's see. I'm gonna have to mute myself.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I don't touch it. That's why I don't even mess with it.
Roll that beautiful bean.
I got a letter from 13-year-old Ryan from Belfast. Now, Ryan, if you're out in the crowd tonight, here's the answer to your question. No. As far as I know, an alien spacecraft did not crash in Roswell, New Mexico in 1947. And Ryan, if the United States Air Force did recover alien bodies, they didn't tell me about it either, and I want to know.
We were abducted from our everyday lives. Now we are lost in time and space, hoping to find a way to change the future by battling our way through the past.
And I still like the new logo.
Love it.
And so yeah, we got 12 days left. I still have a lot. You know what happens too, though? You have like friends and family that sit there, and this goes, I guess, for anybody's like Indiegogo or projects that they do next. Dude, tell your friends and families, do it early. You know what I mean? Like, don't wait till the end. Because I got all mine. They're like, oh, dude, you know I got you at the end. And I'm like, dude, I need you now, brother. You know, like, don't do it on like the last day or something. I
want people to understand that too. The more people look, when you come to look at a campaign as a fan, the more backers there are already there, the more interest you get right here on the top page. Before anybody even scrolls down, okay, look, there's 100 backers there. And 100 people want to look at this. I'm going to go take a look at this. If they pull up your page and there's only 8 backers, they might not even scroll down. You see what I'm saying? So it is important for your friends and family to jump in early and make that backer count something worth looking at. So,
and there's a science to it. Like, dude, that first night I launched, I might have told you about this. That first night I launched, Preston called me on the phone, Preston Azevedo, and he just was ripping me, dude. So there is a, and that was there is a method to the madness. You know,
that was how I became aware of you. Was I saw you the first time on Preston's show.
Right.
And I was like, oh, dude, we're going to have to work. We're going to have to work for this one.
Hey, just a heads up. I'm not done. You haven't heard the last of me regardless how it plays out in the next 12 days. So hang tight.
You've already proven that you have a fan base that's willing to back what you're doing.
Right. Hopefully, yeah.
The 10,000, you probably got chewed out for that a little bit, but you had a reason for going there. You knew what you were doing, and you're working toward that goal. That's what we're going to do, and I told you that from the beginning. We got to get you seen everywhere. We got to get you seen in as many places as possible.
Hey, and again, dude, you were huge, man. It was just always you'd get a random like, hey, you want to be on this show? Hey, you want to be on this show? Critical Blast was huge. Like, there were just a lot of people, man. That was the other thing about this that I had no idea about was the community itself was very, very supportive. For somebody they don't know. They don't know me from Adam. Yeah. You know what I mean? They don't know me at all. Right. You didn't know me. So
I was getting to know you, but you didn't respond to me, so
no way, huh? Did I really not? Oh, come on. Dude, this has been a hell of a 2 months. Did I really not? Oh man.
But this is a show.
Like, I've seen that guy. He's an asshole. I don't want to be on his.
No, I'm not. I am an asshole, but I'm fun though. I'm a good guy to hang out with.
I was talking about me, but.
Oh no.
So that's one you can schedule before it's over too. Get on Wheel Show.
Right. Dude, I'm so sorry. That's funny. Because I knew your logo. I was like, all right, I know him. No, man. Dude, it's been a run, bro. It's been interesting. But again, I never even messed with Twitter. Dude, had a Twitter, never even touched it. Did everything on Instagram. And like you said, you can't post links. And I see the value of Twitter now. I see the value of that. Like you did, started a Twitch stream. You have to do the way comics. There's a transition happening. Doesn't matter, industry wide, it's going on, whether they want to admit it or not. And Marvel and DC are the old guard. They're hanging on, and there's just a new way of things. There's a new way to do things. I think part of that is going to be webcomics. I think part of that is crowdfunding. I'm actually thinking about doing, remember back in the day, you'd read a book and it would say like, the editor would come in and would say, check out issue 257, something, and you'd have to go back and go hunt down that book. I'm thinking maybe there's a way you can go back and forth between crowdfunding and webcomics or something, like mixing it up. So I'm brainstorming over here, thinking about different things.
There are people that are building up their audience, like Tyler Carpenter. He actually canceled his campaign halfway through it, and it was successful. Okay, it was going to fund. There had already funded or where there was no doubt it was going to be successful, and he just decided that he wanted to go to Webtoons and build a bigger audience.
I'm going there
before releasing those floppy copies, because that first copy, that first print. The more people that grab that first copy, that first print, the more popular it is. Obviously, okay. So in our world, it's a little different. It's like you want to get that first copy, that first print in as many people's hands as possible so that, it keeps building and growing after that. And man, as a collector, all you guys, that first print run is going to be important later on, especially if your IP takes off. That first print run of that first book is going to be gold.
Right.
I mean, those are the ones I want. I don't care if you get to print. I hope you get to print 5,000 of them. But if you only print 150 of them, I still want one because you don't know. You don't know if this is the next turtle.
And that's the fun of it too anyway, like the speculating. Yeah, absolutely. But dude, that's crazy your boy did that because there's something to the webtoon thing. There's a whole... We're still a little bit of the old comic fans, the old guard, and all the kids today, all those anime kids, they're rocking webtoons, man. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, it's insane over there.
It really is. So when I hooked up with Chuck Dixon and we started doing a book, he wanted to do webcomics, and I didn't even know what it was, And a year later, I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, like I get it. I had to watch a bunch of YouTube videos. I had to figure out what was going on. You're also reading up and down and not left and right, so you have to think differently when you're doing it. But yeah, can you connect them? Can you do something maybe part of a story's here and then you can only get the other half here? Or I don't know. I'm brainstorming with how you could mix them a little bit.
Yeah,
so there's
you got to try. You got to be entrepreneurial.
All right.
As Randy put it last night, there's nothing wrong with trying new stuff, new ways to get seen by more people. That's really kind of what this whole thing is about. You have to be your own promoter.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah, man.
You have to be your own promoter, or I'm never going to see you to take that to the next level and then up to, other shows that have bigger audiences than mine to that level and the next level. It's like you have to promote yourself hard in the beginning to be seen by all the people that will push you harder.
And you learn in that process, y'all. Like that first, I think it was like Don Chin first show I go on. I'm nervous, and I've done a million podcasts, but I'm still like a little bit nervous. A month and a half later, man, I'm battle hardened. Like you figure out how this whole thing works. You get comfortable with it. So for anybody that's coming up and thinking about, look, I have guys that have been working for years and they're hesitant to do their own book. And I'm like, dude, do it. You only fail if you quit, man. So take a chance.
Yeah, you don't make any of the shots you don't take.
Absolutely. Dude, seriously, though. I live by that. Dude, if you don't think you're failing coming up in comic books, like trying to make it in the industry, you're dreaming. If you don't think an editor is going to trash you or just ignore you, you know what I mean? Like, dude, you got to be ready for that kind of stuff. And it makes your skin tougher, It's good.
Yep, there's going to be people that like what you do, and there's going to be people that don't.
Right.
Just for artists, simply do this. Take your portfolio, go to a convention, and stand in line in front of Neil Adams and get shit on harder than anybody else in the business will. People tell you everything you're doing wrong, and then you move on to the next guy, and then you'll probably hear something uplifting. News. I like this, but maybe you should try to do this or do that.
Right.
And if you can't take a hard slap to the face, you shouldn't be working for yourself. You should be getting shit on in a big corporation in a cubicle somewhere.
See, I like the hits. It don't bother me, dude. Like, it really doesn't. Like, I love it kind of. Like, now, all I'm thinking in my head is like, all right, dude, like, let's see what happens. Not quitting. But
I'll be
not
honest,
going anywhere either, dude. So
when I first started building this and I was trying to build something for you guys, and I'd get some negative press or whatever, it bugged the piss out of me. I'd get angry. I've learned, man. I'm just going to let everybody, hey, left behind. That guy got left behind. That's all. I don't come out here and freaking get all excited about it anymore. We're doing what we're doing. If somebody doesn't want to be part of it, that's on them.
That's a good place to get though. This is all like life stuff. This goes anywhere. And dude, Neil Adams is doing you a favor, man. Neil Adams is doing you a favor ripping you like that. I got into the Kubert school. First time I ever flew on a plane. First time I went anywhere. I went to Joe Kubert. All I wanted to do was go to the Joe Kubert school growing up. And went over there. And before the dude, I'm not going to say his name, but before the dude even looked at my portfolio, it's me, my mom, and my dad sitting in the office. And he's just like, dude, you're never going to get a job in comics. You're never going to make a career out of this. Like, he was just bashing me. And I'm sitting there fuming. I'm 17 years old, fuming, dude. But it was good for me. And I got into the school anyway. I decided not to go there, but I got in. But that was good. I don't know. You kind of got to like weed it out a little bit. And he knew what he was doing. And I like him now. Like, I thank him for it. But it was fuel on the fire. It was a log on the fire. No doubt about it.
Yeah. I didn't realize we've just been talking and not covering near enough about this book. Look, I wanted to show
go for it.
I want to show this page right here because I'm more of a story guy than an art guy, but this piece of art right here grabbed my attention and kind of I've been a fan of the book from that point on. You know, I mean, I've been paying attention. This was the piece that made me go, oh shit. That's cool as hell because I've stood on mountains looking over cities like that. I know what that look is, you know, that lighted city look. I know what that look is. That's awesome. I love that. And,
appreciate that.
I wanted to, but since we didn't really cover this very much during this half hour, do you want to come out at 9 tonight with Neff?
Oh, that went fast. Maybe so, dude. I might be going out. I'll keep you posted.
All right. I was just saying,
that went
Global Frequency's doing the 9 p.m.
Okay.
panel. So, you know, I mean, you know, you're more than welcome to come back out at 9 o'clock, man.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll have to send you a different link. It'll be on a different stream, but, you know, you're more than welcome. Yeah, we got to cover more of this. This book is y'all check it out. This is awesome. These kids, tell them about the kids, quick.
So it's a story of 3 kids who are taken aboard a flying saucer, and when they're on there, the saucer kind of morphs around them, puts them in these suits that make them look like aliens, like little green men. But the saucer's actually a time machine, so it takes them back in time where they crash ran in Roswell in 1947. So they're the Roswell aliens. But from there, it's their journey throughout time, dealing with history's mysteries, like they knock Amelia Earhart's plane out the sky. One of them falls in love with Anne Frank. They get a Yeti as a pet. So it's all over the place, man. It's a great tool for me to.
And an action figure.
Yeah, and an action figure. Yeah, no, I'm thinking about all that too. I've been 3D printing all day, and I'm like, I wonder if there's I know there's a future there. Are we there yet? I don't know if we're there yet with it. Yeah, man, lots of fun like references from pop culture. And yeah, look, I've been working on it for a long time. I know it's got heart. My issue the whole time has always been, how do you get? I'm about to say this. It was on the NASDAQ, but how do you get it in? How do you get people to read it? How do you get it in front of people? Right. That is the trick. I know I believe in it. So you just keep plugging away, man. There's the little transformation into the little alien outfits and stuff like that. We got Dan Schoening to do a alternate cover. A great Ghostbuster artist, him and Louis Delgado. Stickers, T-shirts, emojis for the Zoomers. All kinds of. That was a Shade of Red's point too. She was like, "You got to have this. You got to have a top goal." You know.
Patches? Did she get you for patches?
Yeah. No, not yet. No, but I need to hit her up. But she's supposed to. We're gonna work on something. Yeah. No, she did hit him. It wasn't. She hit me up for something. Yeah. So we'll see. I told her I'd hook her up.
She likes patches for her jacket.
No, she was super cool, dude.
Yeah.
And she was in like a unit. She was dressed like the character. I didn't even know what it was at first, you know?
Yeah. She cosplays everybody's character.
Yeah.
On the show. She's cool, man. She's way cool. And she's going to be out tomorrow night during Ladies' Night at CRoM Con. She's going to be here with all the other ladies. Going to be big. Looking forward to it, really. And don't even have the... Boy, I am slacking right now.
You really
didn't even have the overlay up. Didn't even have the overlay up. Jesus. Come on. Show it off real quick. Boom. Ladies' Night.
There it is.
There they are. Oh, I got to get that out of Kara's face. That's not.
Oh, those drawings are awesome. That's awesome.
I don't know how RJ did that. That's some kind of program, I'm sure.
Oh, really? All right.
Yeah. But yeah, that's tomorrow night, y'all. We're gonna be out here doing this again. For sure.
Oh, that looks great.
That's hilarious. He sent me that, and I was like, oh, dude, that's great. I love it. So, yeah, man, you guys go check out Night Stars. Look, little over halfway there. I know we can get there. I'm willing to throw a little something out there when Tim gets to 125 backers. I'll do a little something, throw something in there for somebody. You know, maybe one of them Life on Cora books I'll throw in there. You can do a drawing for out of the 125 or whatever.
Yeah.
There? Huh?
Hell yeah.
There you go. 125 backers, and somebody's going to get a signed copy of Life on Cora 3. There you go.
Very cool. Yeah. I like the art on that. I like the designs on that. Yeah, man.
It's good stuff. And it fits with yours. It's, all ages, no crazy shit.
No, dude. And that was the thing about the stream, too. We started off, we were cursing on the Twitch and stuff like that. And after about a week, I'm like, dude, we can't do it, man. We can't do it. Got to keep it kind of clean, So that's another one you learn as you go. You're not there's a difference between being at the bar and being in front of the camera, man. Like you gotta know the difference. Can't get too loose.
Well, I mean, we have people that are wild, like
I'm a wild dude, but
anytime Christie comes out, you gotta know there's no filter.
Right.
And I love Christie to death. But I'm not going to censor Christie. Christie's good entertainment.
No. I'm censoring myself. Nobody else. I said y'all do what you want.
I know. It's like you have to judge it though. It's like you come out here. I'm not acting all F this and all that. We're talking about a more general all ages book. But when I bring out the people, I give everybody who they are. I want you to know who they are, so that you like them for who they are, just like people like you for who you are, right? I want everybody to get to know you guys so that they have a reason to be behind what you're doing and to support you, and that means you guys be yourself by all means, and that's just me. I want to be allowed to be myself.
Yeah,
I want you to be allowed to be yourself. You know what I mean?
Catch me at the bar. I'm a riot, but it's an all ages book, man. I gotta play it cool, dude.
I got to behave today.
Right. It just doesn't work. I don't think the parents would enjoy it.
I hear you. But at the same time, I'm a grandparent. I enjoy it.
I guess it depends on the show. We were whatever. I'm just kind of saying on my Twitch, I was like, all right, dude, I'm chilling out. Right. Like we're getting,
Right. I totally get that. That's what
I might change my mind next week, so we'll see how it goes. I reserve the right to do that. My opinion will change.
As a grandparent, I get to find out who you are, who you really are. But I like your book, and it's all ages. Just like I love all. I got Cindy Kep's Animal Eye yesterday in the mail for the grandkids, and I'm like, woohoo! Another one that I know the kids can read. That. Those are the best ones because that's bringing the next generation of buyers, fans, creatives into the into the mix. So I'm all for backing the all ages stuff because I get to give it to the grandkids. They got a whole box of books of their own. And I love it. That's more than anything else, more than the ones I buy for me. Those ones are special. Because I get to give them to the grandkids.
Yeah.
Do
they mess with like webcomics and stuff? Do they mess with any of the internet books or no?
No. They're 10 and under. We ain't turning them on too much of that yet.
Right.
Internet just ain't. They can be watching a really good show on YouTube, and then the next thing that comes up ain't really good.
Right.
If you're not right there watching, they can get caught up in some crap. So we regulate that a little bit, but I love giving them. I'm a reading material guy. I give them comics and I give them books when it's Christmas, when it's their birthdays. they get something to read from Grandpa, and they all know it, and they're all happy with it. Or they get a piece of art in the future after Grandpa's gone. Which one do you want? Okay, after I die, you can have that one.
No, that's my aunt did the same thing every year. Your birthday and Christmas, you get the book. Yeah.
They're writing out the will and everything, man. Okay, I just want you to know we're going to get to cover your book anyway, because sad to say that Drake is at the hospital with his wife right now, and he will not be.
Okay.
So, we will make sure that we find some time for Drake sometime in the future. You know, Road Warrior Drake, Alazmat Films. We'll make sure that we make some time for him in the future. I hope everything's good with him, man. I hope everything's good with your wife, and prayers coming out to you, dude. You know, but so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and cover your book. We're not gonna rush through it. Go ahead and cover some tears and stuff.
All right. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I hope everything's all right.
The historic collection. What do you got there?
Yeah, so that was Shay's idea, making that you know, that top tier perk. So that's probably your best deal on the project. That would be both covers of the book. The one I did, the one by Dan Schoening, you get the emoji set, you get 3 retro stickers, Night Stars inspired stickers, and you get the t-shirt. So $75 for 2 hardcover books and a t-shirt and stickers. Pretty fair price, in my opinion, for 124 plus pages for $25. I mean, it's a steal. So yeah, that is probably your best deal on here. If you're not looking for original artwork and stuff like that, and you want, like, you know, because she was all about the t-shirt. She wanted that t-shirt.
Yes. So yeah, man. What do we got next? What's next?
The emoji set, which is something Twitch you will use. You know, like a lot of people are wondering where you use emojis and stuff like that. If you're on Discord, if you're on Twitch, that's where all that goes on at. You have like custom emojis. Again, a whole nother world on there. It's fun. It's cool. But it's a whole nother world. Stickers. Again, I grew up reading all this stuff, so I love that Spider-Man 300. That's Mario 3, and then I'm working on another one too. So just homages, tip of the hat to things that I loved growing up. You know. And then Mr. Pops Van Zant suggested that we put in a PDF copy of the book, especially for the people overseas. So you can get a PDF copy for $10.
And you got 10 of them sold.
Yeah, so that's great. And that's a tough one too. Like, what do you do with the shipping? I was talking with Toy Polloy, who does a great YouTube channel, and he was telling me about like shipping to the States and stuff is a problem with them. Like, so it's just it's a thing. I know Critical Blast is trying to work on something. Yep. I think everybody's trying to brainstorm how do we make this a little easier for our fans across the pond or wherever they may be.
Right.
So.
Do you have a retail tier? I just have to ask.
What would be a retail tier?
That would be where you put like 5 or 10 books up at a discount, and
retailers. No, but I will do that actually. I'll add. I'm all about adding it on the fly. No, that's a no-brainer. Yeah. No.
Danny, who opened the show today, Danny Morales at the Collective. I think I told you about it. They have a whole wall at that store that's just indie books. And yeah, Danny Morales in the madness. You can look him up. He's the guy that kicked the show off today. Okay, that guy. Yeah, get with him. That's what they do. They put books on the shelf. They sell books. And they have a whole wall in their store that's just indie comics, and most of the stuff on that wall is, people that they found online through Kickstarter and whatnot. The retail tier is, like you said, it's kind of a no-brainer. As long as you're promoting in places where retailers are looking.
Right.
You know what I mean? Right? You know what I mean? It's like we have a few retailers in the madness and whatnot, so I suggest it all the time to people, a retail tier for sure.
Yeah, and that's brave on their part, and that's help out those dudes, because if you're a shop owner and you're supporting indie books, man, like that's That's
what I
love
was
the game
saying
right
earlier.
there, man. Like, not a lot of shops do that. They want to play it safe, and I mean, understandable. But yeah, that's very cool. Yeah,
and that's one of the few stores that I allow to post auction stream in the Madness because they support indie comics.
Right,
so,
right.
If they're doing an auction stream, I know they're going to cover some of what you guys are doing. And, it's like I allow them to, but I don't allow just anybody to put their auction stream up because we have a group for that. The comic related marketplace is for the live auctions and stuff, But because the collective is so much a supporter of indie comics, yeah, go ahead, post it up in the Madness. Danny's a very enthusiastic supporter of indie comics, and yeah, put up a retail tier. Make sure that you announce that you added a retail tier to your campaign in the Madness, so those guys know it on Twitter, so the retailers on Twitter know it. I mean, don't just do it and expect everybody to know you did it.
Right. Yeah,
you got to tell everybody, hey, you retailers, we got you over here. Don't discount yourself into the losing money, but give them a discount for buying a few books, not just one. And if they sell out, they're coming back for more even after your campaign's over.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? If those go off the shelf and they make some money, guess who they're calling? Yo, I need some more of those, Tim.
Right. Yeah, I had a buddy. He ran one a few years ago, and the shop owner was upset he wasn't doing like a retail tier. And he's just like, dude, like you said, I'd grab 10, but I'm not doing it at the same price I'm doing for the other ones. So yeah.
Right. And there it is.
No, everybody. Look, it's a refined process. That's very clear. There's certain things to do here. Yeah, I'll do a retail tier for sure. I'm still blown away. I never messaged you back, man. I'm looking for it. But yeah, so after that we have we just have my cover. Which is just a hardcover copy. You get the 3 stickers, you get the emojis. $25, Fair deal. Hardcover book, 124 plus pages.
24 pages, yeah.
Yeah. So everything's drawn. I'm recoloring like pages like that. Those are recolored pages just because your skills improve over time. I think the art stood up. But man, just putting new colors on it was just, God, it popped, dude. So I can't wait to get to the rest of it and just see how much of a difference it makes. And a lot of that was inspired by this next one, the Dan Schoening and Luis Delgado one. Like, dude, Luis Delgado is such a good colorist, man. He's so good. And if you're paying attention, you learn from it. So then we have the T-shirt that Miss Shay the Red wants, which is just the Antarctic Yeti, the Yeti Mario 3 video game. Plus you get the book, plus you get the stickers. And same for the next one. Same thing, but now you get the variant cover. And then this is our double cover tier. So you get both covers by Dan Schoening, Luis Delgado, and then the one that I did. Stickers and emojis included. And then we get into the artwork, which is fun. You got the basically any character you want. If you want a head sketch, pick any character you want. You get a head sketch in the book for $160. Plus, you're getting 2 copies of the books, the T-shirt, the stickers, the emojis. This was another one. Get eaten by a Yeti that someone brought up. That was a good idea. So you can get eaten by a Yeti. It's not going to be that violent. It's not going to be like a Ryan Otley devouring, but maybe an overlurking shadow as you're kind of backing up into a corner. It'll be a little more implied.
That sounds like a Sugar Crisp tier.
Yeah. Dinner Ready is backer. If y'all remember that old commercial, Dinner Ready is pizza. So yeah, we're gonna sneak that one in there.
Return of the Jedi, when the Rancor just kind of sucks the Gamorrean's foot into his mouth.
I love that. I think I'm a big less is more fan in art. a lot of times. Like
Yeah,
I love that. I
good.
love that kind of. Your brain is doing stuff in between the panels anyway. Like there's a whole science to that as well. Like everything that's going on in the gutters, the reader is making that up in their own head. So it's fun to kind of play with that. And yeah, then the next tier is just is a full-blown commission. This would be 11 by 17 commission. And again, any character you want. I'd almost prefer it if it was a little more random. Like, give me something random to draw. I love drawing, like, 80s and 90s stuff. Or I was drawing, like, Pumara from Thundercats the other day on the stream. Bionic 6. So, yeah, get wild with it.
Wow. All right, cool. What else we got?
And then that's it. The final one is... Oh, okay. If you want to come in there and save the day and get the you get the cover, you get the sketch inside the book, and you get your own custom commission. So that and everything else included.
And this beautiful masterpiece.
That would be a stretch goal. Would be some kind of poster or like you were talking about. You want to do cards. I know a lot of people that are doing cards right now. Yeah, man, that was just an idea I had a long time ago, and this was the first time I ever pulled it off, where like just the lines, everything kind of connects and has like a hidden image underneath.
Dude,
so that was
yeah, a mosaic mini print would be cool of that.
Yeah, where like you can't see the story, but you can kind of tell what's going on if you read it, kind of thing.
And when you get
that was the hardest part.
Yeah.
But luckily, what goes on is that when they're transforming and the suits are kind of morphing, you can get away with a lot more stuff. Like, so if something crazy is happening on one of those pages, that's a good time to have them change suits, change uniforms. But the eye was the hardest part, the eye and the eyebrow area. That was page 19 of the first issue. That was tricky. After that, I was just like, whatever, I got it now.
Oh, cool. It's great. Good stuff. Okay, now, created in 2012 by writer-artist Timothy Lattie, Ghostbusters, Jay and Silent Bob reboot, WWE Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and G.I. Joe as in his credits. See, this is the other thing where we were talking about selling yourself in the beginning and letting people know who you are. This is like really small print somewhere wherein it could be somewhere up here with a little bit of some graphics from each of those, like a graphic from each of those things you've been a part of. Where it just says, Tim has worked on, okay, and then a graphic of the Turtles and a graphic of the Ghostbusters and a graphic of G.I. Joe. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Now you've drawn people's attention to it. Some people gloss right over some of these little paragraphs. I ain't gonna lie. I do it all the time.
Yeah, I'm not a reader in that sense.
If it's got imagery, they'll stop and see what's going on.
Right,
see,
right.
So when you're describing yourself, put a little picture of yourself, and the images of some of the stuff you've worked on, and then that little paragraph.
Right. And that's what my buddy with the Twitch and the TikTok, he was saying the same thing, because we were going, so you can raid another person's channel. So you send them all the people that are watching your show. And we were raiding, and they were like, what do you do? And I was just like, just tell her Ghostbusters or whatever. And he's like, dude, you got to sell yourself. You got to sell it. And I'm like, but you're right. He's right. Yeah, absolutely. No, I can make a little GIF or something like that. Sneak it in there.
Yeah, you always want something that, like you said, people don't know who you are.
Right.
You've done a lot of killer stuff, and until they know who you are, It's like,
no, I mean, I've been sitting here drawing for 10 years. That's what's been going on. But like I said earlier, it is a thing. You got to come out there and do it. You got to come out there and kind of, you could do the con runs and go to conventions, but they're shutting those down again. So, right. Not digitally, right. But we just had one. So, we just had one dropping in August. Yeah, but again, you do have the internet. The internet is that's another game changer here. You can get access to people and meet people like you never could before. It's crazy.
Yeah, and that way you just don't have to be known as the guy that that didn't go on Creators Outlet.
I know, no, I am that dude. I'm clearly that dude. And you're always liking my stuff, bro. Dude, I can't believe I did that, man. Dude, I've really been going at it the last month and a half, bro. I promise you.
Have you met Tim Lattie in a bar? Yeah, he's a douche.
No, I'm a douche on stream too. I'm an asshole all around, but.
Oh, that's great. This is what I'm talking about right here, man. It's like getting to know you, who you really are, right? Now, totally admitting, hey, I'm overwhelmed with what I'm doing. I'm fucked up, but I ain't going to get it wrong. I'll be back. He'll be
dude, y'all.
He will be on your show, Will. Count on it.
I'm telling you right now. Dude, trust me. I don't mind any of this stuff. Like, dude, when you get comfortable with it, it's just learning to me. Like, so that's how I'm taking it. So even something like this, it's just like, all right, dude, you got to stop doing that kind of shit, man. You know, like I need to write it down. I can't believe I did that, dude. That's so crazy. I'm gonna get you now. But yeah, man. If you'll have me.
I'm booking the second week of August right now. So.
All right, yeah. Well, put me in.
11
Please.
days.
If you will have me. If you will have me.
Well, see, you have to follow me back on Twitter so I can.
That's what I'm looking for right now. I'm literally looking for it right now, and I can't find it. How is this going on?
Joker fan.
At Joker fan.
Done.
There you go. Okay.
See?
Dude, that's messed up, dude.
For any of you other podcasters who are tuning in who have not had Tim on your show, there are 11 days left. This is at 54%. We can do this. All right? For all you other podcasters, 11 days. Make sure you get him before it's over, Will.
Yeah, I was just responding to him on Twitter.
I know. I just sent him a message. I just go, it's me. So
I sent a message back. Well, about fucking time.
I love Cesar Romero too, man. That's crazy.
Oh, that's my
dude. I'm telling you, yeah. No, that's hey. Like I said, it's you figure it out as you go.
Best friends?
No, dude. I like it when people are like, dude, you're an asshole. I'm like, yeah, I am. They're like, are we friends now? Yeah, that's usually how it starts.
Okay.
Oh. It don't bother me, dude.
It works, yo.
Oh,
now,
man.
Everybody, go to the Twitter feed at JokerFan to enter the Scout Comics Comic Tags CRoM Con giveaway. Got to go there, retweet it, and type done.
And at the end of CRoM Con, we're going to put all the names in, and one person is going to win the first series of comic tags that James Hayek has created with his own company and has gone in and done the first few rounds of books on Scout. And what you get like one of those mini comics that you would get like in a toy, like in like the old Superpowers collection. And inside that mini comic is a collectible card. And on that card is a code, and that code will open up the entire trade paperback of that series. And there's eight of those cards, so you can, and they're doing super exclusive cards. There's metal cards, hologram cards. The prices go up and down, but just the regular ones are $6.99. So for $6.99, you can get, a 4 to 6 issue comic series that, for some of the earlier stuff from Scout is you're like hard to find some of these things, like the first volume of Solace, which is in development right now. You're lucky to find a good, full run of that for like like $80 or something. And why not pay $6.99 for it? And if you win this, hey, look, I'm the redheaded stepchild.
I know. It's like, where you been, Phil? Where you at, Phil? You want to come out? I'll send you the link. I don't care.
He's been working. So I was talking to James Hayek, and he's like, "Yeah, let's do this. Let's give it away. let's do some kind of like response thing, and retweeting, sharing out a post. And there was no way I could do it on Facebook because I am Facebook jail again.
Oh, really?
So fuck Zuckerberg. So we're doing it on Twitter. So go to Joker Pen, and hey, by the way, follow me for all kinds of great indie interviews. Soon, Tim Lattie will be on the show.
Yeah. the long-awaited interview.
Oh, that's
dude. No, man. Crazy.
Next week, while I'm talking about myself, I might as well just plug a couple of things. Next week's schedule, Monday I have Max DeVille coming on to talk about Machine Gun Mary 2. Tuesday, I have the legendary Michael Monty Moore coming on to talk Loco Hero 2.
Ooh, Monty.
Friday, every Wednesday.
Hold up.
Yep.
Monty is a founding member of the Comic Related Madness. I want you guys to know that. He's been there since the beginning.
Awesome. Every Wednesday is the Seanzilla Art Show, where artist Sean Howe comes on and draws original art on stream, and we talk all kinds of nerdy crap. Every Thursday, I do the OK Boomer podcast, because now you'll never be able to forget that name, with my friend Thomas Hewlett. And all we do is talk back issues, Golden, Silver, and Bronze Age comics. We go through it page by page, talk about it, the art, what we liked about it and all that stuff. So it's kind of like comic book history. And then Friday, I have the crew from Red Gaze coming on to talk Sunsword and their In Demand project. And then the following week, I have a couple of surprise guests. One of who will be Tim Lattie, whether he fucking likes it or not. Will be on one of those 3 days in the second week of August.
And you're always liking my stuff too, dude. I know. I don't know. I'm still learning Twitter, dude. You talk about OK Boomer. I'm still learning Twitter. Like, I didn't even know you couldn't message people until like the last month and a half, unless you were friends with them and stuff.
Yeah, it's like they can follow you, but then you have to follow them back. Otherwise, you get nothing.
Right. Because on Instagram, you just get like you get like an alert, like somebody wants to chat or whatever. Yeah. So,
what's up, Rick?
It's all good. Plus, every episode of Creators Outlet I do gets uploaded to my podcast platform, so you can actually download or just listen on the app. Anywhere you can get a podcast is available.
Cool.
So you can listen to some shows while you're drawing for like the next 10 years.
That's what I've been doing. I listen to all kinds of crazy stuff, dude. Gardening, whatever. I fixed my dishwasher disposal this morning off of YouTube. I love that thing, man. Fixed the washing machine. That's what comic book artists do all day, at least out in Louisiana. I just watch fix-it videos. And that was fun. I just did that one morning random. Yeah.
We can hear you. Yes, we can. How you doing, Mr. Rich, Mr. Phil? Oh, they all froze? What?
I'm not froze, I don't think.
Okay, well,
my brain is a little bit, but not my screen.
Anybody hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you, Rich. Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
What's up, Rich?
There's a little delay, though. There's a little more delay than usual. There's a little more delay than usual. Seems like there's more delay than there usually is. That's what I'm saying. That's why it seems like we don't hear you, because there's a delay.
Oh, well. Sorry about that. Hello, it's me. Hi.
Hi, me.
So
Hello.
What's up, Tim? Always great to talk to you. Make sure you get with Mr. Will.
Or
I
you
think,
won't hear the end of it.
No, I can't get away this time, man. I can't escape this time. No, that works, dude. Yeah. Thank y'all for having me on, bro. I'm glad Maybe we could sneak in some little Night Stars talk. But yeah, I'm gonna roll out of here. All right, brother.
Have a great day, man. Peace. All right. And now, because we had to, our guest at this time would have normally been Travis Beth, but he had to switch places with Rich. So instead of Rich tomorrow we'll have Travis. Today we got Rich.
Yeah,
we want to welcome.
I picked the perfect time to drop in.
And we want to welcome our boy Phil Leon, as you know,
with a new avatar.
Yeah, I've been busy making stuff and things.
Stuffing things.
Yup.
You've been stuffing things? Lucky bastard.
That too.
I've been stuffing furries.
Oh my.
Here we go.
I've been stuffing those turkeys for the longest time. Oh my goodness. Oh, just so
long as they get a
delectable.
pardon. As long as they get a pardon.
No, they don't get a pardon.
Oh,
I
damn.
convict them. And I arrest them and I lock them up, baby. Woo! I'm drinking water.
Sure, it's fucking vodka, man.
Vodka, man. It's not vodka. If it was vodka, I would be passed out. I am the lightest lightweight that ever lightweighted in my life. I'm the easiest date in the world. And it's a good thing, too, because I'm really handsome and, like that. So, I mean, for me, that's great if you're going to get me drunk. Creators Outlet, Twitter feed, Joker fan, Scout. Oh, okay, he's just promoting himself. All right, that's great.
No, he's promoting a giveaway for CRoM Con.
I knew that. I was just fucking with him. Hi.
What is
Go
that?
win
Joker
something.
fan it.
Yeah, you too, Will.
The kind of
Joker my OnlyFans.com.
Oh, I haven't. I need an OnlyFans. I'm gonna do an OnlyFans. That's gonna be funny. Please buy me out. I'm not built for OnlyFans. No, I'm not built for. I'm not built for radio. I have a face for radio. So I don't know why you're even allowing me to have my face. No, you're a handsome bastard, Will. I gotta tell you that for nothing.
Look at that.
Well, I'm gonna make
Trish
sure
thinks
you don't
you're
get me
handsome
drunk.
too,
What the
man.
fuck?
Four best looking guys I know besides my hubby. Well, Will is the sexiest beast here. That's for sure.
She really likes that guy, though.
You like that one, do you?
Holy frig.
He's a musician.
Oh
He
my
can pluck my
God.
G-string.
I know he's got long hair. I don't think it's quite that long.
It's pretty damn close, man.
That looks like ankle length, bro.
No, okay, well, not quite ankle length, but it's pretty damn long, man.
But yeah, she gets it. See that? She gets it. Look, the only person that ever told me that my hair looked like shit was my son's mom when I showed up here 8 years ago to start hanging out with my grandkids. The first thing she said to me was, "Your hair looks like shit." That's the only woman in the world that ever said my hair looked like shit.
I was gonna say, most people, it's like you hear cut your hair, but I hear from most women, they're like, "Don't you dare cut your hair."
Exactly. Don't you dare. That's what I get. So I don't. You know. And I've asked, trust me, I even asked the lady who trims my hair, look, should I do something with this? She's like, yeah, just let me do what I do. So I let her do what she does, and this is what my hair looks like. You know?
Keep your hair. Keep your hair. Because when I shaved my head, I had a very uncomfortable look at what my scalp looked like. I like that pick better for button. Philly should give me that one. Okay. Yeah, no, I looked at my scalp for the first time.
Yes, we can.
Hi, Mike. And I look like a dented egg.
The last time I cut all mine off, I've just felt really weird for a good week or so, man.
And I felt naked. I felt naked.
I didn't like I
didn't like it at all, man. It was a little odd. I'll be honest with you. So, yes, hi. I am launching in a couple of days an Indiegogo campaign for Chapter 2 with a Indiegogo. It's going to be an Indiegogo campaign, and I'm launching an exclusive cover with that. I don't know if you have the art or anything, Pops, because there was a bunch of stuff I had to take care of before I even got on the air. If you give me a minute, I'll send it to you. Is that all right?
Yeah, go ahead, take your time, send it to me. You know.
All right, I'm gonna. Yeah, so I did this.
was actually at the recommendation of a couple of some of the guys over on Comics Gate, that they're like, you know what you should do? You should definitely go for a alternate cover. And I was like, oh, all right, let's see what I have. And then I'm like, wait a minute, I have this one. I'm going to use it. So let me get it to you, Pops. I'm going to put it through the Facebook chat, man.
All right.
How's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing? Everybody all sexy and beautiful and stuff like that, like me?
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, just tired. Tired. Been busy.
And I believe it.
Did you say sexy and beautiful? I'm never that, bro.
You got like that Sam Elliott man sexy thing, where it's like all you gotta do is look, and then it's like vagina. It just drops from the ground and shit. It drops from heaven. Like you ever see that? You ever hear that song? It's raining men. With you, it's raining vaginas. It's like
I ain't gonna lie. There was a time, but I'm not.
Yes! I fucking knew it. This is why I love Pops. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta find that shit. Oh man, now I gotta go rummaging through this whole thing. Where is that thing? Damn it. Gotta look. Yep, here we are. I'm sending it to you now, Pops. There you go. Yeah, there it is. That's the yumminess.
Let's see what we got here.
Oh God, I hate that song more than possible, man. Yummy. Yeah, that's the only word out of that freaking song. Anyway, so yeah, this is the alternate cover, an exclusive Indiegogo alternate cover for Chapter 2. And yeah, I'm having fun with it quite a bit. And yeah, I can't wait. I cannot wait to release it, because thanks to Pops and thanks to a bunch of other people who helped me out with this campaign, I had a successful campaign for Chapter 2. And I was pleased. And I'm raring to go for Chapter 3. I'm just trying to decide when I'm going to release Chapter 3, though.
Yeah, we are talking about. Look, Rich is a working motherfucker. Okay, first off,
gorgeous dude.
I mean, he's out here all the time, drawing live on people's shows. He's working. He's always working to promote himself, and that makes it easy on me. Okay, it makes it really easy for me to promote Rich because Rich promotes himself. Okay, his stream comes up in my feed. Cool. Now I can share it out to other places. If I don't see that feed, I'm no help to Rich. I'm no help to anybody if I don't see what you're doing. Okay, so all that praise that Rich drops on me, he's got to take some of that himself because he's willing to self-promote. And if you guys are not willing to self-promote, you're not going to be seen by me or Will or anybody else with the show.
There's a way to do that, and I'll tell you how I do it. Now, being that I'm the writer and the artist of my book, the one thing that I do, what I make sure of, is that when I construct pages for the book itself, I make sure I go live doing it. Now, I usually go live during a time around, since I live in the United Kingdom, 5-hour difference from here to the United States, right? So 6 o'clock is right before tea time or dinner time here in the United Kingdom. Thank you, Mike. And 1 o'clock, totally amazing cover. Thank you, Trish. And in the United States at Eastern Standard Time, it's 1 o'clock, which is right around the time everybody has lunch and everybody checks their social media. So it's like, you hit twice in one time. So what I do is I usually transmit whatever live show I have on my YouTube channel, called The Richness. And what I do is I draw portions of a page of art, a sequential page of art for that specific book or specific chapter. Now, if anybody's been following my channel, you'll notice in some of the, a couple of weeks ago, I was drawing pages for Chapter 3. And at the same time, while I do that, I interact with fans.
Right.
And that's the one thing, and I spread it out as much as I could. Within I take 5 minutes in the beginning of the show, and I make sure that I have windows open so I can copy and paste the URL into other groups or other forms of media or whatnot, or other forms of social media, and I make sure that I take that time for a couple of minutes, and I just put it out there. I made myself a small 15-second bumper to start every show, and it's pretty decent cool. And there's times now where I have people joining me, and starting this week, I'm going to start interviewing people once a week. I have my first guest coming up. I'm inspired by Pops to do this because he does it so fucking well. So I'll try it. So what I do is I'm going to go live at around 6 o'clock on a Tuesday, every Tuesday, and I'll have a different guest, and I'll highlight. I'll do the same thing that Pops does. He's the perfect template for it. He has you on. He promotes you. He talks about your stuff, and he inspired me to do it, and I thank him for that. And so I'm going to do that once a week, but that's not going to interfere with the art that I do. So what you do with that is that you do that almost every single day, or like you do it twice, 2 days, and then rest, and then 2 more days. You never go on the weekends because you're not going to get an audience, basically. You're not going to get an audience during the weekend. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Or Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then you stop Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That's perfect. As long as you get yourself out there and you ask people to like and subscribe your channel or follow your campaign, whatever it is, the more you connect with people and show them who you are as a person, then they're going to gravitate towards who you are as an artist and a writer. That's it. That's it. I'm accomplishing 2 things. 1, I'm getting my work done. 2, I'm talking to everybody.
Yep. And like I said, as much as Rich loves to throw credit at me, if he wasn't doing that, I'd have never seen him. You see what I'm saying? I'd have never seen him if he wasn't doing that. So, I mean, I met Rich way back. I met Rich way back, like, what was it, CRoM Con 1?
Year and a half ago.
The CRoM Con 1 when Keith Williams was on, and Rich, I had no idea who he was. He sends me a message, and he had no idea who I was either. I had just started doing this. I wasn't, nobody knew who I was either. And he sent me a message. He said, "Hey man, can I come on when Keith Williams is on? Can I come on the stream and say hi? He's like my mentor. He's like a father to me, man. It would mean so much to me." I had no idea who Rich was. I was like, "Yeah, sure, come on."
Well, before that, you're trying to get me on there before I was on, and I was like, "No, you need to talk to this guy. You need to talk to this guy." And Rich is like, still figuring stuff out, and he's like, "What'd you get me into, Phil?"
The best thing to do is to always make yourself present, always.
Yeah, yep. That's how I ran into you. What, 5 years ago?
Never eat on camera. And never eat on camera. You wind up choking.
Yeah. I remember watching you draw in the way back ago, man. And
I know.
Like, this is cool stuff. You're working on
when I was in quote unquote Shaolin.
You're working on that one with the Anubis dude.
Oh Christ!
That's when I first.
It was Scissor Sister.
Okay, yeah, yeah, that one. What's up, Dory?
That took forever. That fucking took forever to establish. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
But no, it was yeah. You decided to like impress me with your coloring. I was like, oh, it's Wolverine.
Oh,
how did you do? I was just like, what the fuck did you do to Gary? It's not Wolverine, but he colored it like Wolverine. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Well, it worked out that way. I was doing like the Egyptian motif, the golden.
I know.
The golden blues.
But still.
But it's still, after you said that, I was like, yeah, it does look like Wolverine.
But you see, that's the general gist of it. You have to love your audience, and you have to try and you have to appeal to your audience as a person. You don't try and make them like you. Let them like you for who you are.
Yeah.
Let them like you for how you respond, how you talk to people, how you draw, or any type of advice anybody asks, whatever it might be. And don't be afraid to do a couple of things, for on the honor system here and there. It goes a long way. It really does. I mean, it's like I gained about another 10, 15 backers because of a project I did for a school about 2-3 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
so, Yeah, so it's like I got another 4. Well, how many did I get? 6 more backers. I got 6 more backers just from the thing I did for. It took me all of like 4 hours to do a couple of commissions, and I wound up getting another 125 quid just from that.
Yeah, that's cool doing the teaching thing like that. That's neat, man.
Well, yeah, the volunteering pop. There it is. I want one. That's sexy.
Hold up. Look.
TVCC with WPVZ. What does that mean?
No, with Pops fans, it's TV.
Oh, I get it. How the fuck did I miss that? I love it. How much is that shit? I want one.
No, it wasn't even like that. It's like the grandkid's mother made this for me, dude.
Ooh.
She made that for me, dude. Like,
Oh my goodness.
Now hold up.
Oh my goodness.
Now look what she did with my golf shirt. Look what she did with my golf shirt.
Wow, Madness Comic Network.
I get to represent on the golf course, dude.
Look at it, it's crazy.
Isn't that nice? I get to represent on the golf course. People are gonna be like, "What's that?" I'm gonna be like, "That's my YouTube channel. That's my, you know." It'll give me a reason to talk to people on the golf course about what I do. It's awesome. Thank you again, Chelsea.
I will play golf with you. I will play golf with you when I visit you.
Yes, we will play golf.
Yes, and then we'll go to a strip club and have.
Oh, now you're talking my language.
Hold up.
And then I'll impregnate some strippers and shit. And
We'd have to go all the way to Fort Wayne to go to a decent strip club.
Yeah, I want to go to the skanky ones. I want to go to the ones that don't pay for a week.
Guess who lives in Fort Wayne?
I know all the clubs here, man. I've DJ'd at a couple.
Phil, you got it. Phil, if you're gonna do this, you have to take me to the dankiest, the skankiest, and the rankiest place
Oh,
you
I
could
don't know.
possibly
Those are the
think.
scary ones, man. We got some. We got some.
It's not a
gentlemen's
strip club
clubs
unless
here.
my friend, it's not a strip club unless there's some shooting, murdering, and beating the crap out of some bouncers involved.
There
And
may
lots of
be one or
blood
two
spilled
like
and
that.
alcohol.
There may still be one or two like that around, man.
Well, quit talking about all the places I used to work in.
Yeah, but I saw you on that pole, Will. You look really good. I gotta be honest with you.
Hey, that was after hours. That wasn't supposed to be loud.
Will was working the pole.
It was ladies' night.
What, you were with the Chinese guy when you did that?
No. That was just an ugly Chinese girl.
Wait a minute.
He was dancing to R.
Wait.
Kelly.
I'm going to use my British accent with this.
Oh, okay.
Step back up. Okay. Hello. The opinions expressed in the following broadcast are not necessarily those of CRoM Con, comic-related madness, its staff, its producers, or sponsors, and viewer discretion is advised.
Now for something completely different.
No, for something completely different. Oh, you were hiding your faces. I'm going to hide my face too.
I wasn't hiding my face.
I want to be part of the No Face Club.
I'm hiding my face because I've been doing stuff around the house and outside all day, and I do not want to be on camera right now.
Rich needs an avatar. That's what Rich needs.
I don't need. I don't need. Oh my God! What the hell is that?
A bongatar.
Yep.
Yes.
Rich, you need an avatar, bro. You need somebody to draw you.
Oh God, no.
Yeah, you do.
I'm gonna draw Rich.
Yes, somebody draw Rich so we can have an avatar for Rich.
Ask
Christie Shinn.
Sophie to do it. Ask Sophie to do it.
There you go.
Ask your granddaughter to do it. Ask your granddaughter to do it, and I'll give her.
Okay, well, she's not here all week. She's not gonna be here all week. But when she comes home, I'll ask her to.
Okay, yeah. When she comes by, ask her to draw an avatar for me, and I'll use it. And I'll be like, this is Sophie.
My son and everybody was supposed to be leaving on their honeymoon this week.
Oh wow!
And the kids are all with the other parents and whatnot, and But then he went to get his COVID test this morning.
Ooh.
So he could get on, so he could go to the Dominican Republic. You have to be,
That's necessary, unfortunately.
Well, guess what? My gym rat son, the most healthiest person in the world I know, has COVID again. He's not sick. No symptom. We've gone through this shit before. This is going to be the third time our house is quarantined, and nobody's been sick yet.
God bless. I'm glad.
You know, I mean, I don't get it. I don't.
Everybody look, I've been reading. I've actually been reading up on the CDC. Every single person has a different way of getting it and carrying it and holding on to it, depending on who they are.
If he already had
their structure, it's the truth. You know, some
if he
people
already had it, and he had the antibodies that beat it once.
Well, the variants are what you got to think about, man.
Okay, but now he just had the same test. He had the same test, same plate, went to the same. You know, come on, man. It's like, and now here we are a year later, and here it is again. And it's
vaccinated at all?
No, man, he's already beat it. He has the antibodies in him already. He already beat it.
There's two new strains. There's one that
just
got out of.
He's the healthiest person I know.
I hope to God he know. I'm glad he
not
is.
Fucking
I'm
sick
glad
at all. I think
Good.
it's faulty tests, dude.
Pops, trust me. I would rather your son, you know, be as healthy as a fucking horse. Truth to power. I'm glad he is. I'm very happy he is. But really, it's like there's two strains right now that are. The first one is 1,000 times as deadly. That's a Delta strain. That's wreaking havoc here in the United Kingdom. It's like cases are like compounding on a geometric rate. And then there's a new one.
And from what I hear, it's mostly people who've been vaccinated.
It's a small portion of people who've been vaccinated.
That's not what the news you're saying.
No, but what's happening here, Pops? What's happening here? What's happening here now, Pops, is that it's getting people who are younger. Before it was hitting people like of our age, like between 50 and 65 and whatnot. Now it's hitting people who are younger. The majority of the patients here in the United Kingdom are now between the ages of 18 and 35.
It's because of those mutations.
It's that, and it's also, admittedly, it's also some of the kids, they don't have the vaccinations yet, or they just got them. Because when you get a vaccination, your body needs time to acclimate to it. Now, I'm not a doctor or anything, but I've been reading up a little bit.
2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah, so it's not, these things do take time. And the problem with that is that because this virus has been allowed to run around all over the damn place, it's mutated, it's evolved. It is a living organism, a primitive one, but it's a living organism with very few cells. And the less cells you have as an organism, the easier it is for you to evolve. And this thing is now a shit ton easier to transmit, as well as a shit ton easier to get sick from. And they have a new strain. It's the Lambda strain. It's 1,000 times worse than the Delta strain.
And they're going to keep saying this as long as people keep believing it.
Oh no, it's science. It's science, Pops. That's how science works.
I hear the word science all the time, and this is science to me. People pick up a box of masks that say, does not protect you from viral infection, right on it. And they claim that that's going to protect you.
Yep.
And people believe it.
N95.
And that's not science. That's not science. Science says right on the box that it's not going to protect you.
I will believe. I agree with Pops because I've seen this shit also with these masks.
Right.
Some of the masks that I've worn, you know, they don't protect you. They don't. Some of them don't. Pops, you're right.
Yeah, N95s are the best one if you're going to get any
well,
use
those are the only ones. And the whole thing is,
they're
not saying you have to wear those. They're saying everybody needs to mask up again. Okay? And
I've never heard.
I know people
that have
heard
damaged themselves. Mask. I know it's not good. A lot of the hints, a lot of stuff. I'll tell you something here in the United Kingdom. They fuck up a lot. They fuck up everywhere a lot, bro. Pops, really, 3 times they lifted lockdown, and 3 times it's been a goddamn disaster. Per capita, if you see, the United Kingdom has, 1/5 of the United States population, roughly. So, let's say 300 million. For the United States, to 60 million in the United Kingdom. All right. Regrettably and horribly, over 610,000 people have died in the United States of COVID. Here in the United Kingdom, it's close to 150. If you multiply that and make it equal, we're talking 250,000 people here.
Okay.
No joke. No fucking joke. It's horrible. It really is truly horrible. Yes. And I'm
Where
not
I
saying
live-
anybody is wrong or right. this is what I've seen here.
Where I live, the only hot spots around me were created by the governor of my state.
What state is that?
By
What state
taking
is it?
people from the rural area that were positive and in hospitals and moving them to Detroit and creating a hot spot in Detroit. Okay. That's what happened last time. And I know, because I got a nurse lives across the street from me that wasn't working through the whole thing because the hospitals here didn't have nobody in them. They were transporting everybody to Detroit so they could say, there's 1 million cases in Detroit. Okay, sensationalism has been a huge part of this, and it kills me because it's scaring a lot of people unnecessarily in some places where there is no big infection or spread of it or whatever, and they're freaking people out. The whole mask thing, we know if you want to follow science, a goddamn bandana is not protecting anybody.
Fuck no, it isn't.
Okay, so every time somebody yells science at me and then goes, you gotta wear your mask, I just cringe. It's like, that's not science, okay? And the other thing that's not science is this is still in a testing period. There are people that are getting a placebo and there are people that are getting the actual vaccine. But the people that get the placebo are also called fully vaccinated. Facts. Wow. Okay, so, I mean, to me, where I live, what I see, and the people I know who have had it, according to the tests, have had it, I haven't seen anybody get sick yet. Of the people I know who tested positive, I have not seen one person get sick yet. People that I know in real life, not online, not, people that I know in real life that have been tested positive, I haven't had one person get sick.
Good.
I think there's some faulty testing going on in places.
Well, then on the other hand, I've had 3 people here within the music community and people I know that have passed away from it, dude.
With
under
previous
40 with
Guys,
pre-existing conditions.
Guys, this virus hits every single person differently.
Yeah.
No matter what it is.
That's what I'm saying.
Common ground. That's the common ground that this virus hits you in a different way. I could have sworn that I had COVID when I got here because I lost my sense of taste.
Yeah, I remember.
And I had a running fever. This was before I was diagnosed with cancer. So I don't know if I've had it at any point, but whatever the fuck it is.
I'm sure they tested you before you went in for your surgery.
Yeah, but if I had it, I wasn't tested for it, but I had a bunch of the symptoms already as it was. So whatever the hell it is, there's 2 things I could say to this. The only thing that I could say to it is that this virus affects everyone differently depending on their genetic makeup and their it's partially their physical fitness. Yep. It's also partially their genetic makeup and whatever natural resistance they have, because there's like every single ethnicity. It's the truth. Every single ethnicity has a vulnerability to one specific disease, but that's the reason why when you have people who are biracial, they're immune to that because it counteracts each other, and it's like whatever the genetic structure of the person is, it depends on how it affects them. I mean, some person can get, 2 people can get it at the same time, same symptoms. One can pull out and survive. Another one may regrettably pass away because there's a slight difference in their chemical makeup. Mm-hmm. This virus, that's the reason why this is, that's why we don't have a 100% mortality rate for this thing.
I'm just bummed out that we're being forced to do this dance again for the 3rd time. My son's going to be out of work for 2 weeks again. He's going to be out of work for 2 weeks. He's going to be just fine sitting here playing video games and going and playing golf. He's going to be just fine. And then in 2 weeks, they're going to let him go back to work. Yeah. And there's going to be no difference in anything that goes on except he's going to have 2 weeks less pay.
Yeah.
That's the whole, I mean, like I said, this is going to be the 3rd time we've done this dance. It's getting old.
I will be thankful beyond comprehension that your son does not get sick and get hurt.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about anybody else, Pop. I know,
We'll
but I
all
don't
get
give
sick
a
if he's
shit.
sick. That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
but the point, what I'm saying to you is that I do not care what happens. I do not want your son
Check it
sick,
out.
and I do not want him dead. No matter what.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
Rick.
glad he's surviving.
Here's-
I'm glad he's doing great.
Here's my bottom line. The lady
Please.
he swapped spit with every night tested not positive today. Do you understand what I'm saying?
How's that
She ain't positive, he is. This is what I'm saying, dude. I'm done with the bullshit.
Well,
I
she's
don't
a
think the
different
test
person
I
than him,
don't-
though, too. And like Rich was saying,
Bill,
she's been in direct fluid contact with
If
dude
you're in
every
direct
day.
fluid
but like we, were
contact with
saying,
someone,
like we were saying, every person's different. So she may have an ultra strong immune system.
Yeah, but she would still
rare.
have it, though.
That's rare. That's rare. Whoever gets COVID is going to get COVID. It's just a matter of how much they show it or how susceptible they are.
I mean, she didn't test
COVID is an
positive. He did.
absolute communicable.
That doesn't
COVID
make
is-
sense to me at all.
COVID
You know?
is an absolute communicable disease. It's not 100% fatal, of course.
Hi,
but
Justin.
you can get it. All right, man.
Guess what, guys? It's time for us to talk to Justin about his book.
I'm going to get because my phone's about to die. I know we were supposed to talk about it and get that, but I don't really care. I had so much fun anyway.
Welcome to
COVID, Con. We'll talk about it later.
Monday, we're launching, right?
Yeah, well, I'm supposed to launch on Bargain Bin, but it'll be the
Sunday,
second
right?
launch, whatever the fuck, whatever it is.
You launch on a Sunday, right?
I think so. I'm not too sure.
I think you said that before.
But I don't even know what day it is. I've been getting confused of late. What day is it today? The fuck? Today's July 31st. Yeah, okay, yeah. The second is a Monday. The second is a Monday. That's what I'm launching.
Okay.
That's what I thought. Okay. So, yeah,
All right, guys.
on Monday Madness, we'll be talking about it.
All right. I'll see you cats later.
All right.
See you later, Justin. Good seeing you again.
Hit me
And
up,
you.
man.
I always
Justin, no.
join these streams at the right moment. You guys were having a hell of a discussion there, and I was sitting thinking, do I say anything again or do I stay quiet?
Oh no, we can cover your book. We don't have to keep going on that because, like I said,
No.
I was for me
I
it was just something that annoyed the household.
No,
today. My son can't go on his honeymoon. You know,
I understand
I
because
was going to try and steer it back to Incantessi, but I know how
No,
that
no,
goes trying
no.
to steer things.
No, I understand because last week my family and I had to isolate for 10 days because our son tested positive for it. So it was a long 10 days.
was he okay though? I mean,
Oh, he's fine. Yeah,
Fine.
his taste was affected for a little bit, but he was fine. There was a sense of humor about it because his older brother was calling him Patient Zero for a few days. So yeah, what can you do?
and you see what I'm saying? It's like your whole household, you're all fine, right?
Yeah, we're all fine.
My personal experience, just like yours, just doesn't add up to what the media is screaming.
Yeah, there's too many changes of scenarios. There's too many rule changes, and I don't know about the States, but everyone over here is fed up with it now.
Yeah. Well, look, you go to when you see the people in France in the street, you know something's wrong. But yeah, let's go ahead and can you send me a link so I can pull your?
Absolutely.
I know I have it somewhere, but I'm so behind on everything right now. It's ridiculous.
I'm just putting it in the private chat now. There you go.
And for everybody who missed Hart Fisher last night, he just sent me an apology. He thought he was supposed to be out here tonight.
Oh, you had Hard on last night, huh?
No, I was supposed to have Hart. We had Peter Samedi, and we had Don Chin, and Frank Forte, and Randy Zimmerman, and Hart was supposed to round it out, but he mistook it and thought it was today.
You got Frank down for a minute, man. He's been busy being Hollywood Frank lately, man.
Yeah. That's okay, though.
Hollywood
like
pays money.
He wouldn't tell me what he's working on. Damn it.
MDA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how Disney Marvel people are, man.
Yeah, assholes.
I'm laughing at them at the minute because this whole thing with was it Scarlett Johansson, Emma Stone getting ready to sue them or suing them over the loss of money on those 2 crappy movies they released.
Oh man, crazy, isn't it?
Oh, I think it's hilarious. It makes me laugh though that these actresses are suing them over lost millions when they already make more in 1 year than what I will in a lifetime.
And especially when they made those deals and everything was before what we were dealing with last year, and everything had to be adjusted. So I don't know how that's going to turn out.
It's Disney. You can't trust Disney. I mean, I remember back to Aladdin with Robin Williams when he said he'd do the voice under certain conditions, such as not advertising it with his image and so forth, and they ignored him completely. So I don't know why they're surprised.
Yeah.
So here we go. Niven's War.
Mm-hmm.
Now, y'all, this is a book. This is not a comic book. Justin is an author. Someday we might get him to turn it into a graphic novel, but right now it's a book, and we're going to let him tell you about it.
Niven's War is my attempt at a military science fiction novel. It focuses on a group of soldiers caught up in the battle that are trying to survive and escape before the fighting consumes them all. And it's actually a book that I'm very, very proud of, even though it's essentially just a second draft at the moment. But I had a blast writing it, and it's also the biggest thing I've written to date. And the cover, as you can see, was done by Carla Tornielli because I wanted a manga style for it. And she knocked it out of the park, as you can see. I've already contacted her about working on the next one. She hasn't responded yet, but I can't wait to talk with her about that as well. And so far, it's gone great. All my character perks have gone. And I think I'm at 63% funded now with a month left to go. So I'm watching it every day to see if it sort of creep up. And it's been great.
It looks like it's creeping up. We're going to get there.
Yeah. The best part about it was I sent a link to a friend of mine in America who I used to game on PS4 with. And it was his sister that bought the last character perk. And and his fiance, she did something like a $40 donation without asking for any perks and things. So I thought, oh wow, I better send her a copy of the book just for doing that alone. So yeah, it goes to show that occasionally shilling to your friends helps.
Yes.
Yeah.
Any idea what it's going to cost to ship it?
I think it's something like £14 to the States. I've got these written down somewhere. Within the UK, it's the cheapest. Obviously, it's about £4 or £5, but it's an average of around £15 to send it everywhere else, which is a shame. But it seems to be the way shipping's going. But surprisingly, it didn't seem to bother people because, including the character perks, I think I've sifted around 15 paperbacks through the Indiegogo. So I guess regardless of the cost, people still like physical copies.
Oh yeah.
That and if you're over here, you still have the option to buy it digitally and like read it on a tablet or iPad or what have you.
It's again, I don't like the postage cost because as we found out recently, people over here that are importing large boxes and stuff after backing US-based Comicsgate projects, they're getting stung by last-minute costs. So I suppose that people are being more conscious of that now, I suppose, because of Brexit and stuff like that.
Yeah. Postages went up everywhere, like over the last month or so.
Yeah, that was the one thing I was fully conscious of going into it, because obviously international backers do get put off by it. So I tried to make it as cheap as possible, but it is what it is, I'm afraid.
All right, so all your support character tiers are gone.
Yeah, which is great.
Cool. Yeah, that's real cool. Next time, charge a little more for them. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I've had a couple of people say that to me, but the thing I said to them about it was essentially it's my sort of pulp science fiction writing, and I don't like to make it too expensive because I think
that's the whole thing. They get to decide whether or not they want to spend that much.
yeah, I know, but
I'm telling you that helps you get to that funding goal.
yeah, which I'll take on board for future reference. But at the time, I just didn't want to charge too much for it. But if I do it again, we'll see.
I've seen some pretty high numbers like to be drawn into books as characters, as recurring characters. All kind. I mean, I've seen a wide range, anything from $100 to $2,500. You know, it's crazy. And you can basically set your own. I mean, you're way below the normal get drawn into a comic, even if it's just as a one frame or whatever. You're way below that, so you got some wiggle room there. I'm just letting you know.
No, I know. I mean, when I finished writing this graphic novel, I'm sort of steadily picking away at, I think we might have that as a perk for when we, me and my artist, do launch our own Indiegogo for it, because we've already talked about doing sketch cards for that and other stuff we're brainstorming to make it more appealing when the time comes. But I love what Carla's done with the Niven's War cover, because I love her style, and I was so pleased that I got to work with her on it.
Cool. So, what? This, I know this ain't your first book. This is like number 6 or 7, right?
7.
Yeah.
I'm currently working on number 8.
And these are all in the same storyline?
No, Niven's War is the start of a new storyline. I don't know how many books it's going to be yet because of the method I write them with. It could be 3, it could be 4, it could be 2. It just depends on how the story takes. But I'm planning for at least 3.
All right.
But yeah, it's been a blast to write, and I'd like it to be 3 because I always like the idea of doing trilogies. But I think, as we discussed last time, sometimes writing to a planned number can be constrictive. So we'll see how the story goes. But I've got some great scenes that I'm going to do for the second one once I get into that.
Cool. So what's been your favorite part of this journey?
Oh, there was a particular shootout that I wrote in the, I think, the 3rd act of the book, which I really enjoyed putting down, because one thing I noticed when you come up with a really cool scene for a book, you know it's cool because it constantly stays in your head, and you're always thinking, okay, when can I write this? And when it got to the point when I knew I was about to write it, I got really, really excited, and I think I stayed up later than I should have done writing the damn thing. And yeah, I had fun with it. And another writer friend of mine, someone asked him how he can write so much in one day. I think he does something like 10,000 words a day. And he says, it's simple, I have fun. And that day, I think I almost hit 4,000 words, which I don't tend to do very often. And I knew I'd got something good when I finished it. So it's because I write, like I said, without an outline. When you come across these golden moments in the story, they're so much fun to get down on the screen. And that's what I have with this one.
Yeah, when you feel that flow, next thing before you know it, a couple hours has passed. You're like, dang.
Yeah, because I mean, I know a lot of the wokies and all that like to sort of advertise writing in coffee shops because it can be a lot of fun. And I've only done it a couple of times because one time there was people letting their kids run around, which was annoying as hell. But I started a NaNoWriMo project in the coffee shop once, and I polished off just over 5,000 words in one sitting. So those moments are fun, but I don't tend to do them too often in case I write shit.
Do you edit yourself?
Sometimes when you find that, if you set it down for a minute and come back, you're like, hey, I don't hate myself for that. That's fine.
What I'm talking about, there was a book I read where this guy wrote a novel in a week and how he did it. And I thought, I'll give that a try. And at the end of the week, I think it was like a 35,000 word manuscript, and it was shit. So I binned it completely because, well, I kept some parts of it for future reference, but sometimes you can go overboard. But like I said, it doesn't happen very often. But yeah, writing scenes like that, they really are fun. And there's one, like I said, in Nivenshall, which I enjoyed writing because, again, the setting and what happens in it.
Do you have an editor, or did you edit this yourself?
Oh, I always have an editor. If anyone that says they edit their own work, I'm very cautious of, because you never spot all the mistakes when you're doing it yourself.
You need your too close to the story.
Yeah, I mean, my wife is a proofreader, and we were going through one project today just to clean it up before I release it, and she spotted mistakes today. So she was handy for that, because some of them I couldn't even remember writing, which is the funny thing about it. One sentence in particular, she goes, "Did you mean to write this one?" I went, "I don't even remember writing that sentence." So it's thankful to have people sort of watching your stuff like that. So yeah, you need an editor, and anyone that does edit their own work, I'm very, very paranoid of.
Yes, I totally agree. Everybody should always have somebody. I mean, even if it's just to blend it. You know, sometimes you see in your mind the blend from one scene to another because you're the one writing it.
Yeah.
But the reader's like, how the hell did we get here?
Mm.
You know, you need somebody to kind of piece them scenes together too.
Yeah.
You know, from an outlook that's not your own. You know, I love when somebody says, "Oh yes, I have an editor," because I'm gonna be honest here. Most of the stuff I read that people have, you know, basically done themselves without any editing is, you know.
And there are different kinds of editors too. I don't know how.
Right.
Yeah, good ones and bad ones.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Yeah,
you have more like the proofing kind of editors and stuff like that, and then you also have like AD, like art direction and shit. You know.
Well, see, that's just it. You know, and in this case, it's not a comic. So
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I've worked with.
This is about thousands of words.
Okay, I'm
And
always
words need
thinking on the panel, man. You know how?
Yeah.
I'm always got a panel that I'm thinking over, man.
Of the 6 books that are out currently, I've worked with 2 different editors, and the one that I worked with on the first book, we ended up just parting ways because I think in retrospect she was trying to write her book through mine, and some of the stuff she was suggesting.
Yeah, see, and that's when you know you have a good editor or not. They're not trying to change your story; they're trying to add to your story.
Yeah.
There's, you know, I mean, if anything, you know, they're not trying to change. Oh, you need to change this into this. As soon as they say change, you got to question it. Well, what? You mean there's some way I need to blend this differently? What are you saying? Because I ain't changing my story. You know, it's like I might have to blend it or describe this differently, but I'm not changing it. What's wrong with it? Tell me, you know.
Yeah.
That's your editor. The editor that comes out and tries to get you to change parts of your story, you know.
Yeah. Because
that's somebody trying to write it themselves. You know.
I always remember with that one, the moment I realized I was in real trouble with her was she said to me at one point in the notes, "Cut this scene. It's boring." And I looked at it, and then I sent her a message saying, "Look, that scene you told me to cut. If I cut that, you'll have one character disappear in the story with no explanation, and you'll have 2 characters appear in another part of the story with no explanation. I'll get crucified in the comments." And she replied, "Yeah, I think you're right with that." And I thought, I'll get the hell out of here, and I never worked with her again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you know. When you're working with an editor, whether or not they're trying to better your story or better their name. There's a difference, you know. Always work with somebody that's trying to better your story.
and never use the word flicker.
Yes, especially in capital letters in a comic book.
But with the with the graphic novel I'm writing, I already have approached someone who's done edits for other people's graphic novels, I believe, and we've agreed on a price and how it's going to work. So I've already thought of stuff like that well ahead of time with this one.
You're going to take this one to a graphic novel?
No, the graphic novel will be an original story.
Okay, cool. Good. I'm looking forward to that because I do think that. I mean, come on, you went to the right person for a cover. You know, I figure you belong in the comic room. You're supposed to be over here with us.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be with you soon. It's with this graphic novel. I'm just, like I said, picking it away at it slowly so that I just get the right feel for it. Because I don't want to get it wrong. So I'm going to have a few different people read it, hopefully, and give me their opinions on it. So hopefully when the time comes, we'll have a big discussion about it.
Cool. Is there anything else you want to cover about it?
With the graphic novel?
Oh, any of it. I mean, anything else you want to cover right now while we still got a little bit of time left? You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have a bunch of art to show off.
Yeah, with the graphic novel, when you see it, it will be an underwater science fiction story, because that's one of my loves of the films I watched growing up. Because when my artist and I, who I work with on my regular covers, talked about it, because she wants to do something as well, as soon as I said I want to do underwater science fiction to sort of pay homage to some of the old movies, and I started to list them off, and we both said at the same time, The Abyss. And that was followed by Leviathan and Deep Star 6. So we went, there we go. We're on the same page already. So yeah, that's going to be a project that I am going to look forward to.
Cool.
Oh, I know something else to mention.
Go on.
Did you mention about signing up for your newsletter, and you can actually get a PDF of one of your novels for free?
It's on the very first paragraph under Welcome to the Niven's War campaign. You can see the link for the mailing list. Anyone that wants to see what my exclusive book is like, up one.
Mailing list.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. If you click on that, it will show you the free book that I have. There it is, and that's my artist who I'm going to work with on the graphic novel.
Isaac Pierce is a dedicated cop. By night, he is a vigilante. Night blade. There you go. All right. He's gonna come out. He's gonna come out. Hook him up with knives. I like it.
Knives out. You'll get the point.
Yeah.
But you'll
get the point. I like it. I've always been a fan of death that doesn't go boom. But you know.
Yeah, keep it quiet so you can actually get away. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, that's more my style. All right, dude. It's always great talking to you, sir.
It is.
We have our next guest in the backstage. I gotta kind of shorten this up because I gotta kind of shorten theirs up because I gotta get ready for segment 2, which I have to put the other stream up. All that weird stuff.
You're going to be leave it in the hands of Will, because I got to take care of some stuff. I'm going to try and get back. I'm going to try and pop back in when Max gets back out here.
Yeah, I'll make sure I send you a link to segment 2, Phil. No doubt.
You want to see something real quick? You'll dig this. I'll just do it real quick before I'm out of here.
That's what she said.
There you go. Ooh,
as it should be.
Yeah.
There's one of your favorite people in there, Pops.
All right. You know Thor whoop He-Man's ass, though.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Yeah.
We saw what you did with Kevin Smith.
All right, guys. I'm going to get out of your hair for now before I run out of time before the second part and stuff.
All right.
I'll
send you a link.
Take care.
All right.
Guys, later.
Later, bro.
Justin, go tell everybody where they can find you, sir.
You can find me on Twitter at @BurntScribe. I have my blog called The Raven Helm, and occasionally you'll find me on YouTube, which you will do Monday night when I'm on the bargain bin.
Monday afternoon over here, but yes, the bargain bin.
That's right.
You saw those
Great
guys
guys.
earlier today. They were out here having a blast. We had a blast. Good stuff.
Yeah, they're great guys.
All right. I will talk to you later, Justin. You have a great night, sir.
Take care, Pop. See you soon.
All right. I am going to run some commercials real quick and then bring out our final guest of this segment. We'll get the commercials out the way. Everybody. And now, a word from our sponsor.
Hello, my name is Dirk Hooper. I'm a comic artist and illustrator looking for work right now. I've been doing art professionally for well over 2 decades, and my art has been in 3 comics, several art books, novels, and magazines. And I've had work in galleries in the Netherlands, England, Belgium, China, and all over the United States. I offer comic-style illustrations, sequential art, and digital paintings on a wide variety of genres, including sci-fi, fantasy, gritty, noir stuff, and bad girls. You can find more about me and my work at Rainkin Studios. Contact me today to commission your custom artwork. Thank you.
Gotta have my pops.
Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kep at CKOEPP.com today.
What's going on, guys? See, they were ready. I didn't even surprise them. I'm losing my crap.
Hey, thanks for having us on.
Hey, welcome, Ben, Justin. I have to ask you, are you guys related to Manuel Soto?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Because he is also an artist in Texas.
Oh, really? Well, then maybe.
If not, you must be kindred spirits for sure.
Right.
You know, it seems like Texas and artists is big. I know so many good artists in Texas. It's crazy. So how you guys doing?
We're doing good. How are you doing?
I'm having a great time. And I got your link scrolling on the banner right there.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you.
I need to pull it up though, unless you'd rather pull it up. However you want to do it. It's good with me.
Let's see. I've never used the share screen thing before.
Okay, when you open it, there's a little button down in the lower left corner that says share audio. Make sure you click that little box. And then do you use CRoM? You hit the CRoM tab, and it'll show you all your tabs that are open, and then you click on the one that you want to share. Otherwise, I can do it. I mean, if it's no problem.
I'm still working on it.
All right. Well, I can throw it up for now, and we can look at it, and you can talk about it and not worry about the tech stuff. How's that?
Okay, that works.
You know, just get out of there. Put Will down there at the bottom since he don't show his face anyway. Go ahead and introduce yourselves, guys.
All right. Well, I'm Ben Soto. Justin?
I'm Justin Soto. I drew like 3 of the stories in this book. I'm Ben's brother. Hello.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. It's a family team. We love it. All right.
It is.
It's already funded.
Yes,
There's
it is.
17 days left, and there's all kinds of room for more. I can already tell this is something that I'd be into. I'm just going to play the trailer real quick, and then we'll come back and talk, all right?
Yeah, great.
All right, cool. Let me mute.
From the pages of Issue 1. In Land of Dagon, an ordinary cruise ship is met with an unusual storm that tosses the ship into chaos. At the end of it, the ship and its crew find themselves stranded in a strange land. The captain and a few crew members set out to search for help, but what they find instead horrifies them. In Tree of Life, a professor believes he has found the key to immortality. He hires a two-man security team to accompany him in his search for the Tree of Life. Their adventure takes a dark turn when their plane is forced down in a mysterious jungle. The team finds they are not alone, and worse yet, deathly wrong about the treasure they hope to find. From the pages of Issue 2, in More Than They Can Chew, a young group of friends are lost in the backwoods of Oklahoma and being hunted by cannibal psycho hillbillies, who in turn are being hunted by a Bigfoot, because their matriarch is a manifestation of pure evil. In The Unknown Incident at Kecksburg, Otis Knapp is a retired PSY operative who is called back into action to help the government communicate and assess the intentions of a Bigfoot and gray alien that were found at the crash site of what is known as the Kecksburg Incident. From the pages of Issue 3, in Mulrooney, Clara travels to her great-uncle's castle to help him manage the property for a season. The castle's dark past is revealed, and her very presence invokes the things that once resided in the old manor. In Mine, a single mother struggles against her verbally abusive father for her son's devotion. After her father passes, things don't improve as she had hoped, and her son begins to talk to her dead father through a tin can phone. She soon learns that those conversations were not a coping mechanism and fights to save her son before it's too late.
Yeah.
There you go.
Pops, are you muted again?
Yeah, you're muted, Pops.
We need more. 700. we need more. We got $700, 16 backers, but I'm pretty sure Will's already looking at it. I know you, dude.
Yeah, I'm almost as bad at Sugar Crisp, like, opening up a secondary tab just to look so I can.
Yes. Shopping during the stream. I know.
That's what we want.
Welcome to the comic book shopping network.
There you go.
All right, so go ahead, give us a little rundown of who does the art. Okay, Ben, you're the artist and the writer.
So there's
of Land of Dagon of this one. Okay,
right. Yeah, so there's 6 stories, and I wrote and drew a couple of them. My brother Justin wrote and drew a couple of them as well. Then I also had my friend Tommy Barnell, Johnny Johnson, Jason Cootie, Michael Garrett, Amanda Owens. They all jumped in and contributed as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
I didn't know you had that many names up in here.
Yeah.
Got a good team.
Cool.
Right on, Ginge. Ginger saying you're the home shopping network of CG Comics.
I'm just the home shopping network of comics. It just seems like we're bringing, it's more and more every month. More CG people are coming to the con, and I'm okay with that. I don't care. I'm CG. It's all good, But in no way do I discourage anybody else from coming out. If you're cool and you're promoting your book, that's what CRoM Con's about.
There you go. Yeah, I really appreciate you doing this, Pops. You're helping out a lot of creators.
Man, I have fun. Everybody knows I've been doing this. This is actually the 17th con, and everybody knows I love doing this, or I'd have quit doing it a long time ago. There are times when I feel it, man. I ain't gonna lie, but I love what you guys do, and I love making sure everybody sees it. Because I mean, to me, that's the main thing. As a fan, if I don't see it, I can't buy it.
Right.
Right. And that's why I try to encourage all you guys, man. You got to get it out there and get it seen. And, and let other people like me, Will show it to more people. And,
That's right.
In turn, it gets shown to more people. And, it keeps growing and growing and growing. That's what we're trying to do, and when you got a great product, people like it. They come back for book 2. They come back for book 3, but it all starts with you have to promote yourself because we have to see it. It has to land in our view.
Right.
Once I saw you that, I think hasn't even been a month since I first saw your stuff. And I was like, oh, why ain't this guy on CRoM Con? And then you sent me the message, and everybody knows I keep them 2 spots open.
Yeah.
The 5:30 slots on Saturday and Sunday, because if I don't have enough people to fill those, then I can use those spots to go take a break before I start segment 2, right?
Gotcha.
But then if somebody hits me up and says, yo, you got any spots left? I got 2 spots left.
There you go.
Ben got one of them spots this month. Hey, I don't get a break. I don't care. We're going to rock this thing all the way till it's over,
Again, I really appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
So, how'd you guys... Is this your first project?
It's not. Sort of, kind of, but not really. We started self-publishing back in 2018, so that was the first time we worked together on putting out a book.
Okay.
And so this is the collection of those previous 3 years.
Yeah. All right.
Right. Yeah.
So there are floppies of this?
Yes. Yeah. Matter of fact, I have them.
Okay. Am I supposed to be scrolling down here and finding all this stuff myself?
Got these right here.
You can.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, it's one of the perks up at the top.
Okay.
We call it the collector's pack, and you'll get the graphic novel and the floppies.
All right. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, I don't know if you heard me talking earlier, but as a collector, that first print #1.
Yeah. Right.
That's what Pops is looking for.
Well, there you go. Yeah,
and when I have the money to buy stuff, don't get me wrong. I'm always encourage everybody to make sure if you're doing a graphic novel and you have the floppies, make those floppies available.
Right.
Because there's people like me, and that's all we want is that first print of #1. Not all we want, but we want to start at the beginning first. And
of course,
we want to have that first print of #1 because what if this is the next Turtles, or what if that story is the next Turtles? You want to have that first print #1,
right?
So.
Yeah, and that was the idea behind the collector's pack, was to offer that to whoever wanted it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Got the double pack. We got bookmarks and stickers and stuff.
Yeah, buttons. Yeah.
Oh, buttons. All right, cool. I better hit this thing. See that?
Patches? Are there patches?
Okay, the book and sketch. Okay, so you can get the book and a sketch by Justin.
Yep.
There's 4 left. $60.
That's right.
Yep.
All right. You guys know you love the art. Don't act like you don't. Book and sketch by Ben. There's 5 of those left. Look. Get the real stuff, y'all. Get the art. Damn, there you go. The original cover artwork. You guys know what's up. I know you guys love the art just like I do. That's where you're supposed to be, right there. Those are your tiers. Pink, pink, and pink. I mean, that's me. I love the original art. This whole area of my wall, this whole corner in front of me is all original art.
Nice.
And some of it's published. Good stuff. Well,
cool.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Since we're Texas, Andrew Mangum right there.
Oh, nice.
Hatchet.
Oh man!
Right?
Yeah. Wow.
Right in front of me, man. That's one of my favorites. One of the first pieces that I owned, and when I bought it, I had no idea that it was going in a book. You know, and then he told me this piece probably going to be published, Pops. I was like, I kept the note, stuck the note in the frame with it. You know,
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's a great collector's piece right there.
dude, I love it, and I got up the whole walls like that. It's crazy. Everybody's up. Some of the people in the chat are up here. You know, and maybe someday some of your stuff be up here too.
There you go.
Looking, I am looking. I love that cover, but I ain't got to. Let's see. So this is Justin's art right here.
Yep.
And let's see. And this is Ben's art down here. Or
I
the colors.
I did the colors there. Yeah.
Hold up. Let me see. There you go. There's some Ben art right there.
Yep.
And Justin art right there. And both of them are offering the sketch and the book. Size of the sketch. Some people want to know.
Yeah. If you scroll down to the very bottom, I put the size down there.
Oh, okay.
I think it's 6.5 by 10. I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a little bit lower.
Stretch goal.
There you
Nice
go.
stretch goal right there. Look at the stretch goal.
Yeah, that's Rob Geronimo's Wirehead. He allowed me to go ahead and offer that as a print for a stretch goal.
Nice.
Yeah, we're almost there. We're like $50 away from that. So, yeah, so 6.5 by 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So almost comic size.
Yeah.
All right. It'll fit inside. Let's see. That frame. Yeah. That's what I live for, because you know, you get a piece of original art, you want to get it framed.
That's right.
You know, and the first thing you want to do is find out, are those like, is that a common size frame? Am I going to have to mat it? You know, get a bigger frame and put matting around it. What am I going to have to do? Things
Right.
you got to know.
That's right.
You know. Let's see. What else? What else do I want to? Let's see. What else do I want to talk about?
You usually never lack for words, so this is odd.
Well, like I think I want to talk about more than they can chew a little bit.
Yeah,
but
that's
the writer ain't here. Only the colorist is. Give me a little ups on this story, because I kind of like the old Bigfoot stuff. What's up with that?
So the idea behind this was that book was going to be Bigfoot themed. And so the idea that Tommy came up with was, what if there's these psycho hillbillies out there and they're hunting these kids, these teenagers that you see on this page, and then all of a sudden Bigfoot shows up to rescue them. But not only that, he's after their matriarch, which is this like embodiment of pure evil. And so it's Bigfoot really hunting this other evil creature, but along the way he's helping his kids out.
All right. I like Bigfoot helping people.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Embrace the image.
This made me, that image right there made me think of Alan Moore's version of Swamp Thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is more Justin's art right here.
Bigfoot and the gray alien that were found at the crash site. Nice. Oh yeah, this looks like it's got some good story. There's some good stories in here. I'm looking forward to this now.
Yeah, if you like Twilight Zone or Outer Limits, you're gonna love this book.
Oh man, 97 pages, y'all.
Halloween head comics. Not quite what you think. It's not that kind of book.
97 pages, 6 stories. Yeah, check this one out, man. Everybody.
Does it come in a hardcover?
No, it's gonna be just graphic novels type stock.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I like it. I like it a lot. So, tell us a little bit about some of the people involved with you in this.
Yeah,
Tell us
so
about Tommy and
so
Johnny.
Tommy Brunel. I've known Tommy, Johnny, and Jason for about the past 12 years or so. We met each other at a comic book convention, and they were working for a local comic book publisher, and so that's how I met them. We've worked on books together since then. Yeah. Yeah,
And
they're
then,
fantastic artists.
Amanda Owens, the writer of Mulrooney, that's my girlfriend. One of the things we enjoy is spooky stories, listening to podcasts and stuff like that.
Cool.
So yeah, we offered her the chance to write this story.
So, Max, I'll be sending you a link when I open up segment number 2, brother. Be bringing Max out to talk about Mary Machine Gun number 2 here in just a bit. 15 minutes or so. So, guys, I got to know, you're brothers.
Yeah.
You argue?
Yep.
Never.
All the time.
They're really brothers, y'all.
Yep. No, we don't argue. I fight with this guy all the time. Okay, they're related.
Yeah, they just proved it right there. They both said exactly the opposite of what the other one said. So you know they're brothers. That's great. Is it fun working together as brothers?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Is it? You guys have a blast?
Yeah, because we have the same just inspirations as far as not just art, but just like storytelling as well. We like a lot of the same types of stories.
Yeah, there's this really nice shorthand that he understands what I mean whenever I put scribbles down. Like you can see he colored that page that you're looking at beautifully. And it's really nice to just kind of have that backup there. Someone that knows what you're talking about.
Yeah, and it works the other way around too, because I wrote that story just right up above the Kecksburg story, and Justin drew that, and so he did an excellent job just capturing what I was picturing.
Nice. That is beautiful. I love that. Ain't no lie. That's some good looking stuff right there. So you decided how long? Look. How long have you guys been? I mean, I know you said your first project was 2018, but right. How long you been doing? How long you been drawing? How long have you had aspirations of doing comic books? And what finally tipped the scales and made you jump?
I guess we've been drawing our whole lives, but I really don't know. I know, in 2017, we had thought maybe we'll try to put something together this year, and it's just one of those things where we've waited long enough. We wanted to do something. We wanted to have fun making comics, and we've been wanting to make comics our whole lives, and there's really nothing holding us back. So we decided, let's do it. Let's make something. Let's make something fun.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
What got you guys into comics as a kid? What first attracted you? Characters, writers, artists?
Comic books. For me, the very first comic book I ever got was G.I. Joe.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's kind of what got me into comic books. Justin?
Ben got me into comics because he's my older brother. So, I got into comics because he got into comics. The first books I remember reading were Amazing Spider-Man, G.I. Joe, that kind of stuff. That's mostly where I learned to read when I was so young, and I started reading comic books first.
Yeah,
that's what I started doing too. I'm a hell of a. I'm not as old as Pop, but I'm damn sure not as young as you guys. I started reading the comic strips because we had the daily paper. When you could afford to actually buy the daily paper, when it was 20 cents a day and stuff. And when my mother was done with the paper, I would, she would, here's the comics page, and I would go and I would, I started looking, and then I got as far as, okay, I'm gonna read, but I don't want to read, so I'm just gonna read the bubbles. and then realized I'm missing out on like 75% of the story by not reading the narration.
Right.
So I finally got into that, and then when I was about 4.5, 5 years old, my mother used to walk up to the corner drugstore, before CVS and all these other big conglomerates brought them all out, all the mom and pop ones. And they had a spinner rack in the middle of the store. My mother would pick up, prescriptions and the Sunday paper, which, I was excited about because she'd be looking at the coupons and I would be reading a Spider-Man strip in color. And, if I wasn't being a total jackass that week, she'd give me enough change from the paper to, buy one. Sometimes if I was really good, 2 comics off the spinner rack. And, I was always a Batman fan because I thought they were doing the replays of the 66 Batman series on TV.
Yeah.
So it was, it was great. So, I was buying,
You
Batman.
lie, you're a Joker fan.
No shit. Cesar Romero was still the best Joker. I'm sorry.
He was. He did an excellent job.
And, I got into that. And the first team book I ever got off the spinner rack was Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, which had like lots of different world building and, so many different characters. It was exciting, of course, Spider-Man and I've always read Hulk, probably because of the old Lou Ferrigno TV show and everything. But I've got like 6 long boxes of Hulk comics for some reason. I don't know why.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah,
That's
so
awesome.
that got me to read, and sadly afterwards, I actually started reading, actual books with nothing but words in them, and I wasn't as happy. If I read, I save a comic book to read like after I, sat down and read like an actual book for a couple of hours, and be like, oh, that was good, but there were no pictures. So give me a comic, and
That's right.
So I just love the medium. There's nothing better to storytell than this medium. So
Remember, Halloween Head Comics, Tricks and Treats, Volume 1, or the shorter version. But either way, I'll make sure I drop this in the chat so people can go check you out. You guys go ahead and tell everybody where they can find you real quick. We got to shut down segment 1 and go get ready to start segment 2. But there you go in the chat.
All right. Thanks, Pops. Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at Behemoth Studios.
He is so like, that's it. That's it. I ain't nowhere else, y'all.
I'm also on Facebook. I just don't have an artist page. It's a personal page. So Twitter's the best place to find me.
All right, there you go, y'all. At Vehement Studios on Twitter. Justin, where do they find you? He said, leave me alone. I ain't nowhere.
No, I do have an artist page on Facebook. I've also got a YouTube channel. I do art videos and stuff on there. It's all at Jazz Noir Studios at Facebook or YouTube.
You say Jazz Noir?
Jazz Noir Studios.
Man, drop that link in the private chat so I can put it in the chat so everybody can see it.
Sure.
And, oh yeah, there you go. There's Marb right there. What's up, Marb? How you doing? Now, Marb's style in the book, that book right there, The Sin Killer, the forest Vietnam scenes with the soldiers, a lot of your art reminds me of that. When I saw it, that was the first thing I thought of is, wow, that's a lot like Marb's art. And Marb's art's on my wall, y'all, so.
Nice.
That tells you what I think of your art right there. It's like, I like it.
Very cool.
Thank you.
All right. So,
yes,
you guys have a great evening.
You too, Pops.
Make sure you join the Comic Related Madness on Facebook. Drop the link twice a day. Once in the morning, once at night. If people don't see it, they can't. How they can, put it where they can see it. Then I share it around. I mean, I know you guys are showing it on Twitter, but bring it to the madness. Bring it to the group.
All right.
And we will make sure it goes out from there. That's what we do.
All right, man. Will do.
All right. You guys have a great night.
All right, you too, Pops. Thank you very much.
He just keeps.
Yeah.
You've turned
Can
into Mr. Roboto, Justin.
Oh, can I shut my camera off now, please?
What camera? All right. You guys have a great night. I'm going to play this closing video, and I'm going to go start stream number 2, which will be right here also on Comic Talk with Pops fans. Hey.
Thanks.
Peace.
All right. Thank you.
Take care, guys.
Go.